infrastructure is crumbling this evening as the Nintenbyte Podcast continues its unprecedented rise. In cities across the globe, fans are rioting. The Pentagon has issued a statement describing the Nintenbyte Podcast network as a pixel-based prophecy. Some say the rise was foretold, others say it's just a really good podcast. We're talking twisted nipples, milk, and a sock puppet who doesn't talk.
It's dangerous to go alone. Watch this.
Welcome to the Nintenbyte Podcast, bitch.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the greatest Nintendo podcast ever! Yeah!
Is that a Joy-Con in your pants, or are you just happy to see us?
Shut up! Now feel the power. Everyone, do you feel that?
Oh my god, I feel it! I feel it too, GameBird. What is it?
It's the power of our podcast.
I feel it!
This is rad, Nintenbyte.
So rad.
Power. Now bask in their glory.
I'm Nintendo Brian. Oh, baby.
I'm ThunderStash.
I'm GameBird Classic.
Nintenbyte rules.
Let's rock.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Nintenbyte Podcast. It is season 3, episode 56, and you just got the core 4 here, ready to maybe get our R-Wings ready to go. You know, there's 4 of us. Which characters are we in Star Fox, guys? Who's who? Who's the captain for starters? Who's Fox?
I'm gonna have to be Fox.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Stash was going to take Fox. It's fine.
I was gonna put Prime as Fox since the Prime started Nintenbyte, and I was gonna put Stash as Peppy because he's kind of the old soul. He's been there. He's got the nostalgia. He's got the history.
Nah, see, I'm more like Falco. See,
Eric is Falco. 100% Falco.
I don't trust Stash. I don't think he should be the leader.
No.
That's Falco.
Falco's a dick. Eric's not, so he can't.
Yeah,
be
Eric's
him.
not a dick. Eric's like
Well,
Slippy. Eric's like literally.
I use Slippy too. Yeah.
It's the green shirt. No, I was gonna say Falco for Eric because Falco's like he's more of the man of a few words of the bunch, you know?
Not in the new game.
I guess so. I guess that's
A
true.
lot more.
Listen, guys, I should probably be Falco. I'm not a dick, but I am the Birdman.
Yeah,
Let's be real. There's that.
Okay.
That's true.
Eric?
True.
You're Slippy. Okay.
You've already
So
said
that
it.
leaves me as the old man, the one that least acts like one. It's okay. I'm the old man. I'm Peppy. You know what? Maybe that's not the case. Maybe I supersede Star Fox and I'm his dad.
I was gonna say, yeah, someone's got to be James, right?
Maybe James McLeod. You know, the OG being replaced by the young gun.
Maybe one of us is a Wolf O'Donnell. Ever thought about that?
Maybe I'm Pigma Gengar. Maybe I'm just the
Or
wrong.
maybe
together.
no. You know who Stash is? Stash is James McLeod with the aviators.
Oh,
like
the
the old
aviators.
school
fair,
badass.
Yeah.
Stash is James McLeod.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
Get the cigar going in the ship. Like, what do you do? Smoke it, dude. There's no
Yeah.
way for it to go.
Hey, got the
Yeah.
There you
cigars right
go.
here for the trip.
There it is. Gotta get ready to celebrate. Oh, God, guys. All right. So we have a good show for you guys today with the Core 4. You guys know it's a lot of fun when it's just us. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, it's always a good time. We'll have guests back on next week. We got some good people coming on. We have actually a lot of really great people coming on through June. The rest of this month, Rogers Base and others. But this week, this podcast became much bigger very quickly. So we were already planning like weeks ago. We're gonna do a bingo, right? We're gonna do Summer Game Fest, Xbox Showcase, Switch 2 logo bingo. Basically, games not confirmed for Switch 2. We think will be shown at this event with a Switch 2 logo in the event, right? It's not revealed after the fact, like we got with all the Sony Showcase ones. So there was 5 games revealed for Switch 2 after the fact. So it was like just to make it fun, make it a challenge, right? We think this game's going to show with the Switch 2 logo in these events. Then the Nintendo Directs rumors started coming around. First with Jeff Grubb a few weeks ago, being like, oh yeah, middle of June. All right, cool, whatever, right? Middle of June, maybe the 18th. We'll worry about next week, maybe next week we worry about predictions. Then Jeff Grubb starts to narrow it down. He starts to say, actually, I'm thinking it's like the 11th, 12th, or 13th. Okay. Maybe he's just guessing. Oh, then Attack the Backlog and Ashweedle come out and both say they're hearing the 9th. Then Nate the Hate today drops a podcast with Modern Midgets Gamer. And on that podcast, he's like, there's a direct next week. And it's a general direct. Well, shit. So it's a general direct, which we didn't know for sure from anyone else. And it's happening on Tuesday. Now, Nate the Hate, to be fair, never said Tuesday. So if it's not on Tuesday and it's on Wednesday instead or something, just know Nate the Hate did not give a day. He gave a week. And Attack the Backlog doesn't feel very confident in his pick of the 9th. But I will say this. I have also heard it's a general direct happening on the 9th. If it doesn't happen on the 9th and it's on the 10th or the 11th instead, whatever. The whole point is there's a Nintendo Direct next week, a general Nintendo Direct. And that's really what matters. If it happens to be on a Thursday, all the more benefit for us, then you'll get a bonus episode. If it's on Tuesday, like the rumors I have right now, cool. We'll just do our normal episode on Wednesday, and that will be our reaction to the Direct. That said, because the Direct threw a wrench in, because we didn't know at the time that we were starting to plan this episode that there would be a Direct next week. Now we're like, well, we don't have time to do a Direct bingo if it's on Tuesday. Normally we do it the night before. So we're like, all right, well, then we got to do it this week. But we don't want to do 2 separate bingos because that's just too much to keep track of. And it just becomes a hassle.
Too much bingo.
And there could be crossover. Like things we're guessing for the Direct, like third-party wise, could actually end up in Summer Game Fest or the Xbox Showcase. So we're like, you know what? Why don't we just combine them all together for the first time in Nintenbyte history? 1 bingo card, 3 events, Switch 2 only, with the logos appearing during the shows. Which is really interesting because if you pick a third-party game, this is the fun thing about a third-party game. You pick a third-party game, you got 3 events that game could show up in for you to get it. Quite interesting when you think about those odds a little bit. You pick a Nintendo game, you're probably only going to get that in a Direct, right? So if you fill out a bingo card and it's like, oh, all my things are Nintendo games, well, your bingo card's probably going to lose because Nintendo's not revealing 30 games in their Direct for themselves, like published by them. So if you picked a bunch of those, third party is probably the way to lean with maybe some little first party predictions in there. I don't know. You guys fill out your bingo cards however you fucking felt like it. I'm still filling out my bingo cards. So I don't even know what's going to be on the rest of my card. I only knew about like 5 games for sure I wanted to put on there. But that being said, guys, we have a killer show. So besides the bingo, wanted to get that out of the way. We are going to talk about the Nintendo Direct on its own. I think, look, we're a Nintendo podcast. We got to give Nintendo's event the extra attention. That's the way it's going to be. So beyond the bingo cards, we're actually going to talk about what we want, what we think is going to happen, how we think they're going to set up the second half of the year. Obviously, we can revisit some of the stuff that Nate the Hate has said on that. But he honestly didn't say that much. In hindsight, if you go back and think about it, he didn't say that much. He revealed in the second half of the year, we're getting what? Pikmin 4 Switch 2 edition, something with Switch Sports, which could just be an update, and Ocarina of Time. That's literally it. There's got to be more. So, and he has said there's more. He has said there is more. So he didn't reveal what might be potentially brand new Nintendo games that could be coming here in the second half of the year. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good one. So we got to talk about the Direct. We got to get into that just on its own. Dude, this week was Star Fox preview week. That was really sweet. Stash, I didn't see you with a preview. No invite, huh?
Can't really comment.
Can't go. So that means there was an invite and he declined. Next up, no, I'm just kidding. I actually don't know. I just know he didn't drop a preview. He might not have declined. He could be using the content for later. Who the hell knows? Maybe he's reviewing Star Fox right now. No one knows what Stash is doing unless he tells us at the end of the show. He's like, I got this upcoming and this upcoming. What he doesn't tell you is the things he can't say that are also upcoming.
Yep, that's right.
So, all right. Mum's the word. Mum's the word.
Can we get 3 examples of things you can't say? For the record.
Definitely not.
Rhymes with.
Look, guys, it's not that hard to figure out publicly. You watch what games he has actually dropped reviews on like the day that the review embargo goes up. That means he's got access to those people behind the scenes, obviously, because he got the review copies for those games early, like the same time as the major outlets. So it's not that hard to know. Oh yeah, Stash. These are the companies that he potentially may know things from if they decided to tell him, or if he's playing it right now, which he very well could be. He literally could be playing Star Fox right now and thus not need to be invited to the media event.
That's the smart
Maybe the media
play
event is for people they're not sending Star Fox to. I don't know. Beats me. I have no fucking clue. Everyone knows Stash knows things. Nobody knows what the fuck he knows. That's the way it goes. Remember last week? Wasn't it last week? Kiwi Talks tried to get you on that. I'm like, dude, he's a stone wall. You ain't getting shit from him. But nice try. Just because Kiwi Talks, you're willing to put stuff out there doesn't mean that he is. So, anyways,
exactly right.
So it'll be an interesting bingo card, interesting discussions. Obviously, in the speculation around what we want at directs and stuff like that. That's
should
I don't think he knows about what game Nintendo's releasing in January of 2027. I would be very shocked if you do that because nobody knows that.
To balance things out, should Eric and I get double points for everything we get right since we have the least connections? We have the least information. I can say confidently
we have no stakes, so it doesn't really matter.
I can say with absolute confidence that I have no idea of anything that's going to be announced that's potentially coming to Nintendo or any other platform, as well as I found out like 10 minutes before the podcast that a Nintendo Direct was teased by Nate. I texted the group when I was asking about the rules for the bingo card. Nate's all, it's going to cover the 3 big ones. And I'm like, 3? I'm thinking Summer Games Fest, Xbox. Obviously, Sony already passed. Like, what do you mean? He's like, the Nintendo Direct. I'm like, what? But yeah. So I think Eric and I maybe get double points.
I'm cool with that. The points don't matter.
Everything's made up. The points don't matter. What are we?
300 points, 400 points there.
I'll tell you what. Hey, audience, I'm gonna make this fun for you guys. I'm gonna put one game I know is gonna be shown on my card. You guys have fun guessing at which one it is. And all 3 of you, because I know Stash didn't put any that he knows on his, and you guys down there don't know shit. You guys can all get double points, and I will get the same points. Like just one point.
I think because I'm all about fair. I think based on the fact that both you and Stash know stuff, I think Eric and I should go first.
Well,
that way we don't tailor our. Yeah, we don't adjust our bingo. Well, not that I would, but
we were talking earlier that we were gonna have Stash probably go last. Okay. Just because his card's gonna, obviously be just guesses on stuff that he doesn't know about, and then so it's probably gonna have a lot of different games than we will have. That's just obvious. But you guys could have the double points. I don't give a shit about that. I haven't finished my card, but I'm gonna be pretty confident in my picks because I'm only gonna put one game on there that I know because I don't think it's fair for me to. I only know about 3 that are being announced in the next week, so like, not like I know a ton. I'm not reaching out or they're not. I could know more. I told the fellows before what was going on before the show. Like, I could have known more, but I just didn't want to. So, that being said, we got that today. Bingo aside, we got to talk about the Direct. That aside, talking about Star Fox with all the previews. Get some new information from the previews. Not, unfortunately, the overview trailer. The overview trailer was basically a complete repeat of the Direct. I don't know why they released it, but whatever. Then our other one is a dealer's choice at the moment, only because I ran out of time. Literally, I was still typing up topics, and it was like 5 minutes to showtime. So I probably could come up with one for that, but for now, we'll just leave it blank. It'll get filled as we go. One of us will come up with something. I'm not worried about it. That being said, we know for sure we're going to be saving the bingo for the end. So, who wants to go first? And what topic do you want? Here's GameBird. Here's Eric.
Yeah, I'll take topic 2, Star Fox updates and thoughts.
Sure, yeah. Start with Star Fox is good. Okay. Let's go to Eric. What one do you want?
Direct guesses and predictions.
Sure, that's a good second topic. Stash?
What's left?
It's dealer's choice and then the bingo.
Bingo.
Okay, yeah, we know bingo's going last, so I'll be the third topic. I'll do dealer's choice. I'll figure out what the hell it is. All right, well then, fuck it. GameBird. What are we talking about?
Right. Let me get the notes back up. All right, Star Fox. A lot of people got to play, guys, and we got some thoughts online. Let me look at the topic and read the notes we got here. So Nintendo, as Prime mentioned, dropped an overview trailer that's basically just an extended version of what we already saw in the Direct. There's about 15 seconds of new footage with some new dialogue, power-ups, and multiplayer. And more importantly, as I mentioned, media got to go hands-on. I believe from what I heard, I did get to listen to a couple preview impressions. I believe people are saying they got to spend about 2 hours. Does that sound right?
Weird. So some of them got 2 hours, some got 90 minutes, some got an hour. I think it just depended on, because these preview events were worldwide. So I think it just depended on like what country they did it
okay.
in.
Dash and just overstay your welcome.
I got to listen to
7 trips through all day.
I got to watch and listen to a couple. I can't remember. I know one of them was Nintendo Life. I watched their thoughts on it. But from the notes we have on the topic, the general consensus was that the game is visually absolutely gorgeous. To the point, the media who hated the designs actually started to like them more and more as they played. The voice acting in the game is top notch and possibly the best voice acting we've ever had in a Nintendo game. I don't think that's a necessarily huge bar, but I do think that bodes really well. And honestly, I think was one of the highlights from the trailer. The voice acting did seem pretty primo from what we got in that little Star Fox Direct. Controls wise, it's very close to the original with refinements. I also recall them saying that, like, yeah, it just feels a lot more modern, feels familiar, but refined and more modern. The little brother mode isn't great, but playable. Second player uses mouse mode. First player flies. The in-game dialogue has been massively expanded and improved. Falco has a smidge more attitude added to his character. He literally doesn't trust Fox and tells the commander as such during a meeting, believing he is unfit. I love that so much. It's total making him Iceman, you know?
Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Like, dude, it's fucking awesome.
It's like Iceman with Maverick. Just thinks he's a total prick.
Too.
You're just not even
more
qualified.
attitude.
Like, your dad was the king, Shabble. You're not. You're not your dad.
Yeah, you just know they're gonna do the Top Gun thing where they become like best of friends by the end of the game. You know,
probably
super cool. Some reviewers found the multiplayer they got to play 4v4 mode. And that akin to capture the flag, and some absolutely loved it. Some didn't like it. It's weird. People who loved the single player seemingly didn't like the multiplayer, but those that didn't like the single player loved the multiplayer. Weird dynamic. So again,
theme in the previews is so weird.
I only got to, like I said, hear a couple impression videos on this. The Nintendo Life, I think it was Alec on there talking about how he didn't have very high expectations for the multiplayer, and he came away loving it, it seemed like, with his only concern being longevity. Other than that, obviously, it's wildly better than what we got on Star Fox 64. You know, I think that's a given considering the massive time leap, you know, since we last got to go multiplayer in a Star Fox 64 game. And that seemed to really exceed his expectations. I know for me personally, I'm really excited. I know this one's a little bit more divisive. a lot of people don't really care about it, but that avatar mode where the players get to actually use the camera to be the crew, fully animated, the Star Fox crew or Wolf's crew, I think is really cool. But more importantly right now, guys, what are your thoughts and feelings on these Star Fox impressions? Or if you're in this podcast and you got to play Star Fox and you want to share your thoughts on what you got to play, feel free to share now. Let's start with a man who rarely starts us off, ThunderStash Gaming. Can we get some thunder in there, Primal?
Oh, yeah. You know what?
Yeah, we didn't get proper introductions tonight, so.
I fall asleep to that sound every night.
Sounds good. Yeah. Look, everything that they've put out, I'm really excited for. I think the thing that doesn't get talked about enough is the fully orchestrated soundtrack. That has me like as excited as the visual overhaul. To me, to have a fully orchestrated soundtrack of Star Fox 64, which is an amazing soundtrack, is super exciting. So really happy about that. Love that there's more dialogue. The voice acting does sound good. There's going to be more lore, just overall. The multiplayer I think looks cool. I saw the impressions. I really can't say much. All I can say is like I saw I saw people's impressions. It's interesting.
I love this, by the way, because what's really cool, what's happened with this podcast since the beginning, right? It started out, right? Stash is this little dinky channel. You do a reach out, not getting responses, doesn't like know anyone.
The anticipation is killing me, Prime.
He starts to get all these connections. Next thing you know, the first. Yeah, sorry, but the internet must have went out. Are we good? Are we good? We back?
Yeah, we're
okay.
good.
Okay, yeah. I just thought refresh on my end. I'm like, oh my god, my internet's giving me problems. Of course. Anyways, so what happened is this podcast started out. Stash was had like hardly any followers, like 200 or 300 or whatever his subscribers were. I can't remember the exact count. He might not remember because he doesn't even pay attention.
Actually, I do remember. It was 589.
589, yeah. So again, under 1,000 subs. Nobody really knows who this guy is. Companies really aren't responding that much to him because again, he's this little tiny guy, and why would they? He's got 500 something subscribers and like 50 views a video. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, it's not really worth responding to from a business perspective, right? He comes on the show. The show does help give him a little momentum, gives him a little bit of subscriber growth. People are loving what he's saying on the show. They're getting to know him more. They're loving the way his attitude. I know my community definitely did. I know a ton of you guys watching on my channel are subscribed to ThunderStash Gaming, and it's because of this podcast. So I'm really happy about that. It really gave him a push. He kept to the grindstone because it don't matter if you get a push. You got to have the grindstone going. You got to have the work ethic. You can get the door open, but you got to put the work to slam that thing open and make sure it never shuts again. And that's what Stash did. He took advantage of the little momentum he got from the show and took off. And next thing you know, we're at an event last year. I used to do private events with Nintendo. They don't invite me. They invite him. And that's how I end up getting in, is because of him instead of me, which is the first time, and I never thought that would happen in the history of this channel when he joined, that it would be him that gets us into the back-end Nintendo event and not me. It is what it is, though, because that's what happened. I'm on a review channel. So I'm not like trying to reach out and get reviews and get chummy with all these developers. I just meet them at events, and like some of them hit it off with me, and we end up talking later away from the event. That's usually how I find out anything. But I'm not a game reviewer, right? So I'm not doing the reach outs like Stash has to do all the time. I'm not keeping the constant contact with my Nintendo rep. I'm not constantly doing that like Stash is. And now obviously Stash has blown the door open, 200,000 plus subscribers, and probably the first of us to a mil, which is awesome. Really happy for him. Great success as a reviewer. And the funny thing is, some of his most successful reviews aren't even from these big boys. It's from some of those indie games. His most successful video of all time is an indie game. Like, it's crazy.
That's so cool.
And the thing is, you never know which indie game's going to blow up for him. It just happens randomly. It's just sporadically. Like, why did this one blow up? I gave this one my Thunder, whatever thing, and I didn't give this one that, but that's the one that blew up. All right, cool, whatever. Some of them are more obvious. Stash I've noticed that some of your connections to more 80s and 90s IP retro stuff tends to perform pretty well on your channel. Like the He-Man game example, your preview. Like, really. I'm like, it's almost like you have an audience of people just like you.
Right.
So it's like, oh man, you really like that? Oh man, they know who He-Man is, Master of the Universe. They're gonna want to see that because they didn't get to go and play it. Anyways, so it's funny because we fast forward a couple of years on the show to today, and this is no jealousy on my part. This is just Stash is now the most connected man on the show, can speculate the least on anything because he knows way too much.
He's basically our Littlefinger or our Master of Whispers.
Yeah, basically.
Basically.
I love that
One
character.
of the two. I don't know which yet, but he's one of the two.
What are your thoughts on the Star Wars or on the Star Fox stuff this week? He's like, I can tell you that other people previewed it. They seem to like it. He's got to stop. Why? Because he knows too much shit. And he's probably fucking playing it. He just can't even say it. So it's just really funny. I love it. I love the dynamic. And by the way, it's not like this all the time. He doesn't
he's like rolled credits twice already.
Yeah, and I know Stash doesn't literally know everything. If he did, he wouldn't even be able to make any bingo card with any guesses because you literally would just know all of them. So, yeah, I think it's interesting. Just the dynamic, how he went from like nothing to now he's like the big shot on the show.
Rags to riches, baby.
It's
what do they call it? The hero's journey.
We're not talking about the money. You already admitted like the money. Yeah, we know the money shit on YouTube. We got it.
That's not good.
Not until you start to get consistently up, at least to the views I'm getting on each review, and I think you're going to get there. I think it's going to get there. So
I still work like I have 100 subscribers. So
yeah, you gotta.
You have to.
Yeah, you never work like you've achieved anything.
Ever.
Always strive for more.
Ever. Never do that in life. Anything
you're settling. Don't settle. Unless I'll say this: unless you're about to retire. All right, fine. Enjoy. You put in the work for many, many years at that point. Enjoy the rest of your life. But we're not at retirement. We ain't retiring. We got a long ways to go, man. This show's got like at least a 20-year run in it, right? Let's go.
What are you talking about? I'm tired all the time. Oh, wait.
I said retired.
I know. Oh, yeah.
Everyone knows you're tired, Eric.
Yeah, right.
How many episodes left early this year? No.
Yeah, right.
Just yanking your chain. All right. So, GameBird, Stash can't really talk much. Call on somebody else.
Well,
all right.
How
about you?
You have experience and you're not NDAs and you can't say anything. It's like, what are you going to do? It is what it is. Who cares? And by the way,
I will say
he's not saying it. To be clear.
Yeah, I will say as far as I know you mentioned the single player and multiplayer aspect. How
the previews were like split on it. It's weird.
It's interesting. I honestly I think it comes down to. I'm gonna guess and say it comes down to competitiveness. There are people who like to compete. There's people who don't and like to just
have
play solo and take the experience in. When it comes to actually competing against other people, they're like not really into it. Similar to like people who just play, say, cozy games, right? You're not going to find them online playing Call of Duty or NBA 2K or Madden getting into it, right? And like playing in sweaty matches, as we would say. I think it's similar to that as far as the impressions that are out there. I'll just say that. So if you don't fall into that category, if you like to compete and you like also to experience games, like I like to do both, love to do both. So if you're like that, then I think you have your answer.
I've got a question that for you, Stash, and we could ask this to everyone because I think this, I don't know. I think the potential with this refresh for Star Fox is really wonderful for the character and for this IP coming off the heels of the Mario Galaxy movie as well. Do you think this will be the best-selling Star Fox to date? Do you think this will propel the series forward a little bit, given the character was introduced to an entirely brand new audience for the first time with the Mario movie. And this game, regardless of what you think of the art style of the characters, this is not even close. It's the best looking Star Fox game, period, and probably one of the best looking Switch 2 games right now.
So what did 64 and the SNES one sell?
64 is the best selling one.
I can't remember if it was like
It's let me get an official number here. 5,070,000.
Okay. So yeah, 5.7.
Yep.
With the Rumble back
Yep.
for a long time.
The SNES one looks like it's so. Oh, never mind. That doesn't count. That's just the SNES Classic Edition total sales. That's not what it actually sold back in the day.
I think we should factor. I think there's a few things that are. Oh, go ahead.
I just want to clarify for Star Fox 64, it sold. The only number we know for sure is 4 million on the N64. The extra 1,070,000 came from the 3DS version.
I don't think that counts. I would say 4 million.
So 4 million. So the best that's ever done. Yeah.
Okay.
Keep in mind, this game is being sold at a discount price. Got the Mario Galaxy movie introducing the character to millions of people, and just like the what are you laughing at?
Nothing. You ask him a question and then you're trying to make the argument for him. I just
no. I'm just saying, like, these are important things to think about.
Well, I think we already thought about that, so I would assume.
Okay, fair enough. Stash, take it away.
I will say, like, you do bring up good points. You do. And as Nate said, I am aware of those points too. Like but I'm glad you brought them up, right? Because everyone should know these points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the movies, the last I saw was at like 960 or 80 million. Did it break a billion?
It's really
I feel like
close.
I saw that a few days, like maybe before the weekend.
It either has. Well, we just had the weekend. It must have crossed it this weekend. I don't know if the reports come out yet, though.
Well, also the on demand will get it to cross as well.
Do they count that for box office, though? I don't think on demand's counted for box office, just like the streaming services aren't, or the DVD sales aren't. Yeah, box office is like strictly movie theater revenue. But it only had 9 million to go before the weekend, so there's no way. There's no way it didn't get it. And if it didn't, then does it have one more weekend run? Or is this the last weekend?
Yeah, according to the AI overview, it crossed it.
Well, you know how much we can trust AI.
Yeah.
I mean, look, it's going to be close enough. I don't need the exact numbers anyways. I don't think we do. But yeah, so you look at that and the impact of the movie. And Star Fox is the one who really stood out. You know, we talked about it. He's like Han Solo. Charming. Everyone likes him. Everyone wants to be friends with him. It's like, is it going to translate to picking up the game? I'd like to see that. I really would.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to see like what the sales numbers were for Ace Combat 7 to get a comp for a flying game, right? But again, this is Rails. Ace Combat is a little different. It's not as much of Railsy, and this is a game that's been remade so many times, but it's a beloved game. Yeah. And so I think anyone who played it like us is like, yeah, sign me up. I'm ready to go again. I feel
for some reason, I feel like that this avatar mode that matches your face with these characters in multiplayer mode and does all your expressions and all that stuff, I could see something like that being kind of trendy on like the streaming, like the social media, like really funny moments and like owns and stuff like that. And I wonder what that feature alone could do, because think about Tomodachi
That's a good
Life.
point.
It's an
That's
odd
true.
game, and you know
Quirky.
social media, when people see those really zany out there moments, and you know how people love seeing like those crazy plays in Mario Kart. It doesn't matter what the game is. People like seeing that stuff, and seeing some crazy maneuver and someone getting gunned down with like the person laughing as a fox or a bird or a pig. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I could see this actually surprising people in that department. I don't know that it will. I just feel like the potential's there given some of these other factors.
Yeah. That is a really good point. And that's not one that I was top of mind thinking of. But if that were able to catch fire, which again, like you don't have to buy the Switch 2 camera.
No.
You can use any USB camera. So if that were to catch fire on social media, we could see something really special. Like that could seriously propel it. And look, for everything that's been said about Star Fox and games like Metroid, these games that we want to do well because we love them and we want to see more, this is the best opportunity you have. Like you kind of stole the show in the Mario movie. Like your scene stole the show. This is your best. You're not going to get a better opportunity in our lifetime, I think, than right now. And so I gotta say, I'm just gonna say, yeah, that I think it will beat it. I want it to beat it for all those reasons. And if it doesn't, that sucks. But
Yeah.
it's okay. I'll still be there. I'm signing up. I'm already signed up. It's, so
It's downloaded on his system. I'm just kidding.
Hold your screen up for
I just mean I have the physical
No.
pre-order, because even if I get games, hypothetically,
yeah.
Nintendo
To be
games,
clear,
I'm
I
picking
had
up the
Nintendo
physical.
send me codes early too, but I don't get invited to the preview events. That's like the big thing. It just doesn't happen anymore. I don't know why.
Well,
But
for everyone in the audience, if you weren't already aware, first off, you should support this game. And if you're planning on and you want physical, there are pre-orders that are selling at the digital price physically. You actually save $10. I don't know if those are still going on. Do you guys know? I know Walmart was doing it, I believe.
It is. Okay, so look, it's for pre-order, because here's what happened. I didn't even tell this. Oh, right here, Yoshi, right?
Yep.
So I wanted to get it for store pickup at Walmart, which is across the street from me.
Yep.
I wanted to get there. I did. I got there at 6 a.m. right when they open. Of course, nobody's there. Could have walked out with everything in the store. Like, geez, dude.
Hey, you love stores like that?
Skeleton crew, man. Yeah. So can't find anyone, literally. So I just pull out my phone and I call them.
That's right. I remember the story.
Yeah. I'm like, hey, I'm in the video game section here. I'm just trying to get a game. They're like, well, they told me I'm gonna have to come back at 9 o'clock. I'm like, the fuck? What? How do you tell somebody that?
Fucking Walmart.
They're like, yeah, the person who runs the video game section isn't coming in until 9 today. I'm like,
That makes any manager has a key to open it. What the fuck are we doing?
right. And so I had my gym bag with me. My plan was to go to Walmart, go to the gym, circle back, come home, play.
Mm-hmm.
And it turned into me going there. Then I went to the other Walmart and I talked to the girl there, and she said, I know we have it. It shows we have it in stock. I had the box and I left it out for the night crew to stock it, and I can't find it anywhere. She's like, she looked for like 20 minutes. This is at the other Walmart. So the first Walmart, nobody's here till 9. So no one can buy video games for the first 3 hours they're open. I'm like, holy shit. This is wild. Okay. So I go to the other Walmart. the girl said she had it the other day and now can't find it anywhere. I'm like my eyes just kept getting bigger. Like as the story went on, like, this is crazy. Why is it so hard to get Yoshi? And of course I have to tell everybody that you do have it. You have it. Trust me, you have it. Came out today. It's a Nintendo first party title. They're like, the girl's like, what does first party mean? And it's okay. Like I get it. But no, I was very kind to her, and it's like, it's a Nintendo published, developed game. I said, so those are always going to be on store shelves. I said, you see these Switch 1 games, they're all Nintendo brand, right? All these Mario, Zelda, they're always going to be on your store shelf. No matter what, these will always be here. So after she said we don't have it, I had asked her, are you 100%? Like 100%. I said, because I need to get this for work. Like this is what I do. It's not just to go like buy a gift for someone. I need to do this for work. She went back and checked one more time, and then she's like, I'm going to ask my brother who works here too. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Her brother knew where they were. Found him. Got me Yoshi. I'm just like, it's like pulling teeth to buy physical, man. Could have avoided all of this and had it at 9 p.m. the night before. But every time I go out to buy something physical on day one, even if I pre-order it, like I've literally got text from Best Buy. Your order's ready. I go down there. Yeah, we haven't got the shipment in yet. Why'd you send me a text? I just drove.
That's awful.
60 miles round trip in a Jeep Wrangler. It's not cheap. Gas is expensive. And you wasted my time. And you guys don't give a F ever. You never say, I apologize on behalf of Best Buy or on behalf of the computer system. Nothing. Just like, dude, customer service sucks so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for listening to my tangent.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. No.
Yeah. But I do have the physical of Star Fox pre-ordered.
Hell yeah.
And point is about the price is it was $10 more because it wasn't pre-ordered. So it's only for pre-order. And when you pre-order, you can't pick it up. You can't select store pickup for pre-order. So I pre-ordered at Amazon and it says it's eligible now. My area is now eligible for day one. Launch day shipping, it said. Which is new. Because, I'm out in the mountains. I'm like, holy shit. Moving on up in the world.
Hell yeah.
I was pretty happy.
But yeah, guys, support this game. This is a very special treat, and it's obviously a series that we all want to see thrive and grow with Nintendo, alongside the Marios and the Zeldas and the Pokemans, and save some money if you guys can, because that's a great deal. Or if you're going to do digital, support it digitally. That's awesome too. Eric, Star Fox thoughts. We went over some of the impressions. Obviously, we had the direct. What are your thoughts on this one? What do you think of what people are saying? Are you excited about this? Have you played Star Fox? I don't recall if you've played Star Fox 64, or is this one you're going to be playing?
Yeah, no, I've played a little bit of it. Mainly, yeah. So, but no, honestly, I haven't really seen much for anybody's reaction for it. But I know, surprised as hell by the direct. I did kind of I watched most of the direct, if not all of it. I can't remember. I was at work in the very end of the day. But honestly, I thought it was a brand new game. So that's how much I missed of, it being a remake, but it looks phenomenal. Yeah, I do like the graphics updates, the stuff that they do. I do like the looks of the characters, things that they've improved, things like that. So yeah, I mean, it looks like it's going to be very, very good.
Hell yeah. Yep. I guess Prime's away, so I'll jump into my thoughts until he gets back. But I'm with both of you guys. I think this game looks fantastic. I was unbelievably hyped when I saw that that announcement of the Star Fox Direct. Like you guys, I think the visuals are just stunning. Some of the best water graphics I've seen in a while. So I can't wait to be gliding over the ocean in that initial stage. I think the thing that has me the most hyped for this, and you touched on this, Stash, is the added lore, the story dynamics, seeing the crew hanging out and talking about the missions and talking about each other's pasts and all of that good stuff. These are such fun characters, and to see them build a more substantial history and lore and world around them, I think is extremely exciting. I want to know more about this Falco not trusting Fox. I want to know more about why Fox hired a freaking toad to be his engineer, you know?
Right.
And how
If we
how
get the
peppy
answer on that, that'll be cool.
I know. And why, like, how Pepe's coped with the loss of James McLeod, like in the history with Andros, get more of that villain backstory. I think there's so much potential. I don't know how far they're going to dive into the story, but even if we get like, you know, a minute to 2 minute cutscenes between each mission that really fills in this world, I am all for that. Star Fox 64, I know a lot of us fans who have been there since the beginning, I think initially we're hoping for something new and something different, but I think the potential for this to be a fresh start that leads towards newer and bigger things for the series is very exciting. And Star Fox, to me, despite it being a very short and arcadey game, I do think it's one of the best Nintendo 64 titles. I think it's a flawless game with unbelievable characters. I love all the secrets and branching paths, multiple endings, and incredible music that we're going to hear that's being redone in the modern age. There's just so much to be excited about, guys. If anyone in the audience who's never played Star Fox, I hope this one's on your radar, not just because I'm a Star Fox fan, not just because I want more, but I feel like this is one that Nintendo fans should just experience in general. It's a very important piece of Nintendo history being brought back in a way that we've never seen before. So I'm unbelievably excited hearing these impressions and hearing people really stoked on it. Stoked on a game that, because it's a shorter experience, because it's more of an arcadey game, which, you know, I think even you, Stash, mentioned before Star Fox was revealed, the difficulties of bringing back like classic Star Fox, just because that style of game isn't as popular in the modern age anymore. As you could get away with that a lot easier. Like, those were big titles back in the day. Obviously 64 was a 4 million plus seller. It's a more challenging sell. So not hearing any of that, at least I haven't, concerns. I don't know if there's enough meat on the bones. Like, I haven't heard any of that. I've only heard good stuff. I think that bodes very well for this game. So I am unbelievably excited.
Yeah, it does, man. That's a good point. And the price too, as you said before.
The price, yeah.
Like that's in the economy we're in right now. And you got all these consoles, prices going up by a lot, some by a mile. It's nice to see a game like this that is shorter for modern gamers, right? This is a shorter experience. Just like when I reviewed Contra, Operation Galuga, like 2 years ago when it came out. Similar in that people are like, wait, how long's the game? And it's $40, how? And it's just hard. It's a tough pill for some people to swallow. But that's how it was, right? Growing up.
Yeah.
Contra was $70 on NES.
Yep.
And it's a quick game, but can you beat it? That's the thing. Most
Yep.
people couldn't beat it without 30 life code. And even then, people could not beat it. So you guys know that.
It'll be interesting to see if and I don't know if they'll do this. It'll be interesting to see if they add, outside of added lore in storytelling between the characters, a couple more secrets, maybe an extra stage. I have no idea, but we've talked many times on the podcast, the long lost art of secrets and discovery. Star Fox has that stuff, and people are going to be experiencing it for the first time, which is super exciting. You could literally in the first stage branch off to a different boss fight. That's not like the standard boss fight. I'm not going to spoil it here. There's going to be people playing it for the first time, but there's a secret in the first stage that branches off the path to different star systems, but has a different boss at the end. It's rad. It's wild. So I'm excited, but Primal, what are your thoughts on this? How are you feeling?
So I'm really excited for Star Fox. I think, viewing this from the perspective of they were trying to reboot the franchise to reinvigorate it, which is also what's happening with Rayman right now, right? Like they literally said we wanted to reboot the franchise, but we figured we would start with one of the latest entries that's really good that everyone universally likes. And then if that does well, Retold, right? Then they will do 4. They literally already publicly said this. So yeah, they have plans to make a brand new Rayman game, but they need proof that Rayman could sell in the modern gaming environment. So that's why they did Retold. And obviously when you pre-order it, whatever you get, I think you get the first one, the one that came before it, remastered or whatever for free. So you got Origins. Yeah, you get like two for one, which is
great
sweet.
Move.
Such a good deal.
Yeah, great deal. They're both excellent games. We had these back on the fucking Wii U. I mean, that's
why I played it.
These games were excellent.
Rayman, and just another shout out for this game. If you guys like platformers, support this game, please. No joke, Rayman Legends is one of the best 2D platformers I've ever played.
It's
that
so
good.
Dude,
there's that good.
All I know, I don't want to spoil it. There's so many good levels. There's so many good levels.
It
in that
seems
game.
like a lot of people haven't played it.
Yeah,
insane.
Just cool.
That's what they're trying to say. Like, can we reinvigorate the franchise, get people excited, and then we're gonna bring you that new one that everyone will really want to have. Like that seems to be like there must have been a negotiation with the upper brass at Ubisoft to bring Rayman back, and they're like, "Well, we'll let you make a new one if you can prove people actually want Rayman. So why don't you remake one of their safer games that won't be such a big budget, and then let's see how it does." That seems to be like they're testing the field. And you guys saw the Rayman Retold one. Like, oh my gosh, the game already looked amazing. Rayman Legends already looks great as is. Like that was the thing. A lot of people were saying, "Oh, what do you mean they're remaking this? It literally holds up. Why would they need to do that?" And then you see it, and you're like, didn't know it could look like that. That's actually kind of insane. I don't know. Everyone's fond of all the voice actors that they put in there, but whatever. We'll see what happens. Obviously, I hope it sells well. Getting back to the Star Fox, the interesting thing with Star Fox is, again, this is just like that Rayman situation. They are testing the waters. They're giving it every opportunity to succeed. And I'm saying this because they literally put him in the Mario movie. He would not be in the Mario movie if they didn't think that could be a boost to the value of Star Fox to make people want to buy it. So I think that it's probably going to sell okay. Will it pass the one that's remade from the N64, the best-selling one? We'll see. Look, Star Fox has never been evergreen, and it's really struggled to do well sales-wise with most entries. So it's really hard to know because on-rail shooters have been very, very hard to popularize. Nintendo's really struggled with this. regardless of how good Star Fox was. Assault was amazing. Adventure was amazing. It doesn't matter how good the games are. Just like Metroid Prime 1 through 3, amazing games that couldn't get them to sell. So the question is, was the Mario movie the difference? Did the Mario movie interest enough people, especially younger audiences, to give this a try, to tell their parents, I want this for my birthday this summer? I don't know. What I will say is it is very good that regardless of who did the preview, every preview had something positive to say. And I think that bodes well. Didn't like the single player, but loved the multiplayer. Didn't like the multiplayer, loved the single player. Oh, wasn't a fan of the designs. This was a key thing too. A lot of people weren't the fan of the designs, as we're showing some of the OG puppets. Wasn't a fan of the designs. Well, they played it, and by the time they got done playing, they're like, actually, these designs really aren't that bad. Now that I've seen this across multiple cutscenes, all the voice and the voice acting's been praised like hell. Everyone thinks the voice acting, like, it's funny because in the notes I said, the best Nintendo's ever had. A lot of the previews were saying this is great voice acting for any company. It just so happens that Nintendo typically is not a company you look at as having great voice acting. So like they were very impressed with the voice acting, and I'm actually curious in the credits who they actually hired for the voice actor, because whoever they did a fucking great job. From everything I've heard from, you don't even need to play the game to know this. Just go watch the footage. You can hear the voice acting. It's phenomenal. Especially now we have the previews. There's a lot more voice acting now that you can hear. It's really good. And I think the thing that I like hearing the most, because we already knew that they expanded the story of the Lilat Wars with the cutscenes. We already knew that. Like the cutscenes were never in the original, not like this. We just had the banter while we were playing, right? And then you had like a little mission brief between. Okay, cool. But you didn't have full cutscenes with all the banter and everything going on. Obviously didn't have the prologue. That's a whole new addition. We hear about what happens to Fox's dad, but we don't get to experience it and play it. Apparently, we're going to get to do that. They didn't get to do that in these previews, but that is, I guess someone asked one of the reps, and yeah, you are going to get to play the prologue. So it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Obviously, why include it if you don't get to play it? It's not just a cutscene. Yeah. So that's really cool. I like that. But I think the interesting part here is they expanded the dialogue significantly during gameplay. All the banter between the characters during gameplay has been massively expanded. And because of this, it's leading to a lot of more deeper lore about each character, the world they're in, the galaxy they're in, and obviously why they're doing this and how they got to where they are. And some of the weird things, like why the hell would you hire a frog as a mechanic when he can barely hold on to shit and it slips out of his hands? They make a joke about that. Slippy makes a self-depreciating joke about, hey, you're the one that hired the guy that can't hold on to tools or something like that. It's like something funny. And so it's like, this is actually really, really neat. Like I like what they're doing here. Like this is going to be a hook for people like us that played the hell out of the original Star Fox. And then obviously, Zero and Star Fox 64 and Star Fox 64 3D. Like we replayed this game like 4 or 5 times at this point. And because it's short too, so like you're not actually wasting like a ton of time to go through the single player. Like to do one run through, you can do a couple hours. Like realistically, you really could, especially on those older games. I'm hoping it's maybe more than a couple hours for one run through. And yes, there's multiple branching paths. And no, we have not heard about any new planets or any new stuff like that in the core single player yet. There could be some, and they're just going to reveal closer to release, or maybe they leave it as a secret, or maybe you got to beat the game once and it unlocks some new stuff that you can go visit. We don't know, right? Because again, these are just previews. These weren't reviews. So this is information we don't have. But from what we do know, I am so hyped for this game. I've loved it from the very beginning because I just love Star Fox, and the visuals are so good. Yes, I get it, guys. You come off the Sony showcase and you're like, look at, dude, this isn't a PS5. Okay. This is Nintendo. Nintendo, you made a realistic graphics video game. I want to repeat that again. Nintendo made a realistic graphics video game. Let that sink in. Nintendo doesn't do this. They just did. And all these big outlets that play all the big AAA games, they're impressed by the visuals. Just let that sink in. Nintendo's releasing a visual showcase game. They don't do that. This is not what Nintendo does. That is crazy. The gameplay holds up. They added to the banter. The story's expanded. The cutscenes are amazing, apparently. The voice acting's crazy. Oh, and by the way, Nintendo did realistic visuals and apparently did it right the first time. That's wild. So I'm like, where other people get sick of the realistic visuals, if you're a Nintendo fan, what are you sick of? Nintendo doesn't do this. This is actually a paradigm shift for them to go down this route. I like this is variety. This adds variety to even their artistic style. Like we're so used to seeing the cell shaded and the cartoony stuff, and then boom. No, this is right there, completely different from all the rest. I love that. The look of these characters, you're not going to see that in any other Nintendo game. I mean, maybe something Monolith Soft was working on, but we don't know. Monolith Soft's always been more in the anime style for their games. So I'm so stoked for this. I really hope it can outsell Star Fox 64. If it does, then I guarantee that means we're going to get a brand new Star Fox game coming up. They're going to work on one. But if it doesn't, I don't know. Because like they're giving it every advantage. You're on a hot selling system, fastest selling ever. You're priced below all the competition. Decent price. Glowing previews. I presume reviews that I'll probably have it somewhere in the 80s. And you have all the hype off the Mario movie. If this game can't sell well, I fear it will be the end of Star Fox. And that's what scares me the most. I'm so excited, but I'm so fearful that this is it. This is all we're ever going to get the rest of my life. Because this is Nintendo trying to reinvigorate the IP, and if it doesn't work, I don't think they're going to take another shot at it. And do you really want them to remake Star Fox 64 again in 10 years?
I feel like this game probably won't need to sell 4 million copies to turn a profit, just because of like the scope. You know?
I don't think you need to turn a profit. I think it's more so to prove to Nintendo that there's an audience.
Sure, but I feel like if it could at least hit the 3 mil mark, I feel like we'll be okay.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'll say that.
Yeah, we'll see. The thing, like,
But I hear you, man.
The sales don't matter to me in terms of like, we're getting the game. I'm good. I don't really care what it sells. I'm going to play it. I'm going to have a good time. But I do want more. And that's where fans of IPs actually do care about sales, because you want it to sell enough that Nintendo's going to make another one, or that your favorite company's going to make another one of your favorite games. You know, like, I don't want God of War to do bad. I don't want this Faye game to do bad. I don't want it to do bad. It does really bad. That will make them second guess on making the next God of War game. I don't want them to do that, right? So I want it to do. I want all these games to do well. Even the games that I don't find appealing, I still don't wish they're bad. It appeals to someone. Someone enjoys it. I want it to do well. It's okay for people to play things I don't like. So I just hope that this game pulls it off. Like, I like what it represents. It's Nintendo taking a risk. It's Nintendo trying something new while revisiting something old and trying to see if they can make, in 2026, an on-rails game actually appeal. Many have tried, many have failed. I really hope it works out. That's all I got, man. This game looks so good. The previews only got me more hyped and more hyped and more hyped. I'm like, dude, this is so good. The only thing I'm jealous of is I wasn't there to play it myself.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I wish it was me playing that preview. Because it's funny, I was reading a couple, I'm like, well, when I was playing the single player, you know, the rep kept telling me, no, don't go down that path, go down this path. I would have went down that path.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What are they gonna do? There's nothing new here. We know this is like, we know what's I played this game. I know if I go down this route with Falco, I know what happens. I know it opens up an extra route. So that's what I'm gonna do. And if it crashes the demo, cool. Sorry, my bad. like my bad. Won't do it again. Sorry. But I still would have tried. It reminds me of the Nintendo rep that told me, no, don't go over there. You're not supposed to go over there. And then I went over there and I beat the Stone Talus. Like, so, you know, the reps, they sometimes act like they're telling you what to do, but oftentimes, if you just don't listen to them and you do what you want, you'll find out you actually were allowed to do it the whole time. They don't actually work at Nintendo. So they're just given a script and they just follow the script, and they don't actually know what happens if you go that alternate path. They have no idea, because that's not what they were trained on. Even though we know, and they already showed it in the dang direct, They literally showed that alternate path in the direct. They're not hiding anything.
Right.
So yeah, it's not like it's even like footage of the game we haven't seen. Like, no, they literally showed us already this alternate path, and they even showed the next planet. So I don't really think Nintendo cared if you went the alternate path when you only. The question is, this is the thing: if they got it out, if they got an hour and a half or 2 hours, and half of that was the multiplayer, all that would have happened. This is one thing. Like Eric and I were talking earlier about my competitive side. He never thought there was anyone more competitive than me until Stash came along, and then we realized that a lot of it is my competitiveness has gone down with my kids. I've had to be like, you know what, I can't be pushing to try to be the best at literally everything all the fucking time when I got to take care of my kids. There's few things I got to push to be the best at, and a lot of that's going to be taking care of my family. However, I still have a competitive side. It's in there. It's festering underneath the surface, waiting to burst out. And one thing I love doing at these preview events, especially when it's like a remake or a remaster, is, you always have like a 15-minute demo or sometimes a half-hour demo. In this case, maybe a 45 to an hour demo of the single player. My goal is to beat the game. I'm going to try to beat it while I'm there.
Yeah.
And then have them look at me and be like, dude, no one's done that yet. I know. You're welcome. Congrats on seeing stuff you've never seen before. And look, most demos, that's not even possible, right? But you can still get pretty far. Like back in 2016 when I was playing Breath of the Wild, I did it both at a private media event, and then I also was at the public E3 show floor going through the line over and over and over again. Every time I went through, there was a few runs where my entire goal was to try to get off the Great Plateau. You had a limited demo. And guess what? The limited demo was the full game. That's why that demo was never available outside of that event, because it was the full game. They just limited you with time. So, knowing what I know today, yes, I could buzz through the Great Plateau and get off that thing within that same time limit window. I know exactly where all the shrines are. I know not to make the mistake I made in the one run in front of the Nintendo rep where I was trying to do that. I was trying to do that very thing, and he said, good luck. He didn't say it wasn't possible. He just said, good luck. No one's done it yet. No one's gotten off the Great Plateau yet. And so I was rushing through it, and I decided, because at that point I had already done all 4 shrines through my various runs. So I'm like, I got this. I know where they all are. Good. I was doing the snow one first. I knew that was the one that was furthest away. If you do the snow one, you can kind of hop down, hit one, hit the next one, and then the next 2 are really close together. So I figured you go to the farthest one first, because that's going to take the most time. Then by the time I get to the second one, I can kind of buzz and be done. And then I'm off the Great Plateau. Or at least I see what happens once I beat all 4 in one run. And so I was going to the snow one. I'd only beaten it once in one of my runs. So I got up in the area and I was so confident I was going right to it. And instead I was actually on the opposite peak. That's the tallest peak in the game. And I'm like, God damn it. Because I didn't have spicy peppers or anything. I said, fuck it. Straight up, we're going. And yeah, I was so mad. Once I got to the top of that peak, I'm like, shit. I could see the shrine like way across the way. And I'm like, fuck. Nope, I'm not gonna. Can I reset my run? I'm not gonna. So then Eric remembers this. I put out the video publicly. We turned the rest of the run into how many ways can I kill Link?
Yep.
Because at that point, I'm like, well, I'm not gonna see anything new this run. So let's just throw Link around with the ragdoll physics and just see what crazy shit we can do. And it ended up being pretty fun. Yep. And the reps and the Nintendo people were laughing. Yep. So were some of the other media people up there playing. They were laughing at it. I'm like, what? I've already seen everything that I could possibly see right now. I wanted to see what happened if I beat all 4 in one run. But whatever. Point is, I always take that as a challenge, like a personal challenge. You don't tell anyone. I'm just going to do it. Because when you do it, you often can get, especially when you're doing media preview coverage, you can get new footage that no one has.
Yeah,
because no one got that far.
Right there.
Yeah, it's an advantage to your coverage. It's an advantage to be able to show something no one's seen yet. And this is true in any demo, but it's obviously a lot harder in games that are brand new that you've never played before. It's a lot harder to kind of bum rush through at times because you're just trying to, you don't want to necessarily bum rush through, because if you're doing impressions, you want to get a grasp of the controls. You want to really, really get a good lock on that. That's going to take sometimes a little time because every game's different. Especially these events when you're switching between PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo controllers. Oh my fucking God. It doesn't matter that at home, it's not a big deal. Yeah, at home, you're not rapid firing every fucking 20 minutes to a different controller. Like it
it's
gets
like an
really,
obstacle
your
course
skill
of video
levels are
games.
not going to be as good at these events when you're rapid firing between controllers. It's just not going to be. It just, even Stash knows, it doesn't matter how good you are. It's just like a mind fuck to switch controllers that quickly.
And then, especially with the damn back buttons being swapped on everything.
dude.
Like, God.
And then some are using like third-party controllers, and you're like, okay, that's even fucking different. Oh, this one's got a paddle on it. What? Okay, well, how's it work with a normal go? Oh, no matter. Just use the paddle to jump. I don't want to jump with a fucking paddle. I want to hit A. Like, I'm like, can I remap this? No. Yeah, you could have, but like they would have yelled at you. So I'm just like, it's not a great event to do. It's already what I'm saying is, so when you're doing coverage, it's already a really hard situation to try to present the best gameplay that you can. But what I find really fun about it though is that aspect of trying to get as far as I can into the game. And that's why I wish I would have went to the Star Fox event, because I'm not so sure based on, and I read like 24 previews. It didn't seem like anyone really tried to push. And I'm not surprised. That's usually not what media does. I would have wrapped my mind around the controls for a second on Corneria. And then boom, I would have just been, from there, we're flying. We're pushing. I'm not trying to get all the collectibles. No. I'm trying to get to the fucking end of the game. Because I know Star Fox 64, I can get to the end of the game in under an hour. I can do it. I've done it many times. I've literally completed all 3 runs in like less than 2 hours to get all the endings and all the planets. So yeah, so I know it's doable unless there's new content, which also would be fun to run into. Yeah, that would be fun to run into some new content. You don't know because again, so yeah, that's why I get sad sometimes when I don't get invited to all the events, just because I know I know the coverage I'm going to provide, and it's going to be different than most people's coverage. And I'm not going to reveal things I'm not supposed to reveal. There's NDAs sometimes. Like even when you go behind the scenes, like when we were behind the scenes with Nintendo at PAX West, there's NDAs. Certain things we can't talk about. Some things we can talk about on certain days. Certain things we can't record. And I'm always respectful of all that stuff because I just feel fortunate to have the access. Mm-hmm. And if I think the game sucks, I'm going to tell you it sucks. It just so happened that I don't think there was a single bad game. I mean, the worst game they had, I guess, behind closed doors was Borderlands 4, but they also had a public floor demo for that too. So yeah. And even then, it's not like, I'll say this. If all you ever played was a demo of Borderlands 4, you don't actually realize the game isn't good. It's the full release that wasn't good. So I don't know. Star Fox, I'm excited. Big game coming this month. I literally can't believe I'm living in a reality where Star Fox is back. Never thought I'd see the day. That's my thoughts. Anyone else gotta go? I had to step away from one of my kids' events. I don't know if everyone went. So
that's it. That's all of us. That's the topic.
Awesome. All right. Well, then we get to move on to the next topic. What are we talking about? I believe it's Eric.
Yeah. We are going on to Nintendo Direct guesses / predictions.
Hell yeah, guys. There's a Nintendo Direct next week. I'm so excited, guys. This is what I live for with my job, by the way. These events and these showcases are like the funnest shit I do. I love it so much. If you guys tune into any of my summer live streams, you'll see how much fun I'm having. I love this stuff, man. It is so good.
It's the best.
It's Christmas, but it lasts for like 2 weeks. It's awesome. Every day there's like new announcements. Even when there's not events, there's still new announcements. Dude, we're getting almost just as many announcements outside of these events as inside this week. Anyways. All right, Eric, go on your topic. So I'm so fucking excited. Go. Have me go last, by the way. I'm still making my bingo card.
Yeah, I got 2 left on my bingo card.
I got a lot more than that. I got multiple rows left. So
yeah. No, so there's a rumor of a Nintendo Direct next week. So this will be our pre-Direct episode. So we normally tend to go over our guesses and predictions for the Direct. So that is exactly what we'll do. I guess since GameBird's not here and Nate wants to go last, go ahead, Stash. Let's see what you got.
This isn't the bingo card yet, right?
No, this is outside of the bingo card. Yeah, sorry.
This is just like general
thoughts and
predictions for the actual Direct and what they're going to do for that lineup the rest of the year.
Um, you know, I think we're gonna get a lot of answers on things that people have probably been like looking forward to. I think there will be surprises because, of course, we know it's what Nintendo lives for is to
Surprise and delight.
delight and surprise, man. And I'm the same way. I love doing that. Even like when I'm working on indie games that I know nobody has heard of, but I know is going to be an absolute banger. Like I won't even tell you guys when I talk the games I'm working on. I won't even tell you guys I am. If that indie company like puts out a tweet inside, like I'll be like, I want to retweet it to help them, but I also don't because then I'm not delighting and surprising anybody. Because if you see me retweet it, you might know that I'm covering this game, and so I won't. So I think they're gonna do that because that's their goal. They're always gonna do that. We don't know everything. Far from it. And I expect some third party love to be there as well. Yeah, I don't think we're going to just see like third party Switch 2 logos at the other events like the Summer Game Fest and Xbox. This isn't going to be just a ton of Nintendo first party stuff. There will be other things there. There will be other partners that have partnered with Nintendo, in the past. There'll be new things, be new stuff that we haven't seen yet, but I think we'll get answers on things that we've been waiting for as far as third party. That's about all I can probably say. The rest is on my bingo card.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's about all. Look, I'll say this though. Give you a rundown of my friend Blake. He's in chat. He's been watching the podcast for a long time. He'd asked me. He said, "Are you going to live stream it? Like, are you going to join Prime for the live stream?" And I had said, we fly out, so we're flying home from LA at 10:30.
Yeah.
For some reason, historically, when we take that last flight, something always happens. Like, there's always some sort of delay. So hopefully it doesn't happen. But by the time I get home, we fly, get to Phoenix, drive home. We're going to be in bed by like 1, I'm guessing. It's going to be late. And direct would be at 6. So, 6 a.m. So he kind of assumed that, okay, so yeah, you're not going to do it. You're probably not going to live stream, like join Nate. I'm like, but despite not getting any sleep, I'm totally going to do that. Of course I want to live stream with you because this is like Christmas for us. Like I'm already going to have a hard time getting to sleep that night, knowing what's ahead. So I'm super excited for it. I won't get much sleep, and that's okay. And I'll have a lot to do because I'll be just getting back, and I'll have all my hands-on impressions to work on. I've signed a lot of NDAs. Some of those, are up like the following week. So obviously not this week, but between like the 10th and 15th, you can say. Some don't have NDAs. So something I'll be able to talk about and be able to make videos on. Some I won't. And the point is, I'm going to have a lot to do. A ton to do. But this is always going to take precedence. The Nintendo Directs. Like, despite all the stuff that I have going on, I'm so excited for the Direct. Because there's a lot of stuff coming. There's a lot of things to be excited about. You know, this is the 1 year too. You know, Switch 2 came out June 5th. So this will be the first year. We're going into the first full holiday season. There's a lot of great anniversaries. There's a lot of exciting stuff. So that's where I'm at. I'm hyped, dude.
Heck yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Dude. Sorry. I have one question, Stash. And I doubt you like actually have inside information on this, so this might be something you can speculate on a bit. Do you think they're going to do Zelda's 40th anniversary in it? Like not have a Zelda game, Ocarina of Time remake and all that stuff. Remember, we know that, but do you think they're actually going to have like a section for Zelda's 40th?
Yeah, the movie's coming out April.
Mhm.
We haven't heard anything on the movie yet. I feel like the maybe the right move is to. It just depends on what Nintendo wants to do, because it's like, do you want to talk about the movie and the game at the same time? If you do that, it would possibly take away a headline from the other. If you just talk about the movie, then people are only talking about the movie. If you just talk about, a potential game, people are only talking about the game, and that's what Nintendo would want. So it's like, do you really want to do them together and like make a Zelda movie and game share a spotlight? I don't know if they want to do that. And seeing as we're in June, the movie's in April, I don't know if we need to talk about the movie just yet. I think that could be September. It'd be probably a better runway for it. And then you got to look, okay, well, what are the holiday titles? June seems like a good time to announce what's coming out for the holidays to get people excited. You have the price increase coming up. Do you want to get people excited to buy the Switch 2 right now before the price increase? I think if you let everyone know what's coming out, then they can make an informed decision for themselves, which would be a good move, I think, for everybody. I think that's a win-win situation. It's a win for the fans, for the consumer, and helps Nintendo move more systems as well. So I'd like to see them set the table, which means, yeah, I'd like to see Zelda, but again, the whole year is the anniversary. As we saw with Mario, you don't have to have just one set time for announcements. You can spread things out too. What do you think, man?
Me? Look, I think they're going to do Zelda 40th anniversary. They've done it. It's all their anniversaries for Zelda have all been done in June, one time in September. And I think if Ocarina of Time remake is actually coming out this year, like Nate Hates said, that they're obviously going to reveal it now. They're not going to wait till September and give it like a month of advertising like they're doing with Star Fox. This is not Star Fox. This is Zelda. Okay, they're going to give it proper marketing. I'm not saying they're not doing proper marketing for Star Fox. I'm saying they're not treating Star Fox like it's a AAA game, because it's not. It's not priced like one. They're not treating it like one. The way they announced it isn't like one. But they are acting that way usually with anything Mario and Zelda. So you usually get more than a couple months runway. Sometimes that's not the case. Mario Wonder was revealed in June, and I believe released in, was that September or October of that year? That was one that had like a bit of a short one. But again, it wasn't releasing in December. So it was still like a 3-month run. And I kind of feel like Ocarina of Time is either October, November, or December. I don't think they're going to reveal that in September. That doesn't make any sense. That's like a month run. Like, no, they're going to reveal that now. And if you're going to reveal that now, and it actually is an ambitious, at least from a visual perspective, ground up remake, even if it's not ambitious in other ways, we don't know. But it's like this visually we're seeing Ocarina of Time in a way we've never seen before, like Unreal Engine 4 and 5 remakes out there that fans do, eat your heart out kind of thing. Another kind of visual showcase game. Then I do think that Nintendo would say, you know what, if we're going to reveal that now, then we might as well just do the whole Zelda 40th anniversary thing now. And what they'll do with the movie, because I tend to agree that the movie's still like a year out, a little under a year. They could start teasing it now. Most of the time, a lot of trailers and stuff happen 6 months in. That gets you around that September point. But I do think they'll say something about it. It could just be they're releasing more cast reveals for other characters. That could be a thing where they don't really show the movie, but they show the cast and maybe even show them in one of their costumes in the movie, just to give us an idea of what the look is like. Because we've already seen Zelda and Link, right? We've seen them in costumes. So I could see them doing something like that. I can see them doing a teaser trailer, perhaps, where it's like a little 30-second, thing, title reveal, which will probably just be called The Legend of Zelda, right? I don't even think they'll put movie in it. I think they'll just call it The Legend of Zelda. It could have a subtitle part 2. We don't know. If there is one, then this could be a time to reveal that and get people speculating until you drop the full trailer. There's a lot of ways to tease movies without really showing a lot. People do it all the time. The movie industry does it all the time. I do think a teaser could be there of some sort, but not a full trailer reveal. I think that would be later for September, or a potential dedicated only Zelda movie direct like they do for Mario. So that could be happening later. In fact, they could be teasing it and even announcing a date they're going to do that in the future. Like, hey, come back on September, blah, 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 to see a dedicated direct about the movie. Mm-hmm. I could see them even announcing that here as part of the 40th anniversary celebrations to let you know the buck don't stop here. We got more news coming for Zelda down the line. I can see them doing that. One thing I could see them do, and I've been going back and forth on this for a while. People talk about Twilight Princess and Wind Waker all the time, whether they're going to NSO or whether we're going to get the HD versions or something. And I'm just going to say this. I think one of those two games is coming this year, and it's going to be the HD version, and it's going to release on Switch. Mm-hmm. It could have a Switch 2 upgrade pack for free, maybe, but I think their primary focus is we're just doing 1080p and we're putting it on Switch. Why? Because Switch is still their biggest platform, and Ocarina of Time Remake's not coming to it. Mm-hmm. So they need something to counterbalance that for the Switch 1 audience. So bringing something back that isn't really new, and it could just even be a straight up port for the most part. We don't really know how they would do it. I hope it's not NSO. Could be NSO. I kept thinking like on NSO, like what Zelda games could they add? Because they've actually been really good about adding Zelda games. And there's some of the lesser known and spin-off and Tingle games they could throw in there. But I kind of feel like, if it is just an NSO update, then I feel like it'll be Wind Waker or Twilight Princess, obviously, for that, or maybe both get announced for NSO. But then the problem with that is that doesn't serve the Switch 1 audience. That's why I kept saying, because GameCube is only on Switch 2, that exactly. I feel like one of those two games, the HD version, will come out specifically so it can be on Switch. That's what I think. And again, there could be an upgrade pack, or if you have NSO, you get it in 4K on Switch 2 or something. I don't know. That's I just feel like they're not going to do the 40th anniversary and ignore 155 million customers that bought Zelda at rates they've never seen before. They're not going to ignore that audience. They're going to throw them something, not something that they spent a lot of time on, just something. And that something could be, again, be a straight up port of Wind Waker or Twilight Princess HD, or both. I know people would love it to be a combo pack. I think Nintendo values the games too much to do that. I know what they did with 3D All-Stars. Yeah, Mario set a precedent back on the SNES with the All-Star thing that they'll every now and then do. And guess what, guys? You know how long it was between the last All-Star game and then 3D All-Star? We got to stop acting like they just do this all the time. Nintendo doesn't do that all. They don't package their games together like that for, $60-$70 all the time. It's not common for them. I would like to see them do like $70 for both. That'd be sick. 35 a pop. I can get behind that. That said, I think there might be other surprises in a Zelda 40th being shown. Every time they always have something wonky, whether it's a Game & Watch or special edition console, right? There's technically a rumor for a special edition Switch 2 console. That would be a massive reveal here. We're in year 2 and getting special editions. That means what's up next? That means Switch 2 Lite's up next at some point. Probably launching around Wind and Waves, which is what a lot of people assume. That's probably a safe bet because you want to get that cheaper console out there for the kids for parents to buy for the kids. But I kind of look at this situation, and I think we're going to get quite a bit of Zelda. If you talk about beyond that, like people being like, well, that's already quite a bit for an anniversary, even if it's not quite a bit for you, because Zelda fans will want everything. There'll be other stuff. There'll be merchandise shown off. There'll be new Lego sets probably shown off, stuff like that. They'll fill in the gaps with like some merchandise and some other. I could bring back the concert series as an example. If they want to be like, and you might go, well, they did it for 25th anniversary and carried it into the 30th. Why would they do it for the 40th? Why not wait for the 50th? I'm going to give you one reason, and this is a reason that nobody wants to think about. Nobody wants to think about why they might go all out right now, even though they'll go all out for the 50th as well. But why might they go?
Say it ain't so, Nate. I know what you're going to say.
The creator of Zelda is 73 years old. He might not be alive for the 50th.
Yep.
And that's a reality Nintendo knows. Miyamoto knows too. Like, if this is a reality, you don't want to think about that. But potentially the guy who founded the franchise might not be there for the next anniversary, the next 10-year anniversary. Same for Mario. But Mario gets so many damn releases and so much. It doesn't even matter if there's an anniversary. Nintendo's always going all out with Mario. So that being the case, I could see them being like, no, they want to do a nice long concert series worldwide, celebrating the entire franchise again, and some other cool stuff, where maybe even, at least at the Japan concerts, I could see Aonuma and Miyamoto making some appearances, which would be pretty cool. Like Aonuma did appearances during the last one. I could see them rolling out Miyamoto for some appearances as well, especially because this concert series can be used to help promote the movie.
Is he okay?
Who? Miyamoto?
Yeah. Is he?
Yeah.
Is he in a wheelchair?
No, he's not in a wheelchair. No, he's fine right now.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong.
They were gonna roll him out, so I didn't.
Well, maybe he is the king, right? The king shouldn't have to walk onto the stage.
That's true. He should be carried out.
Carried out. Exactly. Anyway, what I'm saying though is, like, because of that, I think they could do something special, and they will be thinking about long-term movie promotion. And what they could do is they could start the concert series this summer, and then as you get to the fall, suddenly you're slipping some of the movie music into the concert and showing the trailer that you've already revealed. And now all these concert series are advertising the upcoming Zelda movie in it.
Yep.
It'd be a great cross promotion. By the way, don't be surprised if they do something like announce the Zelda theme park expansion as well. We know that's been a thing for a while. We know Aonuma was out at the Universal Parks down in Florida a couple of years back. We know that's highly likely their next expansion after DK. Don't be surprised if they announce that next week. And we're not going to see anything. They'll just show like a drawing or like a concept of like what it's going to look like, with the ride they're planning to do or whatever. You'll just see a concept. I don't think you're going to see anything tangible. But if you do, cool. I'm not going to complain if they do show something tangible. That's awesome. That means it's made way more progress than we're aware of, because drone shots would have figured this out by now, and they haven't yet. So, anyway, so we'll, I suspect that to be an announcement, and then they'll be like, opening sometime next year or whatever, coinciding with the movie release. Sometime whenever it's ready, they'll launch it in Japan, and then one of the parks here will launch with it too. Probably the one down in Florida, since that was the one that Aonuma was at. And there's more room. They have more room at that one than they do at the one. I don't know if people know that. The one that they have out in California, they don't actually have as much space to expand. So we'll see what Universal decides, if they want to shut down other parts of the park to expand Nintendo further or what. And technically they had to shut down, was it Adventure Island? Something like that. That's where the Zelda section's going down in Florida. I think that's the one they shut down because they're replacing that with the Zelda section, supposedly. That rumored out there, right? Nothing's actually confirmed. This is just, if you listen, like, the rumors don't just exist for games, guys. They exist for everything in life, and that includes theme parks. There's a whole community built around rumors on theme parks.
Facts.
So I lightly pay attention in case there's something super, super tangible I want to bring up in a video about Nintendo's parks. But for the most part, lots of speculation and chatter, but nothing like confirmed. I don't know if it's because Nintendo is making Universal lock things down more than usual. I have no idea. Because usually drone shots are the way things are got, but maybe they found a way to shut down the airspace. I have no idea. Because I know when the Mario section and the DK sections were being built, before Nintendo said a word, we were seeing drone shots. But that also could have led them to take extra measures to prevent drone shots in the future. So I don't know. I just know that I'm really excited for like the 40th anniversary stuff. I truly think there is going to be some magical things here, and Zelda fans are going to be eating good. The big question is, setting Zelda aside, do they reveal 3D Mario next week? Teased for 2027. That's my question. We know that Nate the Hate said it's 2027. Nothing else. We have like no rumors or real information on this game. We have no idea what they're doing, which is awesome that we don't know, making the reveal all the more like, holy crap, what is this? That's the question I have. Will they reveal 3D Mario and tease it for next year? Because they do often in the June Direct. I don't want to promise all the time because I didn't check every Direct they've ever done in June. They usually have at least one big reveal that's for the next year. They did it last year in the September Direct, right? They did Fire Emblem Three Houses. And technically they did it in the, was it April Direct? Yeah, the very first Switch 2 Direct before it came out. So they revealed Dustbloods. That was for 2027, right? So they do tend to do that where they give you one game that's in 2027. I think they might give us 3D Mario. Potentially. Because also that'll shut everyone up who's been waiting for Mario and Zelda. Here's a Zelda and here's a Mario. Shut up. And you got Pokemon coming. You already know. Right? So all the people that bitch and complain that Nintendo only ever has Mario, Zelda, and Pokemon, that now have been bitching that we don't have Mario, Zelda, or Pokemon, I think after this Direct, we'll just have all three. So that's a possibility. Just to kind of toss that out there. I don't actually know any of this. I have, guys, I don't know anyone directly inside Nintendo. I have no sources inside Nintendo. I don't know what the fuck they're doing with any of their games. So this is all just me speculating and guessing. There's rumors out there, but yeah, I don't know anything about what they got going on. Pikmin 4 Switch 2 edition. Again, this is stuff Nate the Hate said. Sure, if that's coming out this summer, it's got to be here. If it technically doesn't, they could do a Nintendo Today update for that, but I suspect it would be here. If they do anything with Switch Sports, probably going to be here, right? But the big thing is really like, besides the rumors, like what else could be there? Like what are the games that he didn't tell us to fill in the gaps that would be in this Direct? And that's when the fun comes out, like Luigi's Mansion 4 or Smash Bros. Or, Kirby, a new 3D Kirby game. How about that? The last 3D Kirby game did bonkers. What do we get a new one? We're due, right? Could be lots of possibilities. Could be a new IP. What if Monolith Soft's new IP is there? That's possible. Or a new Xenoblade game. It's possible. Something Monolith Soft could be there. The same possibilities we were talking about for a Direct back in February still exist today. Because all the stuff we pretty much predicted back then, most of it hasn't been confirmed or denied yet. Most of it. Some of the third-party games at this point did obviously since then on some of our bingo charts. I was looking at my bingo card yesterday when I knew we were doing this, and I was just glancing at my one from February when we were hoping there'd be a Direct. And I'm like, oh, dude, like half my third-party games are already confirmed for Switch 2 without the Direct. Like, that was funny. I'm like, oh, well, there you go. Proof, by the way, that no, we don't need Directs to have third parties confirmed for Switch 2. And by the way, you know who was the most excited on Monday to see a Switch 2 logo, even though it ended up being an exclusive? It was me. You know why it was me being most excited to see that Switch 2 logo in an indie showcase? Because that means if that fucking logo is in an indie showcase, there is no excuse to not have it at Summer Game Fest and the Xbox Showcase, because that means the cat's out of the bag and Nintendo's not restricting people anymore to have to reveal their games in a Direct. That just made Summer Game Fest and Xbox Showcase that much more exciting for Nintendo fans. And I knew that on Monday when we saw the Switch 2 logo in an indie showcase. I'm like, oh no, it's over. It's over. The restrictions are gone. So I'm almost just as excited for Summer Game Fest and Xbox for Nintendo fans right now as I am the Direct, which is why we're going to be doing the bingo later, all about trying to figure out what the hell Switch 2 eyes might get announced in all three of these that we don't already know. Like on my list, I didn't put like I almost put Dustbloods on my thing, and then I'm like, dude, but that doesn't count. We already know it's coming to Switch 2. Yeah. That's not fair. That's how it goes against the spirit of the rules of the game we know. I'm not going to put that on there. I'm not going to put a Fire Emblem or Splatoon Raiders. Like, yeah, those games are all going to be in there. We know that. So, yeah, it's going to be... I'm stupidly excited for this Direct. It is my most anticipated Nintendo Direct of all time because I'm a Zelda fan. and it's my number one franchise. And despite Ocarina of Time not being a top 10 Zelda game for me, and everyone always shakes their head, reality is it's the game that started my content creation career, and it is still one of my favorite games. It always has been. And maybe this remake fixes some of the complaints I have that made me enjoy the later entries more. Next thing you know, maybe the remake jumps up and becomes my number one. It can do it. I'm hoping it does it. New content, alter the gameplay just a little bit, update some of the arcade gameplay mechanics, add jump buttons, expand the world a bit, expand the story, voice acting. Suddenly, oh shit. I might start having serious debates between you and Tears of the Kingdom. I actually might. I don't hate traditional Zelda games, guys. Things don't have to be open world for me to love them. It's not the way it works. So, yeah, that's kind of my takes right now on thoughts for the Direct. Obviously, I got some other predictions and other stuff. There's going to be bingo cards. But I will say that I do think there'll be a strong third-party presence like there is in every Direct. But I think in this case, for this Direct, I think it's going to lean more heavy to the AAA over the indies. Just because, one, there's a billion indie showcases right now. So, like, you know, they could just put the logos in those showcases. They don't need to be here. And there'll be a lot of AAA games that are like already released that will be coming to Switch 2 that literally don't make sense to put in Summer Game Fest or Xbox Showcase. Literally only make sense in a Direct, right? So those kind of games will be there as well. Like your Elden Ring that we already know is announced for Switch 2, but like something like that's already come out. And again, the only excitement is that it's on Nintendo. So it'll be for Direct. So I think it's going to be a pretty packed Direct. My only hope is that any of the new AAA games, we see a lot of day and date releases. That's the one I'm a little nervous about heading into the Direct. Our day and date third-party AAA releases, like actually being day and date, not being like 007 First Light coming out months later, Lego Batman coming out months later. You know, kind of dampened some of the excitement, knowing that the whole game spoiled for us before it gets here. That's weird. I don't know if people understand how awkward it is at times to like pick up a game that the whole internet has been playing for months. But you're also on the internet, so you've basically seen everything about the game.
I mean, I think what's worse.
Tomb Raider's coming out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm so dope. That was.
I think what's worse than that.
Yeah, it's coming.
I think what's worse than that, Nate, is more than like people already playing it. Is a lot of people have two platforms. Not everyone. I understand a lot. There's a lot of people who have just one platform, but a lot of people have it either a PlayStation and a Nintendo, or an Xbox and a Nintendo, or PC and a Nintendo. Very, very common. So if you're the thing that sucks is that if you're very excited for a title, you just might not wait and be like, well, I wanted it on Switch 2. That way I have the hybrid functionality, but I don't want to wait 3 more months to play it, or 4 more months, or however long. I'm too excited. I love Batman. I got to play Batman now. I think that's the unfortunate part. And then it sucks when, you know, sometimes suits are like, well, I guess people just don't want Lego Batman on Nintendo platforms. It's like, well, no, it's just it came out 4 months later, and everyone's already played it. But I do think we're going to be seeing a lot more day and date. I think it's just going to be a trend that continues with outliers along the way.
Just want to note, one of the fun things, and I forgot about this, about the Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, I had it in my free space for my 2026 bingo. What a huge W for my bingo card to get that particular game right this year.
Yeah, it's a nice one. That's a good one. Really good.
Yeah. I was just looking at it because I was trying to find a few extra games for my final spots, and I was like, oh, I didn't realize I put that in the middle. I thought I would have put more of a sure thing in the middle. Damn. When I put that, I wasn't like 100% confident that Amazon Games is going to put the damn game on Switch too, because this is Amazon Games. They haven't put anything on Switch. So I was like, are you really going to do it? I'm like, it's Tomb Raider. It'll sell. Sure as shit. It wasn't because I think it could run it. I just didn't have faith in Amazon Games to actually. Look, Amazon Games has done so much bullshit and canceled so much shit. I don't trust them with it. It's like trusting EA to put a game. I have no fucking no. You know, it's like I'll believe it when I see it. I was glad to get that one. Anyways, Who wants to go next? Oh, Bird hasn't
I'll
gone
jump in. The question was just expectations for the Nintendo Direct, correct?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So some of this I can't dive too deep into because it's bingo card. I will jump in. I know that a big question Nate had was, will Zelda be there? I'm not going to comment on that specifically yet, but I will say that with the Mario anniversary coming to a close, I do feel like it's time for Nintendo to start celebrating maybe another series or other series that are important to the legacy of the brand. So I expect festivities to continue in some form or another. That being said, I think this is an insanely hype, and I don't mean to overhype people. Listen, I'm going to be hype train full steam ahead. It's not me advocating for the audience. I know people get upset when people are overly hyped. Hype is fun, guys. I've never gone into a direct or a state of play or an Xbox showcase or a Summer Games Fest or a Game Awards hyped and then walked away sad or angry or upset, because hype is just this high of the excitement of what could be. I don't have any inside information. I'm not telling you what's going to be there. All I'm doing is saying what I think is possible. And these possibilities, even if we only get one of them or two of them, are extremely hype for me. That being said, we've been waiting a long time now for a main direct. We've got the partner showcases. We've got the indie presentations. But it's been we've gotten the Twitter drops or the Nintendo Today drops. It has been very quiet on the general direct front. It feels like a storm's a brewing. It feels like the I don't know. I tried to think of a phrase. Maybe someone could help me out. I was going to say like the pinata is about to explode and rain candy upon our bare chests. I'm not really sure.
And make it cream
is that
related.
a quote? I'm not sure. Yeah. The cream might start flowing any minute. But I feel like what we can expect is obviously a very big announcement for holiday season. I know Grand Theft Auto is a risk, and maybe depending on what they have, they can do, they can shift it. If they're worried, maybe they have a title that can get away with a week 1 December, and that's not like a nail in the coffin. Maybe they have a game that they think won't be affected by Grand Theft Auto, but we're going to get the big holiday game. I expect 3 to 4 2027 announcements. Nintendo will always say we've got a direct focusing on games releasing second half of the year. Anytime that they say they're focusing on something, they always give us more. Every direct. I can't think of a single general direct where they didn't bleed into the next year, or if it's a first half of the year where we didn't get a few games that bleed into the holidays or even the following year. So I suspect we'll get 3 to 4 big 2024 games. I don't think we're going to see the next mainline Mario, because I think they're going to want to take a chance to celebrate something else. And we've had a lot of big Mario news lately. I think maybe we save Mario for September. I think we're going to see a lot of day and date third-party stuff. I think we're going to see unexpected third-party stuff. But man, it's hard. This is a really hard segment to do because we have the bingo cards. This is a tough one. I have a feeling we could see a third-party exclusive for Nintendo Switch 2 in this direct. How do I even do this? I'm trying. I don't want to give away myself. Let me look at my card again really quick.
I said some of the stuff on my card. I didn't care. Dude, I got like
30 I know you don't care.
I got 30 games. I ain't gonna say them all.
That's true.
Like, yeah, clearly I have Ocarina of Time remake on my card. I mean, not confirmed. It counts. And it's Zelda. I mean, like, I'd be stupid if I didn't put it on my card. Of course I did. I didn't reveal everything on my card, though.
Okay. This one's on my card. I'm just gonna give one more prediction because I really want to say for my card's fun because I went extremely unsafe. I have a few things that I think all of us will be like, oh, that makes sense. Like that's very, very likely. And then I went bird balls to the walls with like 90% of my card, maybe 80% of my card. Because it's fun. I don't care if we're competing. I think first general direct of the year, it's probably going to be a beefy one. I think the sky's the limit. I really do. We have the whole second half of the year. We have probably first quarter 2027. So I'll say this. I expect an NSO update of some sort. And whether it's a new lineup of games, whether it's a new game service, whether it's something that's brand new to NSO subscribers, I think we'll be getting some sort of NSO update at this direct. I think it's a service they want to keep growing. They want to keep momentum. I think Virtual Boy was a fun little addition, but now it's time to maybe do something a little bit more purposeful and with the intent of growing excitement or interest in the service. So
That's a good point. I'm glad you brought that up because I think so too. I think we need something substantial there because obviously they got plenty of games to add still for GameCube. Granted, it's going pretty slow. We're running out of games though a little bit on some of the other platforms. And again, as Nate reminded everyone too, that GameCube's not available for Switch NSO.
Yep, that's why I went with the HD. I'm like, there's got to be something on Switch for Zelda. Has to.
Yeah. So do you add a system onto NSO that is also available on Switch? I don't know. But I think you got to do something.
Yeah. It's also possible, and I'll throw this out there. There's some faint rumors out there about a top-down Zelda potentially next year. What if that's shown here? What if it's teased? They do like to tease Zelda fairly ahead of time. Now, usually they're talking about the 3D games that they give years of tease. Like, notice I didn't bring up like, oh, they're going to show 3D Zelda, like the brand new one. I don't think they're actually going to do it this year because I think they might fear that it could overshadow the remake. And I don't feel like they want the remake to be the highlight of the Zelda showcase. They don't want it to be overshadowed by this 3D Zelda game that's coming 2 years, 3 years down the road, right? That's something maybe next year we can maybe start getting into a bit or if we think 2028 is a possibility. But yeah. So potentially top-down Zelda tease. Could see that. And maybe that one is cross-platform, potentially.
Do you think it's new or a remake?
That's the question, right?
That is the question.
that's a great question.
So it's so tough to know because I'm sure Grezzo's heading it and they do both now. So,
Well, if it's a remake of a 2D, though, I guess we could drill down and what would we think it would be,
Link to the Past.
That's where my heart's at.
I think it's like a given.
Here's the thing. If Grezzo has another isometric Zelda game in the pipeline, my number one hope for it, whether it's an original entry like Echoes of Wisdom or a remake of whether it's the Oracle games or a Link to the Past, that obviously, like Stash said and Nate, that would be the dream right there. My big hope for it is that it's a new art style. And I don't say that for not liking the Link's Awakening remake art style or Echoes of Wisdom, because I actually love that diorama, like almost like toy art style. I think it's wonderful.
Yeah.
It's when it comes to the Zelda series, one of the most hyped things to me, I've said this before, is new art styles, how it's a constantly evolving art style. I'd love to see Grezzo do something new, do something fresh. I don't want A Link to the Past to look, I think it's okay that Echoes of Wisdom look like Link's Awakening. I think that's totally fine. It fit that game very well. I don't want A Link to the Past to look like Link's Awakening remake or Echoes of Wisdom. I want it to have a new, fresh art style. Don't make it look like the little diorama toys, please. The Link to the Past is such a beautiful game still today and such a huge piece of Zelda history. I feel like it deserves a special treatment. Whether they do something kind of akin to an HD 2D or they come up with an original art style that's maybe themed towards some of the concept art, whatever they do, give it what it deserves if that's the case, or if it's the Oracle games, give them a fresh coat of paint. I think that'll help generate excitement.
Yeah. Okay.
Sweet.
I
Eric,
agree with you, by the way. I don't want that same art style.
Yeah.
I don't.
I feel like it's coming back for one more game.
Mhm.
But
I do too.
I think it'll be I think they'll do it with a new game.
I
Like an
can see
actual
them
new
do it with Oracle. The Oracle games.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oracle, I could see them doing it
Yeah,
as
use
well.
that
But
engine one more time for that.
Yeah, it would.
I would be bummed if they brought Link to the Past back and they use that, just
I don't
because I
think they
feel like
will.
that game deserves something fresh.
I think they know that. They know how highly regarded it is. I think it's going to be a different art style. I really do.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just came up with a surprise thing for our final topic.
Yeah, I like it.
For the bingo
Yeah,
cards.
yeah, I like it. I
I'll
like it.
surprise you guys. I don't want anyone else to know.
Yeah.
So you guys are shocked when it comes up. Eric,
Yeah.
predictions, thoughts?
They're gonna show Nintendo games. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. Maybe.
No. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to say. What we're actually gonna see. I think for Zelda wise, I could really see them having the one more thing, being join us in July or August for a Zelda themed direct where they go over, everything Zelda. They go full force on the 40th anniversary. Maybe even show the first trailer for the movie. Things like that. Man, there's gonna be about 4 scissor reels. No, kidding. There's almost always a scissor reel. So
Yeah.
Sizzle reel, jeepers. Yeah, it's without going to like bingo stuff. It's kind of hard to do it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a little bit of Splatoon Raiders. Just kind of say, hey, yep, this is coming here. I believe shortly. Even after this, if I remember correctly. When the heck is that release date again? For Raiders, July 23rd. Okay, so yeah, about a month afterwards. Yeah, I'm excited. This one, I am just excited because there's so many things we need to learn dates for, and leave it to Nintendo to surprise people because they are really freaking good at it.
Yeah, they are. Cool. All right. Well, I guess that'll do it for that topic. What could have kind of revisit a smidge when we get to the direct part, but it is now to the dealer's choice, and the dealer's choice is me. And I was having a hard time trying to find anything because I was literally working on my bingo card up until 2 minutes ago. But I thought that what might be interesting to talk about is just this eternal debate that literally is started by a friend of our show, Kiwi Talks. The guy has been consistent. He's been saying it on our show for over a year, actually, now. God, he's actually been on here for a year. That's insane.
Yeah.
Feels like it was just yesterday that Kiwi Talks was on for his very first time. Anyways, very, very consistent that Nintendo is either going to not release a game in November, or if they do, it'll be a mistake and the game will tank. Why? Grand Theft Auto 6. So I want to read his post he made on it today, and then I want us to discuss, because it is trending, it's blowing up all over, and it's literally him. He is the one pushing it. He's been pushing this for a long time. He's pushed it on our show. Him and I went back and forth on this a while back, how I massively did. Because originally on our show, he was saying Nintendo won't put anything out because it'll get crushed by GTA 6. And I kept saying Nintendo doesn't care. Nintendo doesn't care. Now he's backed off a little bit and thinks, oh, Nintendo might put something out, but it's going to be a mistake because it's going to fail. So I want to use his words so you guys know what's up. I'm going to share this, and then we're going to discuss. And that's going to be this topic. I don't know how long it's going to be. It doesn't matter because we have the bingo coming up. That's hey, the best for last, baby. So here's this really long tweet. So he said, I just want to explain something to Nintendo fans. So he's talking to us. We're Nintendo fans, right? Yeah. Talking right to it. That seem to live in some delusional mindset where they think Nintendo won't be impacted at all by GTA 6. GTA 6 will be the biggest launch in entertainment history. Period. Rockstar will be spending close to $1 billion on marketing. You're going to see the game everywhere, before release and even after release. It's going to be all over TikTok, streamers, YouTubers, website publications will be covering it nonstop. Word of mouth will be all about GTA 6. Now, obviously, Nintendo diehards will buy Nintendo games regardless of this. But Nintendo isn't just thinking about them. They have to market to people outside Twitter, Reddit, gaming forum bubbles, etc. Now, you can't do that when a single game is dominating the conversation everywhere. This is part of what Nintendo fans fail to realize. This is why publishers would rather risk cannibalizing each other in September than go ahead and go head-to-head with GTA 6. Xmas is the most important time of year for Nintendo, and they will have to spend 3 times as much in marketing to even be close to piercing through the noise of GTA 6, especially in the US, their largest market. Nintendo will have to release something for Xmas, period, no doubt. And I'm sure whatever it is won't flop, but they will definitely be impacted in some way by GTA 6, despite it not even being on the platform, because at the end of the day, attention is the fundamental currency of the entertainment industry. Something to think about. Who wants to discuss first? I have thoughts. I'm sure some of you guys have thoughts. Who wants to go?
I'll say this. I cannot wait for Grand Theft Auto to release. That way we can get on with normal game announcements and game releases.
I've seen that.
Second,
yeah.
Second, yeah. Dude, it's been so annoying seeing all the placeholder 2026s all year long. And then to get a state of play where half the games are releasing in September, and now everyone's got to figure out do we stay in September? Do we move to next year? Do we squeeze into October? Yeah, it's super frustrating. I wish, listen, if what Kiwi says is true and Rockstar knows this, it would have been nice for them to have the decency to just launch in December instead of November. Yeah, since they could release under any conditions and be the biggest selling game of all time.
Yeah, they don't need.
It would have been nice to at least
November
let the companies that you think about games like Control from Remedy, or I don't know, whatever else. There's a number of them where these games flopping could mean the end of the. Studio shutdowns or massive cuts or huge layoffs, So I don't know. I'm not 100% that Nintendo is an exception to this. I do think that there are IP under Nintendo, like Pokemon. I think if Nintendo had a mainline Pokemon ready this year, I think they'd be totally fine. And maybe that's naive of me to say, maybe that's ignorant, but Pokemon, like Grand Theft Auto, is one of the best-selling series or IP of all time. It has an insanely dedicated fan base that even under the worst conditions, games that look like complete ass, that are bugged and have stop-motion students in class, will sell 24 million, no problem. That their entire marketing run has been complaints about how this is unacceptable and the game looks like shit and we're being taken advantage of. We'll do 24 million in sales. So I do feel like there are exceptions to this. Pokemon probably being the strongest, maybe also an Animal Crossing. But I don't know. I do worry about an Ocarina of Time launching in November. Maybe Zelda's gotten to that caliber where it doesn't need to be afraid. But I don't know. It like this is a tough one because I think there are good arguments on both sides. I do feel like Kiwi's right in that Grand Theft Auto is like the biggest threat to your game's success out there. And I wouldn't want, like, if I was working at Nintendo, I wouldn't want to launch a big game within a month of GTA's release. But I guess it's really going to depend on what that game is. We know it's not Pokemon, but if it were, I'd say I'd give the green light. I think like that's the title that like it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, I think people would just buy both. Worst case scenario, people would want both so bad and they could play Grand Theft Auto on their PlayStation or Xbox at home and they'll have Pokemon when they're in bed or when they're on the go.
Okay. Anyone else want to go next?
I can jump in here real quick.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think any company, or I think every company is going to be affected by GTA 6. But I do think if there is a company that could put up a decent fight, you have to put Nintendo in that group. I mean, so there's that. I mean, yes, will it affect their games? Probably. But at the same point in time, like I said, if there is a studio that could go up against it, I would put some money on Nintendo.
Can I add one more point that I meant to mention?
Yeah, go for it.
But forgot. Yeah, I agree 100%, Eric. I think the power for Nintendo in a holiday season, whatever their big game is they're gonna have the power of the bundle with new hardware. If they create an extremely desirable bundle for this holiday, I mean, guys, if it's Ocarina of Time remake and it's bundled with a Legend of Zelda, a Golden Switch 2, and you're getting a full modern remake at a discounted price because it's bundled, that's a pretty powerful and enticing package right there. The Zelda fan base has grown. Even when you consider, I knew Tears of the Kingdom would sell less than Breath of the Wild because Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, despite being a massive phenomenon and a huge success, selling over 30 million units. The fact of the matter is, it was divisive still. There was a lot of people who didn't like it, whether it was the lack of story or if it was the breakable weapons. There are people who are like, Breath of the Wild wasn't for me, therefore I will not be getting Tears of the Kingdom. Ocarina of Time welcomes back people who were maybe put off by some of those mechanics, but also welcomes all the people who are onboarded for the first time and loved those two games. So I think Nintendo has, like I said, the power of the bundle that works in their favor in a way that maybe not so much for PlayStation announcing a bundle with, one of the like Wolverine or something like that, where there's already how many PlayStation 5s out there?
95 million or something like that.
Yeah, so it's like how much more could that maybe move the needle? But yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there because I do think bundles matter.
Sure. Stash, what do you think about this whole GTA versus Nintendo in November?
Yesterday, obviously, the state of play.
Yep.
And there wasn't really many surprises, if any. I mean, the God of War was a surprise. However, we knew it was in development, right?
Yeah, it's been rumored for a while. I think Until
Yeah.
Dawn 2 was like one that didn't really have a lot of leaks around it.
Yeah, it didn't.
Yeah.
But in the first 5 seconds, I'm like, this is Until Dawn sequel. And sure
It was
enough, it was.
obvious.
You can tell it's got that look and
It's
feel and vibe. I will say though, with that state of play, it got me more excited for Summer Game Fest because it's like there's like no surprises here. Are they all there? I hope so. But what I noticed, of course, like everyone else, is hey, at least we got a ton of release dates, and then we all saw what's going on. And
September, yeah.
so Michaela's birthday's on the 28th of September, and I'm like, Christ, bro. I showed it to her.
It's
Like,
like
babe.
AAA game.
Yeah.
Crazy month.
I was like, you know how the state of play was today? She's like, yeah. And I told her, I'm like, dude, there's so many games coming out like the week of your birthday. I said it's insane. And this doesn't even cover like games that I know about that people don't know about yet, or like indie games. This is just like what PlayStation. This was what was announced today. Point is that there's going to be more, and it's already. I mean, there's no way I can tackle all of that as a one-man show, one-man review outlet. So I bring that up because, yeah, we're already seeing the effects of it. Case in point, it was on full display at the state of play. However, Nintendo, they're different. They're not those companies. And where I'm at with this is that I 100% believe Nintendo still releases a game in November. I don't think it's we think we can beat you thing, or we don't care, or we don't properly estimate your impact. It's none of those things. It's just that Nintendo marches to the beat of its own drum. It always has. It always will. That's something I love about them. And look, I don't see Nintendo saying, yeah, we're going to release it the same day. Like, we don't care. It's not like that. And it's never been like that. But I still think they released a game in November. When I saw those September release dates, specifically that last week of September, I thought to myself, like, geez, guys, like, don't release it the week of GTA. You should, it would be wise to give GTA that week. So the week of, what was it, November 19th?
Yep.
Yeah. You should give that to GTA, but the week before? Or how about any time in October? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just thought, like, this is too much, because now you guys are you're gonna cannibalize each other a bit, and I know that a lot of people believe that's the better option than to go head to head with GTA. But the thing is that we're not talking about all the options here. The other option is release your game in October, release your game the first week in November or the second week. How about we don't all choose the same day? Because a lot of them chose literally the same day.
We had like
that's not good for anyone.
Between September 24th and 25th, there was like 4 big games, I think.
There was
Silent Hill, Onimusha, Wolverine, Control. I don't know. Maybe
I
I
think
got one of those
Control.
games wrong.
I think Dragon Quest 11 Switch 2 edition also is coming out that day, which wasn't at the event. So like, point is, this is just what was announced there. There's other games coming out on other
Yeah, and
platforms
all
that day,
those
too.
companies, all those companies saw those dates and they're like, damn it, like shit.
Yeah.
Phantom Blade, like literally the same day, changed their release date. They pushed it to October. Literally within like a couple hours. Very smart.
But plant your stake, because everyone's already doing it. October, like I said, is pretty barren right now. So that would be my suggestion, is that based on Kiwi's tweet, obviously people's opinions that I've seen on social media as well about this, that Nintendo doesn't care, they got brass balls, and I don't think it's any of those things. I think you just release your game in November because that is what you have planned, but you don't go head to head with GTA either, because that wouldn't be smart, and they know that. They're a very smart company. So it's not that hard, and it's not that cut and dry. Does that make sense?
Sure. Yep.
It's like pretty easy.
Makes a lot of sense. Is it my turn now? Everyone go? Okay. Kiwi Talks. I will happily join delusional Nintendo fanboy land. I got some stats for you. 45% of people bought GTA more than once. So you have 220 million sales. Guess what? Now chop it in half. That's the actual user base of GTA 5, because people bought it more than once. Some people bought it up to 5 times. 40% of the users of GTA 5, 40% of the purchases of GTA 5 are on PC. Okay, so you have 100 million. 40 million of that's PC. Now you're down to 60 million per console. Now that you have the real numbers of the actual audience that could buy this game day one on Xbox and PlayStation, right? Potentially 60 million. 40 million being PC players. What the fuck is Nintendo afraid of? The people who play GTA are not the people that play The Legend of fucking Zelda. It's just, when I say people that play GTA, I mean the people that are obsessively playing it. The ones that keep this thing alive, the hardcore, that are playing that online, making them $1 billion, buying all the microtransactions, need to buy it day one with the $100 special edition digital deluxe Maestro Masterpiece Stroke that includes a future PS6 edition or whatever bullshit they sell you. The audience is not actually as big as the sales indicate. It is still fucking massive and pretty much bigger than any game but Minecraft. Okay? There's no denying that. It is going to shatter launch day record sales like crazy. Another stat, just to bring this up. How many, and again, this one I don't know. This is a speculation. Those other stats are things you can look up and verify and debunk or whatever you want. The other interesting point to bring up, Switch 2 is in it's entering its second year, right? Not technically yet. We're going to celebrate the first year anniversary. We're going to celebrate that next week, and reminisce back on the first year of Switch and kind of do a review of that. That's a tease. We're going to do that next week on the show, in addition to reacting to the directs. Those are kind of like our 2 big topics we're going to do. But what I am focused on here is this idea that GTA is suddenly the entire video game industry. He talks about they're going to spend $1 billion on marketing. Yeah, they probably will, because this game's going to make them like $50 billion plus long haul or more. But here's the thing about that marketing. It's an M-rated game. Where does Nintendo market their shit? Nickelodeon, Disney. You ain't seeing GTA on Nickelodeon and Disney. You're not seeing it on family-friendly channels on YouTube. You're going to see it on channels that cater to the people who actually play GTA, not the people that actually play Nintendo. So how does Nintendo market it? By literally targeting their audience. which GTA will not be targeting. It doesn't make any sense. There's almost no crossover there at all between how these games will be marketed, because they're not being marketed to the same audiences. They're not being marketed to the same channels. They're not being marketed on the same channels on TV. The only thing you could argue about is in-store marketing. And you know what Nintendo already has locked in place? Shelf space. You just put the marketing on your own shelf space. So they will have in-store marketing. They already probably have deals in place long before GTA set a date for marketing for this holiday at things like Target. Look what they did for the 40th anniversary of Mario, right? They took over the Target balls and they put the Mario wrap on it. Yeah, that could probably be happening again because Nintendo has long-term deals with these retailers on this shit. It's not a short-term, one-term. Like Target's not looking at, oh, they're going to give us, $100 million to put this here. Yeah, but Nintendo might give us $1 billion over 10 years because they're going to keep marketing in different ways there. Okay. In addition to that, this is what's crazy to me. It's like GTA 6 is an M-rated fucking game. They have to market it to adults. That's not how Nintendo markets their games. So I failed to see how the marketing really is going to matter. He acts like if GTA buys a fucking commercial, Nintendo can't buy a commercial on the same fucking channel. Does GTA just own the entire 3-minute slot between when you're out the 3-minute break on a show? Do they own that entire? No, they own one 30-second commercial slot. Well, how does that prevent Nintendo from running commercials? How does that make any sense? He's acting like GTA will literally just buy every commercial slot in every channel. But they're just going to buy all the ads on YouTube. My channel is going to be entirely funded by GTA 6 in November. There will be no other ads running on my channel. You heard it here first. Get the fuck out of here. Like, that doesn't even make sense. It doesn't matter how much money they spend. There's only so many spots. They can't just buy them all. $1 billion does not buy them all. So and they're marketing worldwide. That $1 billion isn't just in America. They're marketing worldwide, right? So it's literally impossible to buy everything. Now, if you want to talk about the social media aspect, because he does always note social media, word of mouth. They're going to buy a lot of ads on socials. Sure. So will Nintendo. They run more than one ad on social. This concept that only one game can be advertised in November is fucking crazy to me. And look, everyone else is running away. There's going to be more advertising slots than ever.
Is this going to make it into ThunderStash's ending?
Dude, the current one's it's so hard
funny
to replace. Yeah, every time I edit and I put that in there and I see it, I laugh again. I was like,
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yes, you going off the wall at the end.
I've never seen it, so
it's good. It's good.
Hey, guys, after the show, link me to one of his videos that has it. I got to see it now.
Yes, it's hilarious. You got. Why didn't you invite QE on for this? I'm sure Q is probably busy.
He's busy.
This would have been a really fun.
He's too busy. Yeah, if he had made this, I wish he would have made this post before his last appearance.
Sure, this would have been a fun, really fun topic.
Would have been like, dude, $1 billion doesn't buy every ad. What are we talking about? Well, the social media. Okay, who in Nintendo social media, which is where most Nintendo things are shared, is talking about GTA fucking 6 right now? Nobody. And they're not going to be talking about it in November either. This is another point. We are in an era where gaming's more expensive than ever, right? And who are the people that buy new consoles first? The hardcore audience. That's who they're selling to. The fact that he says, well, the hardcore audience will always pay. The hardcore audience are the only people that own a Switch 2. Literally, we are the owners of Switch 2. We're buying fucking Zelda when it drops in November. This idea that Nintendo needs to worry that GTA 6, a game not on their platform, while every other third-party game's running away, so Nintendo has even less competition in November on their own platform. There's going to be no games releasing, except when you turn on the eShop, you might go latest release, and it's just Ocarina of Time for 3 weeks. Nintendo's going to be fine. And the reason I brought up also the early adopter syndrome is gaming's more expensive than ever. How many people do you think own a Switch 2 are multi-platform gamers? Truly multi-platform gamers. Truly. In 2026. $500 system, $900 PS5 Pro, $700 PS5, or a $650, whatever the fuck it cost. Like, things are more expensive than ever. How many people buying a Switch 2 in 2026 are buying a PS5 and an Xbox? And let me give this a stat again. Hold on. There are 60 million more people that own a Switch than a PS5. Those 60 million people, guess what? Don't own a fucking PS5 and have no interest in one. You know what they probably have interest in? Mario, Zelda, and Pokemon.
Nate, I wish you lived in an apartment. I wish you lived in an apartment and your neighbors thought and your neighbors thought you were talking to your wife. About like screaming about it.
No, if I lived in an apartment, I wouldn't even be doing the podcast at night. So
yeah.
Because you get yelled at and then the cops show up and it's like quiet time. I live in a house where like my closest neighbor is that way and they don't care. And they also can't hear me in the basement, but they also don't care. Yeah. And then my other neighbor is like so far away. I might hear a blowhorn. Maybe if I did a blowhorn, he might hear it. Probably would hear the blowhorn. Just because we have one and it's very loud. So I'm like, okay, yeah, they probably hear that. But no, I'm making all these points and I'm being impassioned about it because he's very clearly impassioned about this idea that GTA 6 is going to affect everything. And someone needs to be the passionate counterpoint to be like, dude, the fuck are you talking about? You could break down the audience. The GTA audience isn't as big as the sales numbers say they are. They're not all on console. A majority are actually PC gamers. So they're going to wait for the fucking PC version to come out. Or maybe they double or triple dip. Who the fuck knows? Because 45% of sales were bought more than once. And I don't even know what the percentages are for how many people bought it 3 times or 4 times because it released on the fucking Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3. Right? So people
is it coming to
and bought it for PS5.
Is Grand Theft Auto coming to Game Pass? Is that a thing?
No, not at launch. Maybe so. Someday, but I doubt it's ever gonna.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I was just curious if like Xbox snagged that deal somehow.
There's no way. I mean, I'm not saying they can't afford it. I'm saying the cost of the deal wouldn't be worth it for the money they're gonna snag. It'd be better if they threw $100 billion and tried to make it exclusive, because then they might actually do something with it, and it would be to try to swing it on Game Pass. Anyways, so that's kind of like my point. Like, it's not obviously that the hardcore Nintendo fans aren't going to show up. It's that GTA literally can't dominate everything because there's too much to dominate. They can't own all the commercial slots. They can't own literally every inch of a store's marketing. It's not going to happen. The stores won't even allow it. They have limits on how much they can offer each company for marketing space. Okay. On top of that, and I just know this when I worked at Walmart, we used to set up signage. There's like limitations on how much they could sell for each company. The reason they don't want their whole store taken over by one company. You know what that's called, Kiwi Talks? A monopoly. And you're claiming GTA 6 is going to have a monopoly on marketing in November. You're full of it. It's literally not even allowed. Now, on social media and word of mouth, yes, GTA is going to pop off. No fucking doubt. Not with people that own Switch 2s. They're not leaving the Nintendo conversation just because fucking GTA 6 came out.
What if GTA 6 is day and date Switch 2?
And by the way, GTA 6 is great. Nintendo's games are evergreen. It's not just about launch month. Like, what are we doing? Zelda, Mario, and Pokemon are evergreen. So it's not even just about that month. Oh, a GTA 6 player that is multi-platform decided to buy GTA 6 and they were playing it so much they didn't buy Ocarina of Time. They might buy it in December. They might buy it in January. It's evergreen. Nintendo's not just worried about any single month with their biggest games, because their biggest games sell a majority of their copies outside of launch. And they sell them at full price 8 years later. or charge $20 more for some 4K updates and a little phone app for Zelda, but don't include the DLC. Thanks, Nintendo. I don't know, Breath of the Wild should have the DLC included for that $80. I don't know what they're doing. So yeah, I just don't know why anyone. I mean, I don't know. Look, when I see all these third-party games, these big AAA ones, all being scared. September, and I bet you now you're going to start seeing October, right? For a lot of these other ones that don't have dates yet, they're going to be, okay, it's October. Or it's 2027, like Tomb Raider. Cool. You're just clearing the slate for Nintendo to have only GTA 6 to worry about. And GTA 6 literally can't do it. Like he just pretends that that nothing else can exist when GTA 6 does. But if everyone else runs away, then you know what this holiday is? It's the Barbie Oppenheimer all over again, baby. It's the Zelda GTA. That's all anyone's going to talk about because that's the only things that are going to exist.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, everyone's running away. So the only thing to talk about is going to be GTA and Zelda. That actually, to me, gives Nintendo a bigger boost because they're not having it taken away by Fable. They're not having it taken away by Elder Scrolls. It's just them. And then GTA, which is a completely different game and M-rated. I don't understand why there's this thing. If you truly believe, and we are seeing it, we are seeing third parties run away scared. We're seeing it. We're seeing delays. We're seeing them all pack into September, which, by the way, AAA third parties, you're going to have a problem in September because you're going to cannibalize each other. You're going to create the same issue you were worried about with GTA 6, except it's with each other because no one's going to have the money to buy all those AAA games in 1 month and have the time to play them all in 1 month. Besides, maybe Stash, man. And that's with him literally doing it for a job. He's doing it for a job. People with real jobs, like outside of YouTube, social media, aren't going to have the time. Yes, Bird.
There's another advantage that Nintendo has here that I think reinforces the idea, and I kind of touched on this a little bit regarding third parties and obviously why they're scared. Think about like Western budgets and how inflated they are. You know, I think Control Resonant bombing for Remedy would be very disastrous. I'm sure that game costs a shit ton of money to make. Nintendo has much smaller budgets. They obviously create premium products with a smaller investment, and they use the art of surprise and joy and unique gameplay to popularize. They have that plus the evergreen, like you mentioned. I think you're making a lot of really great points, Nate. I think there's more. I think there's more to lose for third parties than Nintendo. And I think you've kind of spelled that out too with like if there's like Nintendo's like kind of the exclusion from this. But to be honest with you, if I were them, if I were all the other people, I'd be like, fuck it. Let's take the war to Grand Theft Auto. And I say, everyone release your games in November. Flood the market. Let's get 30 releases that release every day in November. see how GTA likes that.
There's also this. So we know Nintendo's 3 biggest markets are Japan, Europe, and US, right? We know that there's about 20 million-ish Switch 2s floating out there. We have the data from Japan. 5 million people in Japan own Switch 2, and it keeps selling a shitload every week. In Japan, GTA 5 sold 1 million copies across all platforms combined. 1 million across all platforms combined in Japan. It is one of the first Western games to actually cross 1 million in Japan.
How many did Kirby Air Riders sell on a new Switch 2?
I'd have to go look at the latest. I'd have to go look at the latest Famitsu, but more than 1 million.
Yeah, that's wild. That is a great point to make there. That Kirby Air Riders outsold Grand Theft Auto in Japan on a console that has a small install base at the time.
So my point is that like in Japan, they don't give a fuck about GTA, not to the level they do anywhere else in the world. So Nintendo just going to abandon their own market and run away scared? They own Japan. Now, Nintendo's games won't even be affected there. So like this idea that Nintendo has to be scared, I don't subscribe to it. I don't think like GTA, will it have an impact? Honestly, I think it's having a positive one. Anything that could take away from Zelda sales is being scared away. GTA is actually just clearing the fucking slate. Obviously, Ocarina of Time is not going to release the same week. Now, that would be a bold move. If Nintendo has some balls, they drop it the same day. That would be crazy. It would make midnight launches a little insane. I would say that. The midnight launches all across the U.S. will be a little insane if it's GTA and Zelda on the same day. There's also this, and I just want to throw that out there. The kind of people that buy Zelda, the kind of people that buy GTA. Do you guys think those are the kind of people that won't buy more than one game in 1 month? Is that like can people not buy more than one game in 1 month? Is that like a thing people don't do? Do we just buy one game and just never play anything else? So if you're buying GTA, you can't play any other game. You're just going to play only well, if you're going to play only GTA, then you're not Nintendo's audience anyways. You're the audience that plays Fortnite, and that's all you play. You're the audience that bought GTA 5, and that's all you play. You're a one franchise fan. You're not Nintendo's audience anyways. So those people weren't going to buy Nintendo's game even if GTA wasn't coming out. So why can't we buy more than one game? The AAA third party sure as fuck think we can shell out $70 a pop for like 7 fucking games in September. But now we can't buy 2 games in November? Like this idea, and I get like the social media. I don't think Nintendo is the company that could tweet out the word Zelda and they will be number 1 or number 2 on trending for like a week. Yeah, maybe GTA is number 1. Someone's got to be number 2. Like, and if no one's showing up to the party, like I find Kiwi Talk's take to be hilarious because all it's doing is all the games are running away, and I don't think Nintendo's going. And obviously, we're assuming it'll be Zelda. We don't know what game they're going to put in November. Obviously, it could be something. Maybe it's Luigi's Mansion 4. You know, it could be something. We'll get to our direct bingos here in a moment, but I just find this interesting. You know, as Joshua Collin, the future comment says, you know, Kiwi Talks will prove me wrong. Kiwi Talks can't prove me wrong. The sales data is what proves you wrong. Kiwi Talks has nothing to do with it. He's just like me or you or anyone. He's guessing. Remember what Kiwi Talks said heading into this year? It was going to be a light year on Switch 2. Hey, guys, has it been a light year so far? Seriously, I'm asking you guys on the panel. Has it been a light year for Switch 2?
No.
Nintendo's dropping a game every month. We're getting big AAA games every month.
I've been slammed.
I think it's actually been a very solid year. Obviously, we don't have Zelda or Mario yet. Despite that,
yeah.
we've had great releases. We've had very high rated releases. We've seen incredible third party support.
Game of the year.
I mean, just look at what's that?
Already dropped from Nintendo this year. Pokopia.
Yep. And we may have another Game of the Year nominated game with Fire Emblem, depending on the caliber of that new one. That looks phenomenal already. So, you know, Ocarina of Time modern remake comes out. It's a pretty big deal. It's pretty monumental.
Yeah. And so my point here is like, it's not to like shit on Kiwi Talk. We love the guy. We love Reese. We all talk to him. He's a great guy. And he knows my stance on this very, very well. I don't think I'm the one that's pushing him to make these tweets. I think it's just random people on Twitter that he sees because he already knows my stance. He wouldn't do this often. We've had this discussion a while back. But I would like for Prime to show where Kiwi said Nintendo can't release any games near GTA and that people will literally only play GTA. Never said that. You're just making generalizations. Well, how about the fact that he just said that it's going to be impacted because apparently they're going to spend $1 billion in marketing, and so Nintendo has no possible way to market the game. What do you think that means? He's literally saying the sales will be hurt because Nintendo can't successfully market the game. His words. And factually, games aren't released near GTA, and Kiwi Talks has said on Twitter multiple times that companies are going to be running away from GTA, and that's exactly what they're doing. He was right. Companies are running away from GTA. We're seeing it as these release dates get announced. He's not saying, and he says it in his tweet, he's not saying that people won't buy Zelda, but he thinks only the hardcore and the sales would be hurt. I disagree with him. I disagree with him severely because I don't think there's audience overlap. Not to that degree. And that the ones that are overlapped, they can buy more than one game in a month. They're going to buy GTA and Zelda. Just like going to Barbie and Oppenheimer. You could do both. You don't have to choose one or the other. I know you're not. I know you're trying to say like, well, you're saying No, Kiwi Talks is acting like people won't buy both. Put it this way. He's saying GTA will hurt Zelda. I'm saying it won't. Or any game released that month. Now, I do agree, Nintendo can't drop, well, I don't even know. I'm trying to think of like, they'd have to drop a system seller in November, you would assume. Like if they dropped a Kirby, I still think Kirby will do Kirby numbers. It's just Kirby, right? It's not really gonna move the needle, right? Like Kirby Air Riders, last November, it didn't really like move the needle in terms of like system sales or any of that stuff. So I do think they'll have a system seller. We assume it's going to be Ocarina of Time. The game that I do worry about is Dustbloods. That one I don't think could be your November release. That one I'm a little, where are they going to slot that? That one's M-rated. So it's got to market to adults, and that's going to have the hard time competing, in the same marketing spaces as GTA. That one, I don't know what the answer is. I hope it doesn't get delayed. I hope that's not what the answer. I don't like game delays if they don't need to be delayed, unless like they need work done. It's
going to be a shadow drop.
Yeah, it could be that too. They could shadow drop it in the direct. That'd be weird, wild, but okay. I hope they don't put. Look, Nintendo hasn't announced their September game yet. I swear, if it's Dustbloods.
I feel like it's. I think September is going to be Fire Emblem, personally.
Yeah, watch it be Dustbloods in September.
Or actually, maybe they moved that to October.
It releases the same day as your wife's birthday, just to screw you over for more games that week.
So this happened like a handful of times last year. I don't know if you guys probably don't remember, but maybe you do. There's a few times where I was just like, I have all these embargoes this week because all of these games are coming out on the same day. And it happened, I'm pretty certain it was in September, it was in November, and then it was in December. Like December 4th, I remember like Metroid Prime 4, and then like 3 or 4 other games. I'm just like, what are we doing? There's wide open dates, but that's the thing is that you have to stake your claim and then hope nobody else puts their game there.
Yeah.
What
These
can you
companies
do?
don't always know when other companies are releasing things too.
They don't. You got to start pre-orders. You got to start your marketing, and you just got to hope that someone didn't pick that date too. And what keeps happening is everyone keeps picking the same date. It's like, dude, we can't keep up.
Yeah. So we'll see. Obviously, guys, we have no idea what's going to happen, and we don't even know if Ocarina of Time's coming out this year. We don't even know if it exists. Technically, it hasn't been confirmed. We don't have any stuff. It's just pointing out that like Nintendo of all the companies has like the least crossover of like any of the platforms of GTA players. Like just the least crossover. The last time Nintendo got like a full like actual like day and date GTA game, I might thought like we could talk about the trilogy. That was garbage. But in terms of like a new game, was it DS?
Chinatown Wars?
Yeah, DS.
I think
Like
so.
GTA has not built an audience on Nintendo, and Nintendo's been surviving this entire time through GTA 5 doing record numbers. GTA 5, guys, is not going to sell 200 million copies this holiday. It's just not. Is it going to sell 20? Probably. And that will be, a record 40, maybe. I can see a 40 mil spot. Sure. I don't know if there's actually that much more audience for it beyond that. Especially if there are people that don't already own a PS5 and now they're looking at the prices and they're like, holy shit. I thought I only needed $500. And now they showed the game and it actually only runs well on PS5 Pro. Now I need to spend $900. Some people will do it, the hardcore. But those hardcore weren't the ones that were going to buy Zelda anyways. Those were the hardcore GTA fans. And there's a lot of them. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of them. We know. Probably more than any other IP. Maybe Minecraft has more. Maybe. Roblox probably has more too, but again, free to play. And kids. Definitely a game for kids. So we'll see. In the end, it's not like we know. We don't know what's going to happen. Kiwi Talks will probably be on. at some point later this year. I'd like to actually get him on in December. I think that would be cool to revisit after November is over and just kind of the dust has settled and we see a little bit what's going on, assuming that both companies announce sales numbers. I'm sure they will. Maybe they won't. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'll actually talk to Reese behind the scenes. Actually, I'll reach out to him and see like if we can like plan ahead to revisit this topic in December. I think that would be actually cool before the end of the year to revisit it once we're past November and the dust is settled a little bit. GTA 6 is evergreen. It's going to keep selling for months and months and months and years and years and years. So like as much as the dust can settle, we're outside of launch. I'll reach out to him. I think it'll be a fun one. I know I'm not. Some people in the chat I see saying like, "Oh, I'm glad you're not away to stay." Why would I stay away from any discussion, unless it's politics or religion? I don't care to have that kind of crap talk or DEI bullshit, which I guess at this point is political. I don't want to talk about any of that bullshit. I want to talk about games. I don't care that God of War is a female protagonist. Fuck off, dude. They're filling in story gaps.
Yeah, I was actually interested, about that because, if you've played the God of War games, obviously.
Just tell me you haven't played God of War.
Yeah, she's referenced many times. I mean, it's the focal point of the reboot, the God of War first one, the one before Ragnarok, and I thought that was really cool. I've seen the discourse. Cliffy B.
Oh, yeah.
He posted on X earlier today the GIF of the guy like pulling out his fold-out chair and sitting down. He's like, "This is going to be me," like reading all these, all the discourse from God of War. And I'm thinking like that was me yesterday. I was like reading some of them off and showing them to Michaela. I'm just like,
dude, it was
like
bad.
some of them are funny. Like some of them are clever. The things that people have came up with to like diss on the game. But yeah, me personally, I'm really excited for it. I think it looks cool, man. Kratos will be back. He ain't going anywhere. We can have both. We can have a Legend of Zelda game starring Link, and we can have an Echoes of Wisdom. It's all good.
Yeah, it's just more games.
Yeah, dude.
That's wild.
That
See, I missed it.
serious.
Like I said, I've been a bit out of the loop recently, so I've missed the discourse. All I know is the game looked awesome. It looked like a lot of fun. That sword combat that you could do with Faye looked really fun, and I love the. I don't know all the. I couldn't tell if it was like it almost looked Mayan themed a little bit. But the character that's like the gelatinous square with the sword in it remind me of a Dungeons and Dragons enemy or something. Very, very cool. I thought it looked awesome. But
yeah, it looks cool. I was actually thinking when I was watching it, I was actually saying to my friend Blake, I'm like, I could see her being up for best performance at the Game Awards. Like I just have a feeling you could tell based on what we saw that it's good. She's gonna do a really good job.
She's gonna do a good job. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's great.
Yeah, and the mocap or whatever they're doing these days, I don't know if but the mocap looked really
phenomenal
good for her. Yeah, it was just like, oh my god,
it was really
she
good.
looks like lifelike. And I know, they're showing it on PS5 Pro. It always says that, and Sony should always show their game in the best light. But even if you play on a base PS5, it's not going to change those things that really wowed me, which was the mocap. I was just like, geez, I feel like she looks very real. Like almost too real, but not. I'm just like, wow, that's really impressive.
Yeah, it's not Uncanny Valley kind of real.
I just feel like they made some strides there with the mocap. I'm like, that looks really good. Like, geez.
Yeah, mocap's come a long way. So Sony's games are usually a great way to see how far mocap has come.
Yeah, it's cool to see. Like, my first foray into appreciating, I guess you could say, mocap was probably like a lot of the work Midway did with NBA Jam, Mortal Kombat. the was it WrestleMania? Not WrestleMania. What was the wrestling arcade game they did? I forget what it is, if it was Raw or what. That's when I really started like seeing stuff on mocap in video games and then digitizing them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, man, this has really come a long way now. Good Lord. This looks like a movie.
Stash, do you think, obviously every time there's like a female protagonist, there's always this online stupid discourse, which is dumb. But you know what's funny? Do you think the discourse with this game is because it's a Sony game? Because we just had Zelda Star in a Zelda game 2 years ago, and this discourse did not exist.
That's a good question. I saw some of the discourse. I saw it too, though, with Zelda.
Yeah,
I mean, I got it in my comments.
There was those usual accounts, right?
For the
that
review.
It doesn't matter. They're always going to complain, right? There's always the usual.
Yeah, I had people saying they're not going to play it
because it doesn't seem as widespread.
No, not even close.
Yeah,
not even close.
I always wondered that because like Nintendo has female protagonist games and like no one says anything, and Zelda's never led a game before, and now she did, and
yeah, I've seen people already say that this is their Princess Peach Showtime version of God of War.
Oh God!
The most basic one I heard, God of War, GOW. The most basic one I heard was, now it's Girl of War. I'm like,
like
that's pretty good.
That's
Isn't it usually
some of them made me laugh, and I'm just like, okay, like, hey, dude, I'm not in this emotionally. I already know I'm going to play it, but some of the lines people dropped, like that one, I'm like, that's a good one. That's a good one. Girl of War, clever.
Is it? I haven't seen much of the discourse for this because again, I've been a little bit MIA from the updates, but I feel like I feel like it's moved a little bit, and maybe I'm wrong on this. Just recent stuff that I've seen has moved less from the girl protagonist to like not sexy enough. Like I feel like that's usually what I see is like this character's not sexy enough for me.
Well, a lot of the comments were bringing that up too, and they're people have memes for this showing like the female protagonist and what's happened to them basically, and how they went from being attractive to not being attractive. It's just like it's all the same discourse every time. It's like I've seen this meme so many times before. People just have it ready to go, locked and loaded for when the next. I think here's what some people say, is that they don't mind that it's a female protagonist. It's that you're taking a guy from the role and replacing it. Like if you give us a new IP, or if you give us both, a God of War Kratos game where you actually play as the God of War, and you also give us this, great. And it's like, well, I mean, that is what's going to happen. Kratos is
that's literally,
You guys are being totally like,
well, that's just being a
sensationalizing
baby.
everything, and it just seems like, you're all acting like NPCs right now, which is typical. But it's just like Kratos isn't going anywhere.
No,
but they want God of War right now, and they feel like they're due for God of War right now, and they're getting Girl of War instead, and it just goes into this whole thing because they see it in movies too, where, what's this? What's that movie coming out?
Are you talking about the Odyssey?
Yeah, it's stuff like that where it's like you're taking a role that, but this has been going on like nonstop. People joke about it all the time with like Netflix stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If it's a documentary about a African American guy, they're going to get a white guy to play it. And if it's a documentary about a white guy, they're going to get an African American guy to play it. It's like they're running out of ideas to like make things unique and different. And I think people latch onto that and don't let go. And it's like, it's not that deep, man. This is just entertainment.
It's like when I hear people complain about some even like what I even think is a little bit of forced inclusionary stuff at times into some games. You know, if you just play games for the game and you stop thinking about politics and religion all the time and you actually just play the fucking game, it actually isn't that bad.
That's the thing. Give it a shot. You know, like Harry Potter. Michael Gutman in chat just said, Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Right?
The snake
like
controversy in that one. Yep.
Yeah. And they're like, it's not how he's described in the book either. It's like, yeah, I know. And like, hey, dude, these things happen. This happens all the time in Hollywood, and it's in video games now. It is. It has been. However, is the game fun to play? Is it a good time? Did you enjoy yourself? That's what matters.
It's just like the Harry Potter show. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'm a Potterhead. And you know what?
I'm gonna watch it.
If it's good, cool. Like, look, the guy can be whatever race he wants. If he can act, he can act. That's what matters to me. Who said adaptions have to be 1-to-1 with a book? They haven't been 1-to-1 with books in a long time.
They haven't.
It's always inspired by.
Always.
Based upon.
Creative liberties.
Not 100% the same. I just care that the acting's good. The script is good. The storytelling's good.
I think people are upset that a lot of their favorite things they feel like are getting injected. Like the Star Wars, the Acolyte.
Yeah.
People were really upset about that. Like, why does this exist?
Yep.
But they know why it exists. And so that makes them more upset with the direction that.
Meanwhile, I didn't know any of this discourse. I just watched it and it was good.
That's the thing, man, is that if you go in with an open mind to really anything in life, you might be surprised at how you feel when you walk away, what the results are if you go in with an open mind. If you go in listening to what everyone else has to say, same reason why when I review games, I don't watch anyone else's reviews.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when you're reviewing games, you don't want your review shaped by anyone else too.
Well, yeah, I don't want any of my experiences shaped though by other people. I want to go in first and see for myself.
Yeah, I just like I agree with the sentiment that like it's like, dude, it's video games. Play them, have fun. Don't get worked out. It's literally video games. Who cares if the protagonist is a male, a female? Who cares if the protagonist is sexy or average or ugly? Who cares? It's about the game. It's just a weird thing to review or base an opinion on a game on, in my opinion. And I know a lot of people feel like that stuff's been really, whether it's like politics or ugly or attractive characters is like a kind of a newer thing, but it really has been around. Like all this stuff has been around in games for a long time. I think people just didn't mind as much before. Like even like obviously Samus on the NES, that was a huge deal back then.
Isn't this all like really?
And there's been other awesome, Tomb Raider, Lara Croft.
Wasn't a lot of this.
No one was losing their shit back then. Real quick, Nate, and then even like the politics side. Politics have been injected in video games forever. We talk about a game that we all love on this podcast that's being remade, Final Fantasy VII. That's an entire game that literally has to do with big corporations and like the cons of capitalism and the impact it has on the planet like literally about
Yeah.
pollution and capitalism and great, like this stuff. I mean, look at all the Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid is so deep in anti-war messaging and politics. Like this stuff is like, those are just a few episodes or few, geez, I can't think, a few games off the top of my head, but I'm sure you could do a Google search across all generations, and this stuff has always been there. So at the end of the day, this stuff's always been there. It's always going to be there. Maybe some generations it's more or less. At the end of the day, this is an awesome hobby, and I don't think we should be punishing teams because we don't find a character as sexy enough for our liking. Play the game and base it on its own merits. That's what I say. If the game looks fun, give it a go. If the story seems interesting, give it a go.
Yeah.
I'll just add this, and then we can probably move on to our bingos. This is a fun one. I think that all of this began for the gaming conversation online and all this backlash. I think it just goes back to Gamergate. It just goes back to Gamergate, where games came under fire by certain females. Not going to name names. We're not going to go down that controversy road. That's all in the past. But after that happened, successful or unsuccessful, whatever you want to view that movement as, ever since then, there's been a nonstop culture war over females and male protagonists. And it's dumb. It's stupid. Games are made to the creative vision of the game makers. And if they want a female lead, cool. If Cory Balrog wants to do a story that takes place in the afterlife of Kratos' wife that fills in the gaps of the first two games in the story, because if you've played the first two games, maybe this is just people admitting they haven't. There's actually a lot of unexplained shit. And this supposedly, according to Cory, is filling in the gaps. I would love a Zelda game that fills in the gaps.
I knew that immediately with this game. That was the whole point of it before we saw it. When I first heard about it coming out, I'm like, oh, cool. It's going to fill in all those gaps, because I love this story of God of War and God of War Ragnarok. Absolutely love this story. I actually think it's a really good, like, wholesome, family-oriented story. And you don't know that, though, unless you play it. Because if you don't play it, probably from the outside looking in, you think it's just violence.
You see the violence, you see a sexy character, and you're like, oh, yeah, no way. Oh, the story.
Yeah.
You can make a good family movie out of that story.
I was telling Michaela about the premise of God of War, the reboot.
Like a PG-13.
And I'm like, it's pretty deep, like, what they set out to go do. It's like heavy for a video game. But I think honestly most people haven't played it and they don't know.
No, that could be it. All right, let's move into our direct bingo. Who had that topic? I can't remember. Top of my head. Was it Stash Man?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
So I'm gonna go. Do you guys care if I go last?
Yep. No. That's totally fine.
You're good. We got them all done. Okay. All right. So, guys, this is the bingo. And we mentioned it earlier. This isn't just for the Nintendo Direct, right? This is for Summer Game Fest. What games do we think are going to have a Switch 2 logo? Okay.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. Switch 2 logo at the end of the trailer, or Switch, or it's coming to Switch 2? Like, we might get a Twitter announcement right after.
Nope.
Coming to Switch 2.
Got to be in the event.
Okay.
End of the trailer.
There you go. So, gonna flash that Switch 2 logo at the announcement, at the reveal, at the trailer. And again, there's so many events going on with Summer Game Fest. Nate, tune in to Nate's channel. He's been live streaming all the events, and there's so many great games coming out. I mean, God, for anybody who thinks there's nothing to play, even though my whole channel proves otherwise, go see all these great games that are coming out. that
Showcase season.
yeah, this is the best time of the year. Literally the best time of the year.
Besides playing the games.
Yep.
That's obviously the best, but that's all year long. So
Yeah, this is very exciting. So, with that said, we all did bingo cards. My bingo card's a little bit different. Just throw that out there. So, I'm at I'm at a stage, I guess, I don't know, where I just know a lot, and
stage of your career.
yeah, it wouldn't be. It'd be
He'd have a blackout.
disingenuous
And
to
you might get in trouble with people.
yeah. I can't say what I know, and you guys know I'm competitive, and so if I can't
So you'd
say
have
what
a
I
blackout.
know, like
You'd have a blackout. That's what he's saying. You
this doesn't
take
work.
I literally, when he was talking earlier, I'm like, okay, if he's gonna put games on there, he knows. I'm gonna start texting a few people, so I have a blackout too.
Yeah. Now, obviously, I got to
What about
maintain.
GameBird and Eric? Whoops, my bad. I shouldn't put them at that big of a disadvantage.
Yeah, anything I know, I always have to. I'm always going to keep that
Yeah,
to myself.
okay.
I'm not
Who's
a
gonna go
leaker. Don't want to be. So my bingo card will be my hopes and dreams.
Just pretty much what all our bingo cards are. Well, I'm trying to get them right, but I don't. I will say, there's one game on my card I do know. It's coming to Switch too, but I don't actually know if it's being revealed in any of these events. So
Okay.
So that's why I was willing to include it, just because I'm like, Plus, I was having a hard time filling out my bingo card. I was running out of spots. I'm filling it out in the middle of a show.
Eric, you want to kick us off there?
I can. Yeah. Let me bring up my bingo card.
I have no idea what's on his.
I love bingo. Bingo cards. Anytime we have an episode of bingo cards, I'm like, all right, like it's fun to make these.
Yeah,
it really is, because
chat.
I have iterations. I don't know about you guys, but sometimes I'll go through a couple of iterations until like, okay, now I'm good.
When I have time, yeah, that happens. I will also note. I know that some fans, I get requested on this all the time. Like, when are we going to do like a fan direct bingo contest again? I don't know. Stay tuned. I've had some thoughts on it, how we can refine it, because basically nobody won last time because nobody followed the rules. So maybe the rules were too complicated.
It really wasn't.
It really wasn't when you read it.
wasn't.
But then again, you got to make it as simple as possible. But we didn't want it to. I don't know. It's something that we'll revisit in the future and probably have a competition again for you guys. Especially since like it's getting to the point now, because Stash is so in the know. We had a brief discussion on this. We had like a fun idea for stakes about like buying drinks and stuff. Like, it's so hard to even like, Stash is really competitive and he knows he's at a disadvantage because he can't put anything on that he knows. And then you have, it's just we're to the point that things like bingo cards we can't really put stakes on anymore. It's just for fun. So then who can put stakes on it? Well, the fans still can. So like, it's something we could revisit in the future for that.
You keep saying steaks, and I know I just want a steak.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well, I do have a steak and cheese sandwich here that I have to wait till after the show to finish, because I think it's rude for me to munch down on this 6-inch on screen.
As Stash starts digging into his bowl of food.
Me. I'm not saying he's rude. I feel like it's rude if I do it. I'm a very loud chewer, even with my mouth shut.
So you have a mute button.
I don't care. I'm a fat guy. You know how much fun I get made of when I eat on stream?
Oh,
it don't matter that I'm down 42 pounds in the last 2 months. Nobody gives a shit. They just see fat guys eating food. It doesn't mean that's the only food I'm eating today. The only calories I'm ingesting today.
Oh, I realize
they don't care.
that, because
congrats, man.
Every time.
Yeah, I had to wait all fucking day to eat because I was so fucking busy.
Yeah.
Anyways.
All right. Nintendo Direct Bingo.
Here we go. What do you got, bud?
All right. I got Splatoon Raiders, Star Fox. I think we're going to see some of those in the Direct.
Sure.
Never know. Luigi's Mansion 4. I really hope gets announced. Hopefully we can see a little bit more of Dust Bloods, maybe a release date. Rayman Legends Retold, the Ocarina of Time remake, Danganronpa 2, by 2. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. Hopefully we get some sort of, something on that, whether it's release date, another trailer, things like that. Human Fall Flat 2, Professor Layton. Seeing something like that. This Nintendo Switch logo I did as an actual first party Nintendo announcement at Summer Game Fest.
Which one?
Think the Switch logo.
Okay.
That stands for some sort of Nintendo first party announcement at Summer Games Fest.
Going in on Nintendo showing up.
I don't think they've ever really done anything, have they?
They've never been part of Summer Game Fest.
That's what I thought.
Ever.
So that's what that's for.
Okay. That's a bold prediction.
Yeah.
It's never happened.
Yep. Clockwork Revolution. I would really like to see this come to Switch.
Yes.
The Switch 2, because damn, it looks good.
Yes.
Silksong DLC.
Hell yeah.
Part 3 for Final Fantasy 7. Spine. Turok Origins. This one I could see coming in.
Yeah, I did too. I would have put that on my list if I remembered.
This one I could see coming in the direct. Hi-Fi Rush for Switch 2. Red Dead. I mean, it's got to come Red Dead 2. It's got to come sometime.
Sure. It does.
Mass Effect 5. Persona 6. Diddy Kong Racing coming to NSO.
Hell yeah.
Golden Sun, either remake, new game, something like that. Same with Kid Icarus, remake, new game, something. I'd like to see Super Mario RPG 2. That'd be fun. And Mystical Ninja.
I would love that, Eric.
Coming to NSO.
I'm just gonna say, Mystical Ninja is not something I thought would ever appear on anyone's bingo card.
That's such an awesome pick, though. I love Mystical Ninja going on.
So
it is a great game.
Let me ask you guys: do you love the intro video for that game as much as I do? The song, you know what I'm talking about?
For the time, to that bop.
For the time too. It was like, oh my god, this intro video! I just want to keep watching the intro video for Mystical Ninja.
Oh yeah,
I can hear it in my head now, and I don't even know the language, but I know every word that they said.
Dude, I love his bingo. His bingo card is so different from mine. I love it. It's great.
Funny enough, we do have some.
I have a couple of his, but dude, I love it.
That's a good card. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's a good card.
A
lot of variety.
I had
like
my fantasy league.
I think
there you go. There you go.
I think I like your card more than mine, to be honest.
Well,
yeah, that's a good one.
All right, Stash, who's going next?
Bird.
Yeah.
Hey, whoa! Full screen Bird.
Accidentally clicked with the
Ka!
I was gonna pick you anyways, but
Yeah, it's Birdman's time.
Right. Let's see.
Sorry, that was the wrong one.
There we go. All right, let's get this popped up here.
You guys gotta remind me to do the sound effects more. I have a whole board and I never use it.
All right. NSO update. I mentioned this in the predictions. Pretty self-explanatory. I think Nintendo needs to introduce a new feature, a new console generation or set of console generations, just to really entice people to stay subscribed, but also to grow that subscriber base and keep interest in the service. We talked about Zelda. I didn't want to say too much, but I fully believe we're going to be getting some Zelda 40th anniversary announcements here. I think the Mario anniversary has officially come to a close with the release of the Mario movie, and now it's time for Zelda to really take the spotlight and shine. With that, I do see Zelda hardware or accessories being a part of the announcement. I put Zelda controllers that could include Joy-Cons or a special Pro controller. But I think there's a good chance to see some sort of Zelda accessories coming, or at least announced this year. Zelda movie tease or trailer. I'm leaning more towards a tease on this one. I kind of feel like we'll be waiting later in the year for a trailer. Nate made a really good suggestion about how they could do a bigger cast reveal, but I also think they could do something really exciting, probably more exciting than a cast reveal for some people. And that's teasing a set piece, maybe Hyrule Castle Castle that they built for this movie, showing like a still of Hyrule Castle on the Hyrule landscape. Could be really exciting with the mention. Stay tuned later this year for the first true reveal of the Legend of Zelda movie. And kind of teasing that the trailer is going to be coming in the near future. But I think this one's likely. Again, I less believe that we'll get a trailer. I think it more would be cast or some sort of a still teaser. Theme Switch 2. I think we're going to get the first Theme Switch 2 this year. I think the most likely candidate would be Zelda. It is the 40th. Regardless, I do think we'll see a theme switch in time for the holidays at the very least. Here's a wild one, Chrono Trigger. This is wishful thinking, but what better time than now to reveal Chrono Trigger with fully orchestrated soundtrack, HD goodness. NSO Twilight Princess, we already have Wind Waker on NSO. Twilight Princess would be an awesome addition. I know a lot of people want the HD. I'm still of the mindset that as much as I would love those, I think they will always be the best on the Wii U because of the dual screen functionality, and bringing it to NSO, at least for now, at least until we get a second screen, would be an awesome move. This was Bradley the Badger. This was one that we saw at the Game Awards last year. It was one of my favorite announcements. Game looks so fun. If I remember correctly, the game even has music by Grant Kirkhope. It looks like it kind of parodies a lot of games that we know and love, and this game feels like it's one that would be right on at home on Switch 2. So I would love to see this either at Summer Games Fest or in the Nintendo Direct. Ocarina of Time remake reveal. You know, this is one we've been believers, all of us, for years now. It's since then been teased by Nash Weedle. It's been teased by Nate the Hate. Other people have heard rumblings. I know Andres has been covering this one for a long time on his channel. Just makes so much sense. What better way to celebrate the 40th anniversary than bringing back one of the most beloved entries in the entire series, one of the highest rated games of all time, and the game that probably makes the most sense for the movie to take great inspiration and influence from. Hi-Fi Rush. Eric also had this on his. This is one I think we've all been waiting for a while. Amazing game. I really want to play this one again. I played it on Game Pass initially. This game just feels like it's meant for Nintendo hardware. It feels like this is the right audience for it, and in a great platform. Metaphor. I know Stash and I have had this on like a dozen bingo cards by now. And if we keep putting it, we're going to be right eventually, because we all know Switch and Switch 2 are two of the greatest platforms for RPGs, long RPGs packed with content, being able to play at home and on the go. It's also a Game of the Year game, Game of the Year nominated game. It just makes so much sense to be there. So I could totally see this either in a full announcement or a sizzle reel in the Nintendo Direct, but I expect this one to be coming. Here's a wild one, Splinter Cell. Could this be a WTF game? I don't know. Ubisoft has not been doing well, but they earned a little bit of grace back with not only reimagining of the greatest Rayman game ever made and one of the best 2D platformers ever made, but you can get a 2-in-1 where you get an enhanced version of Rayman Origins. What a freaking deal. People, go support this. These are the type of moves that Ubisoft should be making. Ditching this live service, this quadruple A crap. Splinter Cell is one that fans have been asking for so long. They're sitting on an amazing IP. Maybe Splinter Cell is a WTF game. I don't know. but it definitely would win some grace with people who have been down on Ubisoft. So who knows? New platinum game. This has been on my bingo card for like six prediction videos. But we know how great the relationship is between these two. We know Platinum does games like Bayonetta or Astral Chain. We could definitely get sequels to those, or maybe Platinum's working on something new for Nintendo, a new IP, or they've working with a Nintendo IP we haven't seen in a while. Either way, I think it would make sense to see something Platinum. You know, Switch 2 has a year under its belt now. Maybe we get something from that. My safety is Dustbloods. I don't know if this game is going to release now because of how crowded the second half of the year is. Maybe it needs more time, more polish as well. It is an online multiplayer game, but I do think we're at the stage where we need to see it. I could actually see this one being in Summer Games Fest and having a bigger showing there than the Direct. Jeff Keighley, he's a big FromSoft guy. He's friends with Miyazaki. It's always, you know, they got the Armored Core reveal. I think Keighley had the Armored Core reveal. I know Elden Ring was like the big Summer Games Fest end of show reveal its first year and really carried that whole show. It was such a big announcement. I could see Dustbloods being there. Guys, I need to take a little pit stop right now. Onimusha. Before I give my reasoning, we're going to do a little segue. Guys, if you watch this show regularly, you know I've talked about Onimusha and how much this series means to me. It means a lot to me. And I've been waiting 2 decades and praying for 2 decades for this series to make a return. It was way back when I first had a login on IGN. My login name was like Samanosuke 1987. Samanosuke is the main character from the series, at least in 1 and 3. And it was my second favorite series after Zelda at the time. When it became a forlorn hope that this series would ever see the light of day again, we got an incredible reveal at the Game Awards. And it's been one of my most hyped games, my most anticipated games outside of whatever's next for Zelda, whether it's Ocarina of Time or the next mainline. I hope people support this and pick this up and give it a chance because this is a series I really, really want to see thrive. We talk about Star Fox. We talk about Metroid. This series is so important to me. It is such an awesome game. And Capcom has been absolutely crushing it. Look at their lineup from Resident Evil to Pragmata, now to Onimusha. This year has been insane. I have full faith in Capcom, but I don't need to just have blind faith on a series that I love. And I know I'm ranting right now, but I got to get this out because, you know, this doesn't have the name power behind it that Resident Evil does or Monster Hunter. There's a demo that was announced that went live during the state of play.
Mm-hmm.
For the love of God, go play this demo. It's phenomenal. Has anyone on the panel played this demo yet?
No, I was too busy getting my
Fair enough.
007 review out, but I did actually I can't say anything else.
Fair enough.
I'm
For
sorry.
the love of God, people, and all that is holy, go download this demo and give this game a try. The blast from the past, it literally feels like seeing a friend that I haven't seen in 20 years and just picking up where things left off. And that is the best compliment I could give. Obviously, there are changes and there are some things that are going to be missing from this that were staples of the past that I'm going to miss a lot. That being said, this was some of the funnest swordplay combat that I've played in a long time. I'm not the biggest parry fan. I'm not a parry expert in games as much as I love the Souls games. This parry system is so fun. It's pretty forgiving, but it's multi-mechanicked the way it works. I don't want to give away too much. The demo is very linear, and I believe the game is going to open up beyond that. Not fully open world. I don't expect that. These games were more akin to, at least back in the day, Resident Evil, but with action samurai combat. Really cool. And a lot of stuff from Onimusha inspired Souls games. The whole sucking the souls of your defeated enemies and using that to power yourself up and level up and stuff is classic Onimusha. Anyways, I've ranted long enough. I just really want to push this game because I believe in Capcom, and this game was beautiful. The combat was amazing. The music was great, and the demo ends in a boss fight that was challenging but very fun. And I hope most of you, if you have a PlayStation or PC or Xbox, you go out and try it and show this game some love. It's got that GameBird Classic seal of approval. Segues over. Onimusha I'm putting on here. Capcom has consecutively delivered on bringing their big IP to the Nintendo Switch 2. We got Resident Evil day and date. We got Pragmata day and date. Baby, give me that Onimusha. I don't know if it's going to be day and date, but what I will say is if anyone's going to make this game run well and look fantastic on the Switch 2, it's going to be Capcom. And I think this game will thrive being across all platforms, at least enough to keep the series going. Classic Sega reboots, my friends. This is something that's been teased, and we've gotten screenshots. We know they canceled their Super game, whatever that was going to be, but we know they've still got their reboots of iconic series like Crazy Taxi and Jet Grind Radio and Golden Axe and much more. So I feel like now's the right time to see some classic Sega stuff reborn. New Monolith game. What's Monolith working on? I think we're gonna find out very soon. Deca Police. It's been delayed. It's been added to other platforms. I think we're going to see a release date for Deca Police. It feels like if we don't, something is very wrong. This was a little bit hopium, but also like the timing feels right. Luigi's Mansion. I think we're ready for that Christmas scare, that Christmas Halloween haunt. Doom is a staple for Nintendo platforms. We need Doom the Dark Ages. This is where I get a little bit more third-party-ish. Diablo, it's another one that's been on multiple bingo cards, but it just fits so well with the hybrid platform. I think this would be a huge win, huge success. Metroid reveal. I forget who it was, but I remember we talked about once that there may be some rumor about a Super Metroid remake. So let's go for it. I'm here for it. I don't even remember
Prime 4 came out, and I said
that's right
that I could see a Super Metroid remake coming out next year, and then a couple of months later, someone named Nate the Hate said there's a Super Metroid remake coming out.
That's right. That's what I remember. And now that you say it, I remember you mentioning it too. And what better way to celebrate Metroid's history and anniversary than by bringing back, again, just like Ocarina of Time, one of the most beloved entries in the whole series, if not the most beloved. Mm-hmm. Witcher 3 Switch 2 edition. Cat's out of the bag. We got that DLC announcement. Well, we need a Switch 2 update for Witcher 3. Get people pumped up for that new DLC. The game ran fantastic on the Switch 1. Let's get that boost going. Orbitals. I know we've seen a lot of this game by now, but this is a new IP coming exclusively to Nintendo. I think it's smart to let this game shine a little bit. The game looks fantastic. It has the lead designer from It Takes Two, and maybe as well as Split Fiction. I'm not sure if the person was around for both games. Either way, it looks like a ton of fun. It's 80s iconic, amazing art that is a full throwback to classic anime. Pokemon Gen 10. I know Pokemon usually does their own thing, but we've already gotten the full big reveal for this one. Maybe we'll get some more details with a window this time. And then the last one, this is my crazy ass prediction. Banjo-Kazooie 3, getting jiggy with it. That's right, folks.
Dude. Time for a good title.
I love it.
I'm serious.
It is a really good
It's
title.
Very good title.
It's goofy enough, but like it works because of the game.
Mhm.
That
Hell
I think
yeah.
it could do really well, actually.
Yeah, dude. You guys know I'm a banjo believer. I know Kiwi said, I
Quite
think Kiwi
cool.
said on one of his episodes for me to let go because I asked him what the odds were of
Don't let
banjo
go.
making. I can't let go and I won't let go.
So if we don't
And,
let go of NBA Jam, we do not let go.
We
of
don't
an-
let go.
it-
band.
Rare.
Vice
If anyone
grip
from Rare
until we
is
get it.
listening, if anyone from Rare is listening or watching right now, do you guys really want to be the Sea of Thieves guys?
Actually,
Sea of
you
Thieves
know what we need
guys
to
for
do,
the rest
guys?
of your life?
Hold on. Microsoft has a new head of gaming, right? We're talking about Asha. She's very responsive on socials. We need to start a movement to get her attention.
We
Amen.
love Rare. I even have the Rare
Literally.
controller. That's how
I'm not
much I
even-
love them.
I'm not even joking. I think if we start a movement, it'll get her attention and she'll say something.
I
Let's
know.
do it.
She's
I'm
very
in.
active.
Like she's very
I
active.
I am in on it. And so again, Rare, if you're listening, do you really want to be the Sea of Thieves guys for the rest of your lives? Or do you want to take a chance on something magical, something that brings the community together, something that lets us relive incredible memories from our childhood with Banjo-Kazooie 3, getting jiggy with it. And that, my friends, is my bingo card.
Okay.
Let me make some comments on your card. I think we should comment on these cards.
Go for it.
Zelda controllers, love it. NSO update, yes. Theme switch to Chrono Trigger, yeah, great. Bradley the Badger, I'm glad you brought up Bradley. I want to see gameplay
Yep.
from Bradley.
Yeah.
I've reached out to them to like try and get some info on the game. I don't know when it's releasing. I don't even know what year. I don't know. There's really no word on it, and we haven't even seen gameplay.
It would be
but
hilarious
I
if-
will say I'm excited about the premise.
Yeah, the premise is great. I'd love if they sent you a message back. We're sorry, Bradley's not in right now, but as soon as he gets back, like something stupid.
I wish they would too. DECA Police, yeah, we're due. Orbitals. Yeah, you got a lot of good picks on here. I like it. Splinter Cell, man.
It was wild.
Especially after
I know.
playing 007. Like, because 007. Did you ever play Mission Impossible on Nintendo 64?
PlayStation 1.
Okay. Like, you do a lot of spy stuff in there, like spycraft. And in the new 007, you do a ton of that. And when you said Splinter Cell, I was like, oh, man. That would be like the 007 I just played, but on steroids with all the really cool spycraft. I miss that. I miss Splinter Cell. Ubisoft should really get back to that. I think there's a market for it. Don't you?
Yeah.
We don't have any
Absolutely.
spy games, really.
No, they used to be so big.
Right?
All right.
Oh, hold on. Is this at the point where I respond to your Banjo-Kazooie 3 getting jiggy with it as with na 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 na.
Getting jiggy with it. Cool. Yeah, I mean, look, I got a good bingo card. I think both bingo cards are good so far. Banjo-Kazooie 3 obviously being the highlight for me on this entire
I
board.
would love it.
It's also the one I don't think will happen, but it's the one that I really want to
Yes.
happen.
Yes.
I already started firing up a tweet I'm going to release right after the show to Asha to try to get attention, see if she responds. Watch her respond and be like, tune in Sunday.
Right?
That would be awesome. There's no way she's going to do that this close to the showcase, but that would be funny. Yeah, good list, man. All right. I think that means it's me because Stash is going last. One thing I want to note before I bring up my board, I will be the first bingo board following the rules as Super Chatter Reaper, BM points out. I thought the bingo card was just if they have a Switch 2 logo in it, not games that already are coming to the system. That is correct. That is the rules. But here's the thing. There's no stakes, so it doesn't matter. So rules are made to be broken. If there were stakes, then we'd have to be like really super strict on enforcing rules. But it doesn't really matter because it's just for fun.
We also thought that we also said that these games are going to be in some sort of showcase with the symbol in it. We never said that just because it's already been shown in a different showcase, it doesn't mean that it's not going to be shown in these ones.
Eric, you're wrong. Read the actual doc. It's in the rules in the doc for the segment. Actually, and it's in the text message chain. I was very clear that it's not games we already know are coming to the system.
Whatever.
But that was back when we were still considering stakes. So that's why I said, since there's no stakes, it doesn't really matter. It's just for fun. But I wanted to point it out because the audience noticed it, because it actually was mentioned also while we were on the podcast. But that being said, it doesn't matter. It's for fun. I'm not trying to insult you guys. I wanted to address the audience who might be confused.
To be fair, my card was done before the show started, and I was in a scramble. I thought I was only 30 minutes late, so I didn't actually read the rules until you mentioned it on the show.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter because there was no stakes. Then we have to care about the rules, and then we'd have to get rid of the stakes because it wasn't followed. It's not a big deal, guys. I just wanted to explain it for the audience that caught the rule that we said it, and then obviously the 2 bingo cards that didn't follow it, which it doesn't matter. It's about fun, but that means you're going to see a bunch of games on mine that aren't on theirs. So that just makes the bingo cards even more interesting because those bingo cards were very different, and mine's very different as well. So this is for the Summer Game Fest, Xbox, Nintendo Direct. I believe these games in one of these events will have a Switch 2 logo. Let's go. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I think the easiest thing to bank. Hate the Hate literally said it's going to be at Summer Game Fest. We know it's coming to Switch 2. I don't know why they would show it without a Switch 2 logo. We just got Rebirth this week. I mean, come on. Silly. We know it's coming to Switch 2. It'd be so weird. Jet Set Radio. I haven't looked at any of the leaks. So I know the trailer. I haven't looked at it. So maybe we already have the answer if Switch 2's in the trailer. I don't know. I haven't looked at it. I intentionally refuse to look at it. It's going to get shown this week. I will watch it in Summer Game Fest or wherever it's going to be at. So obviously in one of these showcases. I didn't go with all of the Sega classics. I don't know if they'll all get announced for Switch 2 at once, but Jet Set Radio seems to be the one coming soonest. So that one is one I think will have a Switch 2 logo in one of these events. Ocarina of Time Remake. Again, it's not announced yet. Not confirmed. Throwing it in there. Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag, resynced or whatever they're calling it. I think it's resynced. Very shocking it wasn't announced for Switch 2 when they revealed it. Kind of interesting. That's one that I think would have to be at the Nintendo Direct. It is possible they show it again at Summer Game Fest, and then we just happen to have a Switch 2 logo slipped in. But they might have something special they want to do. I mean, Black Flag was on Wii U, guys. I just don't see how it's not on Switch 2. It just doesn't make sense to me. So it's got to be there. We got Shadows. Like, I don't want to hear It Can't Run. We have the latest Assassin's Creed on Switch 2. So, yeah. I just got a feeling it's going to come. Tales of Eternia remaster. There's a remaster in the works for those who don't know, if you haven't paid attention. But it is not currently announced for Switch 2. Again, I think that'll be in a Direct with a Switch 2 logo. This is the swing, the 3D Mario reveal. I do think that will be the game they tease for 2027. It'll either, I think it'll be the show ender. I think they'll go early, Zelda 40th anniversary, early in the show. Mario, the cap. And Mario's that thing that gets you just hyped as hell for 2027. NBA The Run. Only platform that's not on or announced for is Switch 2. So, yeah. Just throwing that out there as I think, and there's nothing in that game that suggests it can't be on Switch 2 or anything like that. So, yeah. Obviously, Beast of Reincarnation. The Game Freak game. Mm-hmm. They've had Switch 2 dev kits this entire time. Maybe back when it was revealed, that was during that time period where Nintendo wasn't allowing logos outside of their events. That time has passed. So we'll see what happens. Expedition 33, that would obviously be a Switch 2 announcement unless they're doing some like Game of the Year edition or something for some reason, and then it's on all platforms in one of these events. But I think that's going to be on in the Direct, Expedition 33. We know Samful Interactive has said they were exploring getting it on Switch 2. That is not the same as it will be on Switch 2. Then we got the Star Wars Racers game. I don't know how the hell this wasn't announced for Nintendo to begin with. It's the home of Pod Racer. N64. I don't know why you wouldn't be there. And maybe it's because, again, could have been in that time period before Nintendo was widely allowing people to put Switch 2 logos in any event. So that's what I'm banking on. I'm hoping when it gets showed, it's going to get showed. You know it's going to get showed this week. Probably at Summer Game Fest. Yeah, I expect to see a Switch 2 logo there. Ace Combat 8 on Switch 2. What are we doing? Ace Combat 7's on Switch. Get out of here. Ace Combat 8's coming to Switch 2. Again, it was in a PlayStation event or something like that. So, like, they only show PlayStation logos. You'll see the Switch 2 logo during the Direct. Gothic 1 remake. I have no idea why this isn't announced for Switch 2 yet. There is nothing about this game that screams, hey, let's just avoid the most popular portable platform in the world. I don't understand that. I think we're going to find out during one of these showcases, maybe even a sizzle reel, that it's going to be coming to Switch 2. Pikmin 4, Switch 2 edition. Technically not announced or confirmed yet. Zelda 40th anniversary. This is just them doing a celebration at all. It doesn't mean what it is. Just them uttering the words Zelda 40th anniversary. And nothing's confirmed. It's just something we think will happen. Castlevania Belmont's Curse. Surprisingly not announced for Switch 2 yet. Why? That is the audience.
It's a good pick. That's a good pick.
It's the audience. I don't know why it's not announced for Switch 2. Maybe it's the same reason as some of the others. He-Man, Masters of the Universe is Switch, but not Switch 2. Till we find out that it's got a Switch 2 version coming. It was delayed, shockingly. And maybe that's part of the delay, is they wanted to take advantage of some of the Switch 2 hype and make sure they had day and date Switch 2 updates. I have no idea. I have no contact with the developers. I have no inside information. It's just, hey, if you're going to delay it, well, if you got it on Switch, of course it can be on Switch 2. So why wouldn't you use part of that delay to get a Switch 2 version going? Lords of the Fallen 2. This was on my bingo card at the very beginning of the year. Still on my bingo card. I still believe this game is coming to Switch 2. And I think we're going to see it at one of these 3 events, and you will see the Switch 2 logo. Clockwork Revolution. I know Eric had that on his. That is one of my most anticipated games Microsoft has shown off. I'm anticipating it the same way that I was anticipating Expedition 33 when it first got shown off at a Microsoft event. This looks like a sleeper game that everyone's going to love, and it's going to review very high. And I think it would be a perfect fit on Switch 2. Fallout 3, this is the remaster. Been kind of rumored out there for a while, not announced. We got Fallout 4 on Switch 2. There's no reason to think Fallout 3 remastered wouldn't be on Switch 2. Absolutely no reason to not expect that. So if that's revealed at Summer Game Fest or Xbox, probably the Xbox Showcase, then I suspect it'll be on all platforms, including Switch 2. Mario Kart DLC. No one had this so far. A little shocked that nobody took a shot in the dark that Mario Kart DLC could get announced. So throw it in there. That's for my 2026 bingo card. And I'm like, you know what? Yes, this might be the time to announce like some holiday plans and rollouts for DLC for the most popular game on Switch 2. Anything Kirby. Kirby has something every year, and there's nothing announced yet. So I assume something Kirby's coming. Could be a free-to-play game. Could be a new side-scroller. Could be the 3D Kirby. Could be a remake, remaster. Maybe it's Robobot HD. I don't know. But something Kirby's coming. We just don't know what it is.
I'd like to see a Kirby brawler. Call it
Sure.
like
They had one on
Kirby
Switch.
get curb checked. Could be M-rated.
Get curb stomped. I was gonna say technically there is a Kirby fighting game. It's on Switch. That was I think a free to play, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
It was okay. I mean, like, it's free. It's hard to really complain about a free game.
A Kirby zombie shooter.
Dune Awakening. I've been on this game coming to Switch 2 since it was announced. I truly believe it's happening. This one is one that would be in the Xbox Showcase, showing off the Halo Combat Evolved campaign that they're working on that's supposedly coming out this year. Supposedly, I have no idea. Maybe it got delayed to 2027 because they're avoiding GTA. But I believe that we're going to see more of it, and the Switch 2 logo will pop up, and this will get everyone hyped because again, Halo coming to Nintendo, Halo coming to PlayStation. It's going to be big. Both logos are going to be there, and people are going to be hyped. Xbox, this is a commitment before Asher Sharma was there. Who knows if they're going to go back to exclusives, but I think this game is going to everywhere. Luigi's Mansion 4 seems to be a popular pick. I think we all know it's time. This year or next year, we're getting Luigi's Mansion. I don't think there's any shot it's released after that. I think Luigi's Mansion 4 is either this year or next year. So pretty safe to throw that one out there, especially if you think 3D Mario is in 2027, right? Then it feels like, okay, if Mario's next year, then we should probably do Mansion this year. And again, it's about the right time for that development studio to release a new game. It's also about the right time for Luigi's Mansion to have been cooking for a bit. So, and then Toys for Bob. Technically, we think we know what they're working on, but there has been no announcement from them other than that they're working on a game and they're working on it for Microsoft. Ironically, after Microsoft tried to close their whole studio. But now they're independent, but hired for their very first game as an independent studio by Microsoft. Again, this is a really weird scenario to make a game. We assume we know what the game is. We think, obviously, the chat's already all over it. Spyro, right? We assume it's Spyro, but we don't know. But I think that game's getting revealed and it's coming to Switch 2. Whatever it is. Probably at the Xbox showcase, I would assume. Although Xbox will have something at Summer Game Fest because PlayStation and Xbox always do. I just think that something will be something that's already known, a known quantity. I think they'll save the Toys for Bob for their showcase. Could be wrong, though, because they're an independent company. Maybe they'd rather be in Summer Game Fest. I don't know. But Microsoft will have a say because they're paying for the game to be made. And that's my bingo card. Very different from your guys's, of course, because obviously it's all games that have no confirmations. What do you guys think? How'd I do?
Pretty good, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like a lot of these picks. NBA, I got the runs.
Yeah, it's not even because I think the game's good. It's just
I like it.
Do you?
No,
It looks fine.
I did a video on it. I played in the playtest.
Yeah, that's what I watched. I watched your video.
I played in all 3 playtests. Gotten better every time.
Oh, good.
We'll be reviewing it. I'm actually supposed to get the game tomorrow. Perfect timing. Can't play it.
Can't play it,
on
right?
PS5.
Yeah.
If it was on Switch 2, I could play it on the plane and start working.
What, you don't want to remote play on your phone on Wi-Fi on a plane?
Absolutely not. Controls aren't very good. They're not very responsive. No, I'm really excited for that. But yeah, Beast of Reincarnation, good pick. I agree with the Star Wars. That should be on Switch 2. N64 is synonymous with it, in my opinion.
Yep.
Gothic, I think it just needs to be announced, honestly. He-Man, it's been...
Yeah, once I got delayed, I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, from what I've heard from other people that review games too, is they haven't communicated with anyone. They haven't replied to anybody's email. So
yeah, they didn't reply to mine either. Once it delayed, I reached out and then they just crickets.
Yeah, so who knows what's going on there. I like the Lords of the Fallen 2. I've been excited for Clockwork Revolution since it was first shown a handful of years ago. I'm like, dude, this game looks sick.
Literally makes me feel the same way when I saw Expedition 33 that first time.
Yeah.
Like it's just
really
special. Something special about this game. I don't know what it is. There's something special.
There is something special about it. Assassin's Creed, yeah, I mean, I expect everything to come over, especially because I've spent quite a few hours with Shadows on Switch 2. And, I came from, I think, like 82 hours on PS5, transferred the save. And the fact that I can just play it and, like, yeah, it's not the same frame rate, but it feels great. Still feels great, and be able to play it in bed. And, like, sometimes, be planning on going to bed when I go to bed. And then suddenly, like 3 hours go by. I'm like, shit, I got stuff to do tomorrow too.
Just shut off.
Yeah. So I think all the ACs come over. Mario Kart World. You know, we're at 1 year.
Yeah, we all know DLC's happening eventually. Like, there's no way they're not doing DLC. So it's a matter
Toys
of
for
when.
Bob, Crash Bandicoot still, right?
Yeah, they Crash and Spyro are like the last games they worked on. Yeah,
It's Crash's anniversary. It's 30th.
Yep. It is.
Yeah. He just hit his dirty 30s. So what better way to celebrate than
Sure.
a Crash game? Or at least a Switch 2 edition of like Crash Night of the Nitro Racing or Crash 4 or the Insane trilogy.
Sure. Yeah.
That's my thoughts on your card there.
I really like my card a lot. Bird, you got any thoughts on my card?
I think it looks really great. I think a lot of these are extremely plausible. I see a little bit of crossover with mine from Jet Set Radio with the Sega Classics, obviously Ocarina of Time, Zelda Anniversary. But everything here, I mean, Castlevania Belmont's Curse makes so much sense. Like Stash said, Galactic Racer just feels like a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think this looks great. Nothing here feels impossible.
Yeah. And Pikmin 4, I've already said it so many times that all the Pikmins are coming to Switch 2 with Mouse Joy-Con controls. Like you could take that to the bank. So
I want to
think
touch
I said
on
that
the
a year ago though.
I want to pull up a comment right here, and I don't mean any shade at this person. It says, you guys always overhype this shit. There may be 4 or 5 big games, but temper your expectations. The way bingo cards work is no one's expecting, like, it's not meant that every game on our bingo card is going to be announced. The whole point is to get 5 in a row. That's all you're trying to do. So these are all potential games that could be at Summer Games Fest, could be in the Nintendo Direct or the Xbox Showcase. And if we get 5 in a row, if we get 5 right, like you mentioned, 4 or 5, then that's bingo, and whoever does that wins. None of us might get bingo. We might only get a couple of the games. But just to be clear, the way bingo works is that we're not expecting all of the games on the card to be there. We're only hoping that we get 5 in a row. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it totally does. Yeah, it's how it works. And Taylor, I got news for you. If you think they were overhyping, my bingo card is my hopes and dreams, because I can't give predictions. I know too much. And I'll just say that I'm excited about a lot of things that are coming. So I don't think they were overhyping. All right. With that said, let me share my my screen here. There we go. All right. As you can see here, we're kicking it off with Dragon Quest. Now, we know we're getting Dragon Quest 11. Switch 2 edition. But hey, Dragon Quest is 40 for the whole year. And I'm not done celebrating the 40th birthday. I don't think anyone is. So I expect more from Dragon Quest. Same thing could be said for Castlevania. I just put Simon's Quest here as the placeholder. I don't think we're going to get a new Simon's Quest.
Mm-hmm.
However, I think we're getting more Castlevania than just what we saw. And Konami's even said it. they've said they have more coming for Castlevania. So this isn't like some bold prediction. This is if you read and you take in the information, you can make this assessment. Super simple. All right. Next up.
Sheesh.
Again, placeholder, Legend of Zelda. 40th anniversary. Obviously, I expect stuff. There's going to be some more Zelda on this. Okay.
Stash, real quick before you keep going.
Yeah.
If we got an HD 2D original Legend of Zelda remake,
Uh-huh.
and it had that, like that was the box art for it, I'd be like, it would bring tears to my eyes.
Oh, dude,
That
same.
that Switch 2 case that you made is a thing of beauty. Like to me, like
Thanks.
I'd want it on my wall. I'd want the game on my wall.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it's awesome. Look, I love the original Zelda, so yeah, we just never know what they're gonna do, how they're gonna pair things up with the movie, how many games we're gonna get. All right, so I got Banjo-Kazooie here, and again, I do think Banjo's coming. I think it's just a matter of when, not if. So if it hits here, great. If it doesn't, no big deal. These are my hopes and dreams. Ninja Gaiden Master Collection. It's on Switch 1. I think we see a Switch 2 edition. I think they get that out there. That way they can get the other Ninja Gaiden games out on Switch 2. Like Ninja Gaiden 4. Which is a great game. Metroid. I think we see more Metroid. Again, I talked about it in December before anyone else, honestly, before anyone else brought up Super Metroid. But again, it's just logical. We received Metroid Zero Mission already. We got Metroid 2 Samus Returns. The next up is Super Metroid. So based off logic alone, we should get another Metroid, right? And it should be super.
Maybe this time we'll find out why Metroid can't crawl.
Yeah, right.
Yes. Hell yeah, dude.
All right, now I'm going to explain this one. Again, this is my hopes and dreams. Maniac Mansion. I have some reviews that I've had uploaded to YouTube, but I haven't scheduled them yet for a while. And I just reviewed a game from Ron Gilbert, who is the creator of Maniac Mansion. And I was doing some research on Ron. And in the past few years, he's been trying very hard to acquire Maniac Mansion, or at least make a new game. And I think this is like one of the last things he probably wants to do before he retires. And so I do think at some point, because of those reasons, that we will get a Maniac Mansion. And I also say that because there's been quite a resurgence in point and click games. And you may not be aware because they don't all come to console, but there's been a big resurgence on PC. And again, some of them have come to Switch too. And some I've reviewed on my channel. And between that and the fact that Ron Gilbert is trying his hardest to get a hold of Maniac Mansion and make another one, that's why I think that. Tales of Eternia. I do expect this. I don't want to say anything else. Resident Evil. I do expect more remakes to come over.
Code
I'll leave it at
Veronica
that. I
maybe.
don't want to get specific.
Yeah, that was one of the ones. There was some I was going to put on mine, but I was like, yeah.
I feel like Code Veronica needs it the most. Like that game should be remade. I know some people say Resident Evil, but that game, man, that GameCube Resident Evil looks gorgeous still.
I think modernized controls / gameplay would help with that Resident Evil. But as far as looks, dude, still looks so good.
Dude, stunning.
Insane how good it looks. But no, for Resident Evil, I'm talking like 2, 3, 4 coming over to Switch 2. Code Veronica is coming though. Halo. Again. Been expecting that.
Hey,
you guys know
there's
I've been
double
talking
wham.
about this. Obviously I saw that on yours. Eric, it was on your card, right? Yeah. I was happy to see that because look, I know Square is releasing their games on all platforms now. Rightfully so. I think that's a great move. However, there's a relationship in place already with Nintendo. They worked together on Super Mario RPG in 1996. And, they did it again with the remake. I think they brought the remake to Switch to pave the way for Super Mario RPG 2. Like, this is going to be something that they continue to collaborate on. That is my belief. I won't say that's my understanding, but that is my belief.
Mm-hmm.
Now, look, if we can bring back Star Fox 64, surely we can bring back Wave Race 64, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, this is my hopes and dreams. And look, Star Fox 64, Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. If we're digging into the 64, you got to pull out Wave Race as well. We want it.
I didn't think about it like that, but that would be absolutely wild if Switch 2 was a vessel to bring back the glory days of Nintendo 64.
Seriously.
We get Ocarina of Time, we get Majora's, we get Wave Race, we get Star Fox.
Microsoft
I don't know.
brings Banjo back.
Banjo. Yeah. That would be absolutely nuts.
I have a feeling things
Maybe
might work
Perfect
out
Dark
good for
gets
us.
rebooted.
I want Wave Race so bad. Ah, God.
Yeah, too much water.
Okay, IGN.
Earthbound 64 on the NSO. Nintendo's going to come out and say, hey, guess what? We took the prototype. We reached out to, what was it? Shigesato Itoi, the creator, and he finished the game. And now we're releasing it on NSO. Obviously, this is a dream, guys.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, you see this art style right here?
Yeah, like claymation.
This is what I want for
That'd be really
Earthbound
cool.
HD like 2D remake with this art style.
They
Just
could
like
do
they
it
did with
easy.
Dragon Quest 7 reimagined.
They already was it? What one's has like the clay art style? Is it Kirby or Yoshi? One of them it looks like full clay. Am I wrong?
No.
Maybe I'm wrong. Did I dream this?
Symphony of the Night. Bring it to Nintendo for the first time ever. It's the 40th
That'd be cool.
anniversary. Figure things out with Sony. Let them know we want to release this on Nintendo Switch 2. This belongs on Nintendo. It's a shame it hasn't came over.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah. I really want to see it. But again, hopes and dreams.
Nice.
And again, hopes and dreams. NBA Jam. Look, the NBA, they need good press. Let's just say that. I'm not going to get into everything. They need good press, man. They need charisma. They need excitement. They need people to be excited about the players again. NBA Jam could literally help all of that. When the NBA was at its peak, was when, Jam came out, its peak in the 90s. And honestly, Jam really helped to popularize the NBA because this was a game that anyone could play, regardless of if you played sports games, you played NBA Jam. They need that now, like more than ever. This game will help, I think, bring some more personality and likability to the league. Now, the problem is I have zero faith in Slugworth, aka the NBA commissioner, Adam Silver, aka what was it? What's the doctor from Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Oh, what is that person?
Well, Christopher Lloyd, but he's that.
Yeah. I mean, like the name of the character.
He's that, and he's Slugworth from Willy Wonka combined. Slimy as all hell. Cannot trust this dude. Does anything for money. And what's crazy is you do all this for money. This would help. This would help the league make more money. So I hope he pulls his head out of his ass or gets some yes men around him that actually have a brain and tell him to do this. Commission EA. Tell him, hey, it's time to stop sitting on this license and do something with it. And if you don't, we're going to take it from you and give it to somebody else. That's what you got to do. Sky.
Oh my, get out of here, dude. Get out.
Hey man, hopes and dreams. And
yeah. No, I know. That is I raved about Onimusha. This is another one. Onimusha, Banjo, Skies, these are all dream games for me.
And what if Sega commissioned Atlas to work on this? Since they own
Dear
them.
God.
And since, they're RPG kings. Hey man, why don't we do this together?
That's
Makes
a dream.
sense. They renewed the copyright for it too recently. Would love to see it. I think it would do really well on Switch too.
They remaster or remake that game. I'm gonna be so happy. Love Skies of Arcadia. It's so good.
Again, I've been under the belief that you gotta feed Switch One owners as well for Zelda's 40th. I think Twilight Princess would be a good way to do that. Could it be Twilight Princess? Could it be Wind Waker? Could it be a 2-pack? I think not. I don't think we get a 2-pack. If we do, that's cool. But I think that can devalue the IP a little bit. I know they did it with Galaxy 1 and 2. I feel like that's a little bit different. Those are sequels that they paired together. These are two completely, separate, huge adventures. But I do think you got to feed Switch One. That install base is way too big to not feed them. It'd be silly not to. And guys, of course, there's no way I'm going to have a bingo card without my Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Switch 2 edition. Because I 100% believe this is happening. And I can't wait for it. I love Smash Ultimate. I think we just make it better. All right. Moving down, we got Visions of
That's a good
Mana.
pick. It's a good one.
The Switch, and by extension of the Switch 2, it's the perfect machine for lovers of RPGs. Like playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, again, in bed on Switch 2. What I had meant to do was test it out in bed so I could talk about it in the review, get a feel for it. And then that turned into like 3 or 4 hours of playing it in bed. And now I'm like, I better get to sleep before the sun comes up. Otherwise, I'm not going to get to sleep. Dude, but being able to play this massive RPG like Rebirth and handheld, I mean, both of these games right here, just be absolute bangers on Switch 2. I do believe we're going to get both. And it just comes down to a matter of when, not if. What do you see here? Super Mario 64 Deluxe. I really want a Mario 64 remake. I've talked about this before. I brought it up at least a year ago on the podcast, and I love that game so much. There's so much charm with it. Jumping through the paintings, such a great idea. The soundtrack, phenomenal. I would love to get a remake of it with an orchestrated soundtrack. I'd love to hear, Bob-omb Battlefield and Dire Dire Docks, Cool Mountain, all of those with an orchestrated soundtrack. Oh, man. Be amazing. And again, this goes along with the theme of, hey, we're remaking games from Nintendo 64. Let's grab all the good ones and remake them. Of course, I don't need to say much there. Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Switch 2 Edition. Again, this has been on my bingo card before. It's not outlandish. It's not some crazy hope and dream. It's a matter of when, not if. Chrono Trigger. I think we're getting Chrono Trigger. I haven't been told anything yet, which is why I feel fine putting this on here. So I'll say that. I don't know anything yet. But I would be shocked if they're not working on Chrono Trigger. Shocked. Yeah, Mother 3 is still there. Because it is still the 20th anniversary. Came out in 2006. Never been localized. And again, look, I'll tell you guys. I have the game. I don't need it to be localized, but I want it to be localized for everybody else so you can experience this. But hey, man, this is a great game to drop on the NSO. That would get a lot of people excited. I think word of mouth could help boost NSO subscriptions, and people will want to pick that up and see for themselves. Again, hey, dude, N64 remakes is the theme. Pilot Wings. We're grabbing all the gems, man. Pilot Wings today, 60 frames per second. Actually, hey, why not do 120 frames per second? I love Pilot Wings. Let's bring it back. Oh, it says Bloodborne. Bloodborne on Switch 2. Why not? Why not, right? Metaphor. Again, I fully expect this, and I haven't been told yet, which is why I put it on here. But I think that's happening very soon. And again, I reviewed this on the channel. Platinum the game. And remember, guys, when I say I platinum a game, please keep in mind I don't say that in a braggadocious way. I say it in a respect way, in that I loved this game so much that I wanted to 100% it. And there's not a lot of like 100% checklist out there. But if you do everything to get the platinum, you basically 100% it, which means you saw everything the developers hoped you would see, is the way I look at it. And I never go into a game with that mindset. I usually decide, like, there's a certain point where you're into a game, you're like, damn, this game's so good. I don't want it to end. What else can I do? That was one of them. Phantasy Star Online.
That'd be freaking sick.
Right? Now, look, I'll take a new one, or I'll take it on GameCube NSO with online play. Either will do. If we get it on GameCube, that means we're getting Phantasy Star 1 and 2, since it was a 2-pack. I think this would be such a great title, though, for NSO. It'd be cool to get a new one.
When was the last time we got a Phantasy Star game?
Man, I don't even know. I feel like maybe Xbox
Last gen?
360.
Okay, 360.
Maybe. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Too long. And speaking of Dreamcast, now look, I don't know if we're going to get a Sonic Adventure, but it is Sonic's 35th. And we know, was it Sonic Frontiers? Deluxe is coming for Switch 2 very soon. But it's Sonic's birthday. I expect to see some stuff here for him.
An Adventure 3 would be really cool.
I think that would really get people excited. Like, big time, dude. And again, that's another game where I just love the soundtrack and would love to get an orchestrated version. All right. This is my last column here. And you guys can see we got some PlayStation games. We got Horizon. I think Horizon would do really well on Nintendo if people gave it a chance. And I think Nintendo's a good platform to release it on because people would give it a chance there. Spider-Man. You could be making so much more money if you release Spider-Man on other platforms. I think Nintendo would eat it up. Nintendo fans, it's an amazing game. This is another one that I 100% it, as well as Miles Morales. Love these games. They need to do very well on Nintendo. And again, it's they put a lot of money into these games, into the development, cost of development, advertising. You know, don't be afraid to make some more money. Doom: The Dark Ages. It's Doom's anniversary. Doom is, was it 35 years of Doom. Doom's always been on, it's been on every Nintendo. I've talked about this several times. Every Doom game is on Nintendo Switch. You can play every single Doom game there. So clearly we're getting the Dark Ages. Here's one you may not have expected to see. You may not even know what this is anymore.
Breath of Fire.
So you guys know, but young cats probably don't know. Breath of Fire, yeah.
Damn.
Hey, we've been asking Capcom for it. You know, I'm in the Capcom Creator Program, and I made sure like my voice was heard, but people have already been doing that work for me. You're like, it didn't take me getting in there. Everyone else is already asking for it too. I know I filled out a Capcom survey a couple of years ago asking for this as well. And apparently a lot of other people did too. I think this is on their radar. I actually do. So we'll see what happens there. I don't know how long it will take. Streets of Rage. Now look, I just retweeted a couple of days ago. I don't know if you guys saw, but there's officially a Streets of Rage movie in the works, which is awesome. I love Streets of Rage. We already know this is getting a new one. And I mean, 100% that would be coming to Switch too. Crazy Taxi. I think it's about time, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think Sega's got a lot. Sega and Atlas, they got a lot that's coming to Switch too. And of course, they're going to be reviving again those IPs. That's been in the works for quite a few years now. But yeah, Crazy Taxi, Streets of Rage. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Super Monkey Ball for Switch 2. And there it is, guys. Those are the hopes and dreams. There's a lot there. Some of these are realistic. I think some of these are highly, highly realistic. You know, Dragon Quest, Castlevania, that we see more. Sure. Banjo, some point. Maybe now. Who knows? Metroid. I see it.
You're missing one game, Stash Man.
Which one?
I love this. I love this bingo card, by the way. This is an ultimate hopes and dreams card for sure. Missing one title though.
Which one?
A new Mega Man Legends.
Yeah.
But I love this.
I think we're gonna get some news on Mega Man
Yeah, for sure.
at Summer Game Fest. I think we're gonna get an update on, was it ZX Override or
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I think we'll get an update.
Dual is it Dual Override?
Dual Override. Yep.
Yeah.
And then Mega Man's 40th anniversary is next year.
Yeah. Dude, I want Legends 3 so bad. Was that supposed to be Legends 3 was a thing? It ended up getting canceled.
It was a thing because I was on Capcom's PR, like their press website, because I had applied for credentials for it a while ago, and I had got it around the time I got into the program, and I was like just searching through it to like old articles and just kind of scoping things out, and I saw Mega Man Legends 3 and like I gasped a little bit. I'm like, what did I just find? Like, am I supposed to be seeing this? And then I saw the date and it was I don't know, like I could pull it up now. It was a long time ago. But yeah, it was canceled.
Yeah, that's right.
But I got really excited for like 5 seconds. I'm like, holy shit, are they working on this?
That's
and
awesome.
I was immediately let down when I saw the published date. I'm like, oh shit, this was ages ago. So yeah, any comments on these guys? Anything on here that you'd really like to see?
All of them.
Yeah, everything.
There's nothing on there I don't want to see. So
Listen, I'm not gonna be greedy. There's 3 games on here. If they gave it, if I got these 3 games, it would just be a dream week for me. Obviously one of those is Banjo-Kazooie. Obviously another one of those is Skies of Arcadia, and then Chrono Trigger. Those 3 would be like, just getting those 3 would be absolute dream come true. And then there's like more, like you have Maniac Mansion. I've got my print. I zoomed up. That's a very special game for like my childhood with the NES.
Me
It was
too.
one of, Zelda was obviously my first game. Then I was introduced to Mario and some of that other stuff. But
Do you know that
my
was the
first
first
two-
game we rented from Blockbuster ever?
that's so wild.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
It was our first time ever going to Blockbuster. We had got one. It had just opened in our area, and this is what we rented. And we like stayed up all night with my cousins and brothers playing this. One person held the controller, and we all said, oh, try this.
Yeah.
Move the
Stuck.
cursor to open or pull, or pick
Yeah.
that up and try to use that here. It was so much fun. Like, I can remember it vividly. It's such a special game.
But yeah, I love this whole list.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Yes.
Well,
Yes. That's all I'm going to say is yes. I'm really excited. All right, let's get the Q&A and stuff out of the way. You guys can super chat in stuff. Obviously, we have a number of already in, ready to go. You don't have to just like ask questions. Sometimes people just like to make statements and get featured, comment on the topics we talked about throughout the show. So we got Demonic Brawler. You're going to see his name a lot because it's every week. He loves this podcast. I think it's his favorite day of the week. I swear. You might love this podcast more than playing games. I swear. That's how much this guy loves to support the show. Comes in, he said, I swear sometimes waiting for the show to start is almost as bad as waiting for Nintendo to announce the direct. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? LOL, just kidding, guys. Yeah, we started a smidge. Well, for starters, we thought Burb was going to be a half hour late, and then he wasn't. And then I'm like, oh, well, okay. Then we were chit-chatting, trying to figure out some stuff. And then, yeah, it is what it is. But here we are. Still gave you the same length of show as always, guys. Jimzo coming in saying, some of you might not know this, but my birthday is June 9th, which is when the Nintendo Direct is supposed to happen.
Nice.
that's
Gonna
awesome.
be a bitchin' birthday.
I hope you wake up Monday morning to a nice surprise for your birthday with a Direct announcement. I really hope it happens. What are your expectations for the Nintendo Direct realistically versus idealistically? Well, we kind of went over a lot of that stuff. Hopes and dreams and or realistic versus it's tough. Everything Nate to hate, rumored. They're probably realistic to expect to see most of that in there, except maybe 3D Mario. And any games that don't have dates yet, like Elden Ring and stuff like that.
I have a high expectation because this year we're going to be unlike last year, we're going to be getting a big holiday game. I really believe. You know what I mean?
I believe
and if everyone's right and it's Ocarina of Time remake, I mean, that sets the bar high.
Yeah. Yeah. True Designer saying, I may not get the date right. I predicted the 11th back in April, but I'll take getting the week correct. Hey, give yourself credit where credit's due. It's all about pattern recognitions and sometimes just lucky guesses. Demonic Brawler. Bring back NFL Blitz, NBA Jam, NHL hits. I would have been very disappointed if none of these games appeared today. Stats made sure the Jam appeared on the bingo boards today. So one of us made sure to keep the hope alive. Captain Bacon, I'm giving you money for your instructions.
I think it's $20 equals a shot. Maybe, I don't know.
But it's a member chat. That's not a
I don't
super
know.
chat.
Don't ask me.
So like that's not money. I don't.
Right. That's just about giving money. I don't.
It's not on my channel either. So
Oh, well, fair enough.
It's my channel. I did instruct everyone to give me their money.
Oh, well, that's fair enough. Okay, never mind. That makes a whole lot
so
more sense.
Birdman's the culprit.
That makes a whole lot
You
more
instructed
sense.
everyone
I like
to give
it.
me money. You know what? Does that work? Hey, I got like 250 plus people watching on my channel. Everyone give me money. All right, let's do it.
I mean, I think I proved that it works with that last message right there.
that message isn't a money message, so it's just a member chat.
Hey,
So-
I said it. I was a little bit less direct than you. I think I posted, hey, don't forget to join my. No, I said, check out our podcast tonight, and don't forget to give me your money. Is how I phrased it.
That's pretty direct.
It was just a reminder.
I don't think
I didn't say, hey, give me your money. I said, oh, and also don't forget to give me your money.
still not as direct as Nintendo.
It's more welcoming.
More welcome. You're being more friendly about demanding they give you money.
Yeah, it goes a long way.
Hey,
Especially
membership
in business.
now on the Cliffs channel. So
There you go. Yeah, Eric's gonna keep pushing it because we just got all this shit sorted out like last week. So the clips can now get the same thing all the other channels have. Jimzo gifted ThunderStash a membership. I'm sure he appreciates it while he walked away. And then he gave ThunderStash another membership, 2 memberships.
Nice.
From Jimzo. Jimzo then with a member chat saying, I'm really excited for the direct. I think we all are, obviously. Derry You Shines says, what's up, bro? Funniest and coolest member of the pod. It's one of you two. I don't know who, but hey, that's one thing I wish Streamlabs would do. Tell me which channel instead of just telling me it's not from my channel. But that's someone super chat. One of you guys. Someone loves you. Lots of people love you. Let's just be honest. Even on my channel, they're not here to see me. The Mono Brawler, AC Blackfoot Resynced and Silent Hill 2 Remake. Good guesses. Those are good guesses. Jimzo, to support your channel and Nintendo Direct hype.
Hell yeah.
We always appreciate when you guys support the channels. Steak gifted GameBird a member. Then ThunderStash. Then Steak. That's one thing. I don't know if member gifting is working on the Clips channel.
Oh, I don't know.
That I haven't checked.
Member
that
gifting.
I haven't checked. That might not be enabled yet. I can't remember. There might be requirements to enable it.
Right.
Demonic Brawler. If Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight doesn't get a Switch 2 release date announced by the end of June, I'm done with Nintendo. Maybe it has a release date. It's coming out September 18th. They announced it today. So it's coming out September. That's another game in September. Although this one, obviously, only for Nintendo fans. It's already out on other platforms. But yeah. So, hey, Nintendo fans, you're not interested. If none of those AAA games are coming to Nintendo, you got Lego that month. So maybe it won't be a crowded month for you if you're only a Nintendo gamer. We'll see, though. We have a lot of showcases left. I swear. If we get to like the end of the Nintendo Direct, and there's like 30 games that are AAA coming out in September, I don't even.
Yeah, right.
Like this, just a minefield.
We have a lot of showcases left.
We
We have
do.
more. There's more showcases left than there aren't.
Dude, there's so many.
Dude, and then factoring in the fact that we might be getting, we'll likely be getting a September Direct as well. It's just gonna be so,
Think about it. There's 4
games and announcements.
There's 4 major showcases that show the AAA games. We've only had one of them. So like, it's already a problem, and we're not even to the second major AAA showcase. So, oh my god, wow. Let's just say I might not want to get off my game buying freeze in September. That would not be good. Maybe I'm hoping my game buying freeze lasts all year, because September seems like that's around the time I thought I might get off my game buying freeze, and I'm like, okay, maybe not.
Yeah, it's gonna be nuts, man.
Jacob Hula says, hi Stash, tips for how to structure YouTube game reviews.
How to structure them? Yeah, based on the things you care about. You know, that's what I do. I built a template, so I follow it. They're based on the things that matter to me after, gaming for 38 years. The way I review games is not how other people do. And other people probably think that their ways great, and maybe it's based on what they care about, right?
Yep.
They might be zooming in on a rock in the distance because that's what matters to them. You know what I mean?
Reviews. Those are technical reviews. A little different. They're usually not reviewing the game, they're reviewing the tech specs. But yeah.
So yeah, it's just really what matters most to you. That's what's most important. I don't know that you really want to review a game based on what matters most to everybody else, because then it's not really yours.
Yeah, you're forcing conversations that don't matter to you.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to base on, when you're making reviews, you really want to base it on what you care about and then try to like look at multiple games that you like or are considering reviewing. And I would just say, make sure that what you want to say about them is like the same sort of structure, and just kind of figure that out. Because I know sometimes like the way you might review one game might be different from another, but you got to kind of find a little commonality. Because if you're going to be a game reviewer, you got to have a little consistency in how you're presenting the games to people. Because if you don't, people will just think you're disingenuous.
Listen, I know this question wasn't for me, but I've got a pro tip for you. I always recommend having a beginning, a middle, and an end. And I think if you can nail those three things, you're going to be just fine.
Nah, just an end. Start the review, drop a score, and that's all people want, right? Let's give them
that probably would be pretty successful.
Reviews.
You just name the game and name the number.
Is that a thing? Do people have like a short thing going on for like 5-second reviews? They just drop a score and say it's good, bad.
It's got to be short. It's got to be like, it's got to be like
good,
5 seconds or less.
And then they drop a score, 5 seconds.
Or Wolverine 9, and then it just ends.
Wolverine 9. It's good. Like, that's it. That's the review. There's nothing else. There's got to be someone.
If no one's doing it, someone will.
Dude, if no one's doing it, I might start doing it just for fun.
It's jacked because
and I'm gonna be like, my requirements for it would be funny too. Like, I don't have to get super in depth. I don't have to even beat the game. I just have to know if I like it or not.
I think you need a subtitle too, because I think that's funny. So you could do like Mouse PI 7, too much cheese.
Yes,
and then that's it.
Yes,
just like one subtitle to like narrow the experience. That's awful.
That's it. Just take the IGN meme and just spread it to everything.
And I do think too many. What was it? Too many cheese jokes? Is that what it was?
Too many cheese jokes in a game.
I actually think too many cheese jokes is a funnier review comment than too much water. Too many cheese jokes in like a satire mouse noir game is hilarious.
That's great.
I know.
Hopefully you got some good advice in there to help you out if you're going to get into the review game. And I just commented because I've done reviews before. Obviously, I'm not a regular reviewer. I like preview content more. Demonic Brawler. What if Nintendo announces their own achievements? That'd be great. I'm not against it.
All for it.
I don't care, but I'm not against it.
I am all in on it. I want it so bad. I want them to bring it to NSO as well. And we can have those nice retro achievements. And hey, you know what? I think it would give people more reason to revisit the back catalog through NSO. I think it'd be really, really cool. And if you don't like it, turn it off. Easy.
All right. Everybody.
Everybody.
Do you all believe that either the June or September Direct, something brand new for NSO gets announced, hardware or software roadmap? I don't know about a roadmap, but something. Yeah, something. I don't know if they'll give a roadmap, but they will announce some stuff. They always do. Demonic Brawler, gifted ThunderStash, a member.
Thank you.
Roger Enyart was a member for 8 months. One of your guys' channels. Thank you so much. Demonic Brawler, gifted Stash, another member. Boo Many has been a member for 2 months on one of your guys' channel. Demonic Brawler, so excited for Star Fox. As are we.
Mm-hmm.
Boo Many, been a member for 5 months. Renewed on one of the channels. Demonic Brawler. WWE 2K26 Season 3 dropped today. Yeah, I saw this. This is wild. They added Strauss Zelnick to the roster, so now I could beat his ass while demanding he tell us when it's trailer 3 and will GTA 6 come to Switch 2. All in good fun. Dude,
yeah.
I was making fun of this on my stream earlier today because I'm like, this is just ridiculous. But then I'm like, you know what? If I was CEO, I'd probably do the same shit. So,
I think that's
whatever.
Cool.
He's immortalizing
really
himself. He's immortalizing himself forever in a game, and he's gonna take a copy, frame it, and put it on his wall. And most people aren't gonna care. It's whatever.
He should have gave his character the Vince McMahon walk, though.
Oh yeah, that should have been
so good.
That should have been the Vince McMahon walk. Get the GameBird Classic a membership. Come on, brother, going nuts here.
Thank you, brother.
gifted me a membership. Thank you so much. Satheus gifting ThunderStash member. Lots of membership gifting today, guys. Thank you so much for that.
That's awesome.
The Brawler. My ex-wife. Oh, wait a second. That's not a great sentence to start. My ex-wife on a video game podcast. All right. My ex-wife said, I have issues. I don't know if I can read the rest of this comment. All right. But I told her I was doomed. Wait a second. From the get-go, because even as a child, I was hooked on phonics. Oh, my.
Very nice.
Okay.
Very nice.
All right. I got it. I get it. I double dip and gladly play 500 for the Legend of Zelda Switch 2. Oh, like a Switch 2 special edition, I'm assuming. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think almost all of us might if that happened, depending on how it looks.
Yeah.
Like if it looks really cool, like, yeah, all right. Gotta make it happen. Karkun, Eternal Darkness remake by Bloober Team. Anyone?
That'd be
That
sick.
would be amazing. Obviously, we know what game is coming next. It's leaked. Chronos Lazarus. Exclusive to Switch 2. Summer Game Fest.
What?
They literally announced today it's going to be at Summer Game Fest.
None of us
So
put Project M. That's the other game that's coming.
I didn't, because Project M's already confirmed for Switch 2. It's an exclusive. So it wouldn't make my list. That said,
And I can't
they
talk
literally
about it.
came out today and officially announced it's going to be shown at Summer Game Fest. So, I mean, I don't know how the leak got out. I'm sure they figured it out. They're a small team, so I'm sure they figured out how it got out, because they're probably not happy about that. Luck Not Perfect says, I don't like any GTA. I will get 6 just for the... okay. It's your choice. As someone who also isn't a fan of GTA, I don't just buy games because of hype, because I'm not hyped for it. Why do I care about other people's hype? It's my hype when I buy games, but it's your choice. But I might not finish it ever. Like I never finished any other GTA. For me, will never be like Xenoblade 2, Breath of the Wild, Ocarina of Time, Mario Galaxy, and is joy for me. Nintendo's joy. Yeah, well, yeah, GTA is very different from Nintendo games. Absolutely. It's like almost the anti-Nintendo game in a way. It's kind of weird. It's not a weird game. It's just like completely opposite of the kind of games Nintendo makes. Tall Show will put himself in GTA 6 too. He probably is. He's probably somewhere. He's probably part of the story arc. Oh my gosh. Watch him be like the mob boss or something stupid.
And the only player that's completely unkillable.
Yeah, you can't kill him. But not to 712. Probability that the first teaser for 3D Zelda shows up in the direct. I'd probably set the odds at 5-1 possible, but not likely. Ooh, so for the new 3D Zelda, that's years away. Most likely years away.
We see it by September, the latest, I think.
You think it's going to be revealed this year?
Yeah, a teaser. Yeah, why not? They could do a teaser for the next 3D Zelda, even if the game's not coming out for 3 years. No problem. They do it all the time for Zelda.
Yeah, I just think they won't if
fair enough.
Ocarina of Time 3, if Ocarina of Time, whatever, 4K, whatever it is, whatever they call it, comes out. That's the thing that's making me be like, maybe they won't, because it might overshadow that.
If it has, like, but what if it has, like, what if it says 2029 at the end? Does it matter?
I wouldn't be happy if it says 2029 at the end. I'll tell you that right now. I'm not going to be happy about that.
I'm just saying.
Well, I'm 45. Congrats. God damn it.
I mean, yeah, the thought of like, how many Zeldas do I have left?
Dude,
You
I've
know?
already thought about that in my life. I'm like, there's not
Yeah.
that many. I'm
I hate
fucked.
it when I think
For
about
3D
that.
Zelda, there's probably not that many in my
With,
life.
with like game development getting longer, you start to ask those questions. It used to not be that bad. You know, it used to be like double the amount of
Yeah,
games.
we had like a golden era from like 2000 to 2005 where there was like 7 Zelda games that came out or something wild between handheld and home console. It was crazy. Or wait, no, between that and 2006 when Twilight Princess came out. Just a wild period, and there are tons of like Oracle of Ages and Diminished Cap and Oracle of Seasons and Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Every fucking year there's a banger.
Yeah.
Golden days.
It would be so awesome to go back to a time where we could get 2 brand new mainline Zeldas in one generation that aren't like cross-gen. You know, like exclusive, 2 exclusive new titles in it per gen would be rad.
Luck Nopper says 1 billion is nothing. 1 billion is 66 billion less than what Xbox paid for Call of Duty.
I mean,
That is true.
No.
When's Call of Duty coming out? They have a date on that, right? Is it October?
I think
feel
it
like
was October something.
Yeah.
October for sure.
You gotta pay attention, guys. It's day and date switch too. So you gotta pay attention to that, see what's happening. By the way, we're gonna probably see more of that at the Xbox showcase, I assume, as well. More Call of Duty. So speaking of marketing, says Jorge, I'm wondering if Japan cares a lot about GTA 6. Would that affect Nintendo? GTA 5 is the one of the best selling Western AAA games ever in Japan, and even then it cracked a mill. So like compared to what Nintendo games do, no, it's not very big. It is the biggest Western game in Japan, but it is still like a very, very tiny fraction of actual popular games in Japan.
Yeah, it ain't no Kirby Air Riders, that's for sure.
Put it this way, Dragon Quest 3, 2D, HD, whatever the hell is going to like its total sales right now are like 3 million in Japan. Like GTA 6 won't pass that in Japan. Demonic Brawler. I'm buying GTA 6 and Ocarina of Time remake. Oh, I want to add a caveat to that last comment. I do wonder, what if Japan is the reason that we actually will get GTA 6 on Switch 2 because they know they got to be there to be in that market.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Maybe.
Because then I don't know what GTA 6 would do if it was actually on the platform that everyone in Japan owns.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Interesting thought.
You know what they should do? They should make the Switch 2 version of Grand Theft Auto 6 special, and they should make it GTA 6 S, and you could choose from the modern GTA 6 or the isometric classic GTA style, like how they did with Dragon Quest S.
The amount of work they would have to do to make that work for
I know, but it would be so sick.
Oh my god. Especially since you got to make it fully playable when you're in multiplayer with the top down and the full 3D. They got to work together somehow. Good luck. Reaper BM 702. You forgot that people can only afford one game during the holiday, and they're going to pick GTA over Nintendo. Look, I can't obviously speak for most consumers out there. I've never gone a holiday period buying only one game.
No, they said for people that can only afford one game.
Oh, for people that can only afford one game. For people that can only afford one game, if they don't like GTA 6, why would they buy GTA 6? Not everyone likes GTA. Like, there's this thought process that like everyone plays GTA 6. I just broke it down that at best it's around 100 million players with 60 million on console. There is between Switch and PlayStation 5, since those are the ones that were out longer, there is 250 million console gamers. A majority of console gamers aren't actually interested in GTA. And this was like a point, another point to put in my argument earlier. It's like, if you look at the whole of the console industry, most aren't buying GTA. Now, a bigger percentage will buy it than any other game, but that also means there's like 200 million people that have no interest in GTA. And I bet you a lot of those people are on Nintendo Switch and Switch 2. So people that are on those platforms, I don't think would pick GTA 6 over an Ocarina of Time or over a Smash Bros. Or over a Pokemon or whatever. You know, whatever Nintendo throws out this holiday, we don't actually know yet. Next week, though, we'll have a better idea. The balls Nintendo has next week. Very curious to see how big they are. The cojones. You know who has big balls? Just got to throw this out there. We've known this for a long time. Devolver Digital.
Mm-hmm.
They have stated repeatedly, we're dropping a game on GTA launch day. Oh, they delayed it? Don't worry. We didn't forget. We're still going to release a game on GTA launch day. Delayed it again? Ha! You tried to escape us. We're still going to release a game on your launch day.
Yeah, I do see that.
Yeah, they just did it again today. They reminded everyone. After Kiwi Talk said, everyone's afraid of GTA, they responded, not everyone. And they got 20,000 likes on X for that. Whatever game they drop that day is going to sell well just out of spite.
I think so, too.
It's going to be something good too. It's going to be like Hotline Miami 3 or something, right? Like it's probably going to be a banger game because Devolver Digital just publishes banger indie games. I can't even think of a bad Devolver Digital game. They're always like the indie devs they work with. They're very curated and picking really good indie devs. Dude, I can't wait to see what game they announce to challenge GTA 6. And if it's a game that like mocks GTA, that's going to be even funnier because I can see Devolver Digital doing that.
Grand Theft Auto Mall.
Maybe that's why, you know what? Maybe that's why we don't have a Devolver Digital showcase supposedly right now. At least there's none announced because they're going to do a special later this year just for the game going up against GTA 6. I could see them doing that because Devolver Digital just they're using the anti-GTA hate to get sales, and I love it.
I love it. Smart.
I love it. It's very smart because there are a ton of people that are tired of hearing about GTA every goddamn day.
Yep.
And they're going to take advantage of that and be like, you don't have to get it. We're going to release like a $10 game that's a fucking 90. Have a good day. You know? Okay. Let me see here. Demonic Brawler. It's ironic that everyone runs from November because of GTA 6 and Nintendo releases Ocarina of Time Remake Switch 2 bundle. It'll boost console sales 1,000%. Yeah, I don't know that any Zelda fan that wants a Zelda Special Edition Switch 2 is just going to skip it because GTA's on. I don't think that's a thought that's going to cross their mind. They're either going to buy it because they can afford it or they're not going to. Right? I don't think it would really impact that much.
Well, the fact of the matter is this: even if they don't buy it, the scalpers will.
Well, yeah, yeah. It's going to
I mean?
sell no matter what because the scalpers will make sure it's sold out or something. Yeah, so either way, it'll sell.
Maybe that should be Nintendo's strategy this holiday against Grand Theft Auto is just have a strong scalpable lineup.
Yeah, dude, Ocarina of Time Remake just physically just put out 10,000 copies at a time. 10,000 copies. Yeah. Just have it constantly sold out all the time.
Do what they did with the Mario release where they say it's for a limited time. You know? Do Ocarina of Time, modern Ocarina of Time remake, yeah, right. But game's only available for a limited time.
Wink the Vandal 7 says the Switch 2 does get GTA 6. How do you think it'll run in handheld mode? Well, 30 FPS and it will be fine. It'll run a little bit worse than it does on Xbox Series S.
Yep.
And we don't know how it runs on Xbox Series S yet because we haven't seen it. So I'm just using a comparison to a platform we know it's coming to. So, I mean, again, we haven't seen it run on Xbox Series S yet. That's going to be our closest comp to any possible version.
Comps of Rebirth on Switch 2 and Xbox, and most of the comps that I saw were that the Switch 2 version actually runs better in some areas and looks better overall than the Xbox Series S.
Yeah. The looking better thing is usually just because Nintendo's got better upscaling.
Yeah,
it is what it is. It's been pretty consistent. Mm-hmm. The running better hasn't always been the case. Usually it runs better on Series S because they have more CPU power. But
yeah, exactly. So I wonder what's going on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Way, it's
unlocking some magic on
good
Switch
news.
2. Yep. God of Laundry and Cube Soap. I will say, I don't know that I expected this game to have a cube sidekick. That's for sure. That wasn't something I was thinking about. Very curious story-wise, like how I'm sure that the stories in God of War are fantastic. So I'm sure there's really good story and lore for that cube and its importance to the world of God of War. I know it feels weird right now, guys. I trust Cory Balrog, and two, I just trust that team working on God of War story. They know what they're doing. They've been cooking the last 2 games. I don't think they're going to stop cooking.
Yeah, I've always wondered is if Cory's related to Balrog. Street Fighter.
That's a great question.
Street Fighter,
yeah. You got to wonder, right?
Yeah, you got to wonder.
Any relation?
Or the Lord of the Rings Balrog. Just saying, you know, the one that battled Gandalf in the Mines of
shit.
Moria.
That's
Mhm.
right. Good
Right.
right.
And the Balrog.
Right.
Jamie Camp, great show as usual. Stash, enjoy Summer Game Fest.
Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Good to see you in here.
Oh yeah. We got Reaper. I'm confused. I thought the bingo card. Yep, we went over that one. Long Rua. Hope for no 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. Yeah, it was mostly cutscene, to be fair. That was the thing. It was mostly cutscene, but that's, I mean, you could probably expect anywhere between 5 to 6 hours worth of cutscenes. And God, what's about the average on the last 2 games?
I love those games. Huge fan of them.
Yeah, they're great.
Not enough people have played them.
Reaper. Nobody mentioned Kingdom Hearts. Makes me think Stash already knows it's on Switch too soon. You know, it's like he said on his bingo card, pay attention to what's not on it compared to everyone else's and think for a moment. Why wouldn't that be on it? You're not going to get anything. You just got to use logical and deductive thinking, and you might be able to figure out some stuff without any confirmation. And then it happens, and then Stash is just smiling next week on the podcast. It's the way it goes. It's just like when we have Reese and we start running games by him. Everyone just watches his facial expressions just to see what happens.
Yeah, the problem with Stash is that he has a giant stash that covers part of his face, so it makes it really, you can't, sometimes it's hard to see the smirk. You know what I mean?
Sometimes you
if
can
there's
tell.
a smirk, it's camouflaged.
I was trying to pay attention if there was a little smirk there. I think there was, just a tiny bit. Tiny smirk for a moment. That has nothing to do with any game reveal, just proving GameBird's point of how hard it is to see the smirk. Cafe, fine. Here's your money.
It works.
Look, it worked for you. That's for you. It didn't work. I asked, and it didn't work for me.
Dude, you told. I asked.
You told too. It's the same words. Don't forget to give me your money. All right. Last super chat. Tardis says, do you think we'll hear news on Animal Crossing or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Or if not this year, maybe next year. Definitely hope for 3D Mario. My quick thoughts are nothing for Animal Crossing because they did the update on New Leaf. So I don't think we'll hear anything until they're ready to announce the new one. I don't think they're going to release the new one the same year at this point. They've had a lot of cozy games this year. Kind of feel they'll save that for next year. Mystery Dungeon, I have no idea, to be honest. Maybe. Coin flip. Pokemon stuff can be in directs, too. Like, that's changed over the years. It used to never be in directs, but now it's possible. So, like, we could see Wind and Waves next week again, too. And that could happen. So, that's my thoughts. You guys?
I don't expect Animal Crossing for the same reason Nate just said. For Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I don't think so. I think they want to give Pokemon Legends another holiday to be the Pokemon game to get a bunch of sales. I think Mystery Dungeon, if we get one, it would come in between the mainline Pokemon and the next one. So in between Wind and Waves and whatever the next game's going to be. So I probably think that's a couple years out.
Cool.
3D Mario?
Yeah. We all hope.
Yeah, anything's possible.
Yeah. We all want to see it. There's none of us want to get to next week and not see 3D Mario. It's just, if it truly is 2027, it's like, well, they don't have to show it now.
Yeah, they don't.
But we'd like to see it.
I think they wait a little bit. I think it
could be September.
Mario's got a lot of time in the limelight, and I think now it's time to give Zelda some spotlight. Animal Crossing, I think next year the earliest for us to see it.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah. After I saw the list, because you remember they had the Animal Crossing update, they had Tamagotchi Life, they had Pokopia, and the Rhythm Heaven. We have some these more cozier games coming out, and I feel like the second half of the year is going to be more for the rest of their fans. And then next year, they're going to have cozy games every year. So next year makes a lot of sense for me to have Animal Crossing come out at some point. And then you pair that with like 3D Mario, and that's already 2 system sellers next year already, and Wind and Waves. 3 system sellers next year. That's huge. And that's without knowing anything else in their lineup yet. So
yeah,
that's shaping up to be a damn good year 3. Okay, that's it. That is the end of the Nintenbyte Podcast. Season 3, episode 56. By the next time we talk to you guys, Xbox Showcase is over, Summer Game Fest is over, and a Nintendo Direct, we hope, is over. So we will have a lot, and I can't stress this, a lot to talk about next week. And that's in addition to the fact that we're going to go back and reminisce on the first year of Switch 2. Like it, highlights, lowlights, etc., etc. It's going to be fun. All right, guys, let's go around the room. Let them know what we got going on. Eric.
Yeah. You can find me here. Clips channel. The audio podcast. Yeah.
And just because I feel like an asshole.
Yeah.
Oh.
Why is it spicy?
It's the only one I didn't push today, so I was like, I gotta get it in.
Whatever. Yeah. I will be out next week with work stuff, so
yeah. He's not going to be here next week, which is unfortunate because it's a big episode. Right. It's a really big episode for us. But we do have some guests coming on. I'll get to that when it's my turn. GameBird, what do you got going on, man?
Yeah, guys, tomorrow night I'll be doing my GameBird live episode. Should be a lot of fun. We'll be playing some Deep Rock Galactic online. It was requested by a bunch of people who found out that I'm a big Deep Rock fan. Rock and Stone Brothers. There was also, for some reason, everyone in chat last week wanted me to get pied in the face. So I set a goal, and it was record timing for the goal. So at the end of tomorrow night's stream, I will be getting cream pied in the face for your pleasure.
After I watch you get cream pied, it might inspire me to maybe make a cream pie goal. We'll see. I gotta see how the pie looks on you first before I decide. Do I want to smash my own face? Or do I want Yulia to come and like double smash my head?
Get in, everybody.
I like the cream. It's a creamy time.
Anyways,
I'm gonna do his live stream tomorrow.
Boy,
I'm gonna do his live stream. Stash.
I have some reviews dropping. So, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Yes.
Dropped my review yesterday. The game went live today. Check that out. Again, I had spent 250 hours on PS5. I think I spent around 25 hours on Switch 2. And it's just crazy how cool it is to have this in handout. But I talk about that in the review. I just posted a review for 007 today. And really, really enjoyed the game. And then I have a handful of reviews I'm dropping while I'm out that are already done. I just need to schedule them, but they're already uploaded. Just keep an eye on that. And then, of course, we're leaving tomorrow at 5 p.m. for Summer Game Fest. We'll be back. I think we're going to get in Tuesday around 1 a.m. And then again, I expect the direct to be at 6 a.m. So it'll be really quick turnaround for that live stream.
Yeah.
But I'm really looking forward to it. And it's probably going to be hard to sleep anyways, knowing we have a direct.
Yeah, it's always hard for me the night before.
Yeah, I'm going to have a lot of content coming up, of course, for Summer Game Fest. I have lots of appointments made. I have 15 appointments scheduled. Can't talk about them. And then I have other things to attend to that aren't formal appointments, but that are for games as well. And then, of course, I'm going to the Mix event on Friday. I'm going to be at the Summer Game Fest showcase, like live in the audience. Michaela and I will be, and yeah, it should be a great time. I'm just looking forward to like playing a lot of games, giving you guys lots of impressions. But again, when I'm there, I'm going to be playing games, and when I'm not there, we're going to kind of do it like we did with PAX, where I just probably going to go out, get a bite to eat, hang out with some of the other people from the media that are there, and then get some sleep and get back at it again. So I'm going to be working the whole time. And then when I come back, again, the direct, but then it's just going to be nonstop work, just like it always is with PAX and any other event we go to, like the Switch 2 experience. So going to be doing a lot of work. Probably won't be on social media much because I'm going to have to be laser focused to get everything out. I think that's it. Oh, you know what? I don't know about you guys. Do you guys wear cologne? Do you buy cologne?
Yes. Yep. I work alone every day.
So when I was younger, I knew more about like cologne, like what colognes are good.
Oh, sure.
I'd buy them more.
Mhm.
And I was like, I should buy some cologne for the trip.
Sure. Yeah.
So I thought about it. I'm like, I don't know what any colognes are these days.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to look up to see if they still made this cologne, and they do. I have it right here. I want to see if you guys remember this.
The Michael Jordan?
I do. Yes, I do. Oh my God.
The goat, dude. The goat's cologne.
Oh, I forgot what that smells like too. I smelled it at a
do.
store a long time ago.
Yeah, I was like, oh my God, they still make it. I have to get this.
I thought it was about the old English leather.
Oh my God, you could no,
Right?
no, it's a nasty smell.
I know what it is. Yeah. Hey, dude, when I go to the gym, I go at times where I'm the youngest guy by like 30 or 40 years, and I'm 41. So I smell all the old men cologne.
Mm-hmm.
They're all
English
walking around the
leather.
gym butt ass naked.
Oh yeah, that happens all the time. Isn't the gym fun?
Still love the prank we pulled on your sister, though.
Yeah,
Oh my
okay.
God.
Yeah. All right. Well, guys, I'm Nintendo Prime. You know what the hell is up? I'm Nintendo Prime, bitch. I had one before we get out of here, as Cat Bacon can't wait for the creaming. I had a bonus bingo card I just wanted to share with everyone quick. Because you know what? We're in a new age, right? We are in a new age. It's 2026. This is not 1980 anymore. We're in the computer age, right? The age of AI. So I thought it was only fair that AI got a chance to make some predictions.
Nice.
Where is it? I'm trying to find my image. I downloaded the image. Where the hell did it go?
I can't wait to see what they think.
Hold on. I might have to change the image format. Sometimes it's a format thing where this place doesn't like it, so I got to go and just quickly change it. I know. Yeah, there it is. So, it's a WebP. That's why. Yeah. I'll convert it quick and then show you guys.
WebPs.
Yeah, the WebPs don't work with a lot of websites.
What AVIF files?
Yeah.
Like, let me just save this as a JPEG. Stop being a jerk. Act like you own this
to be
image.
fair, ABIF is supposed to be like a raw image file for editing purposes, but WebP is like this standard that I don't know a lot about it, so I'm not a professional on this part, but it's like a standard they brought to make it harder to steal images or something like that.
I thought so.
I don't know. Yeah,
So it's annoying.
because you
I'm
can
trying
still
to
just
take this
convert
image,
it
man.
with any free image converter on the planet. So like they're just adding a step that people will do if they want to use that image. All right, now that I got it set up here, let's go ahead and share it to you guys. Because again, this came off of Reddit. I want to be very clear. I did not make this. Of course I didn't. AI made it. So just take a look at their predictions for the Nintendo Direct specifically. First off, I actually like the look of the card.
Yeah, you did a good job.
It's a really nice look. Good job, AI. You made a pretty looking card. There's a German word on here randomly for some reason, and the most of a bunch of English. But Ocarina of Time remake. Yeah, okay. Modern Warfare 4. gameplay and beta announcement. Again, this is obviously not based on our rule set. This is just what they think will be in a direct, right? Okay, that's fine. Red Dead Redemption 2, Dust Bloods, Smash 64. It's a good one. Twilight Princess for GameCube. Minecraft Switch 2 update, vibrant visuals, and mouse mode. Next 3D Mario teaser. Next Zelda. So they're with GameBird. New 3D Zelda. Let's get it revealed this year. They're saying next week. FC 27. Sure. Could be there. F-Zero. New game. Gotta say, not bad, AI. Not bad. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis already coming to Switch 2, but maybe they're going to show it in the direct. Free space. eFootball Kickoff. Okay. What is it? Free to play Battle Royale 99.
Well, Battle Royale. Such a classic IP.
There you go. Pokemon Gen 10 new trailer. Sure, maybe. It has a name. Apparently, AI doesn't know the name of the games. Nope. Sure. Grand Theft Auto, GTA 6, and GTA 5, and GTA 4.
Yep.
And it's a remake.
Yeah, it's a remake, a port, and then obviously the Switch 2 edition of Grand Theft Auto 6. Hey, I like the pipe dream too. It's cool. Mario Sunshine with the German word for GameCube Online.
This isn't a bingo card. This is a Bing card.
Yeah,
a
Bing.
It's Bing.
That is true.
Mario Kart
The
Double.
rules are way different.
Yeah, Mario Kart Double Dash. Gotta bring that one in. Donkey Kong Racing or Diddy Kong Racing. Sorry, they're gonna have two different racing games announced in here for NSO. Just because. Oh, and Mario Kart World DLC. So just lots of racing news for you guys. Lots of racing news. Elden Ring, which I think most of us expect the launch date there, and Witcher 3 Switch 2 edition, which again appeared on some of our cards. I gotta say, I know
Not
it's just
the worst thing I've
AI.
ever
It's
seen.
not the worst bingo card I've ever seen.
No,
I like the formatting. Not bad, AI.
that's good.
Not bad. I'm going to be really sad if your card's more accurate than all of ours, but not bad. Not bad. Hey, got to give AI a chance, right? We're in the new world. They're using AI to make Tomb Raider. So, hey, why can't we use AI to see what they think is going to happen? I don't know which AI they use. I don't have any information. Maybe next time I'll actually ask AI to make it. And then I can have a bit more details about how they came to the things that they came to. But I just thought it was funny. I saw it on Reddit right before the show. I'm like, all right, I got to show it, guys. That being said, guys, I am Nintendo Prime. Daily Nintendo news. This week is a little different because I'm not really making videos that much. I did put out one today for the direct next week, but obviously I was late to the party. A lot of the news happened yesterday for that. So not really having any videos this week outside of maybe tomorrow, because I'm not going to be live streaming any of the two showcases tomorrow. It's like the Latin Game Showcase and like the Women Like Games, I think, showcase tomorrow. I won't be streaming those because literally I have just stuff going on with my family at the times those showcases are happening. Never prioritize work over family. Just don't do that unless it's a situation that you don't have a choice. I have a choice. I work for myself. I'm not going to abandon family to sit here at my computer and react to video games. Sorry. That said, I'll be right back at it on Friday. And we're going to do a Q&A tomorrow night, and I will be recapping those showcases anyways, especially for anything that's in there for Nintendo. So you get the recap in. And I'll probably have a video as well. Like if there is any big Switch 2 games in any of those things, like, yeah, we'll probably be in my video. So
I want an update at the LATAM showcase on Mariachi Legends.
yes,
Better be there.
like legitimately that better be there. That's like one I actually expected to see tomorrow.
The game looks so good.
All right. That being said, guys, you can catch us same time next week. Our guest next week right now, we have Sandstorm coming on, and I'm talking to a couple people about replacing the Eric slot. So maybe we'll keep that as a surprise guest for next week. But yeah, gonna be good times, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. That's episode 56 of the Nintenbyte Podcast. The next time you see us, all the events will be done, and Stash will have played some games. Might even be able to talk about some of them.
Hopefully.
We'll see. I only say that because Kit and Chris, after the time they go to Days of Play, they always talk about the games they played after. So I'm assuming not all of them are NDA City.
Not all of them are.
So those will probably be able to talk about some games that are hopefully coming to Switch 2, even if Stash didn't play it on a Switch 2. All right, guys. Bye, everyone.
Bye.